Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Miggity mic check 1 2. Miggity mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What's good, people? What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? Random show settings back once again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Can you hear me? Welcome back, people. Welcome back, one. Welcome back, all. Thank you for joining me on another illustrious random show. What's happening, man? What's happening? How you doing? How you crack-a-lacking? How you feeling? Talk to me. 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 We're out here. We're out here. Ready to pod. Ready to roll. Ready to TFATK. Ready to JRE. Ready to BURKE. You get me? Here we are. What's going on, people? And I got my Red Bull. We're ready to rock. Can you see that? Can you see? Let me do a little makeup thing. Let me do the little makeup thing. Can you see that? Can you see that? We're ready to rock, bruv. You know what I mean? We got that watermelon Red Bull ready to rock. You feel me? We're getting lit tonight. We're getting lit tonight. You feel me? We are getting lit tonight. What's happening, people? What's happening, people? What's happening, people? G1 Roger, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Young Old Vibe, what's happening? Key P, what's happening? Mr. Steal Your Girl, what's happening? Gamebred, what's happening? Mech, what's happening? LB, what's happening? Daniel Clements, my nigga, what's happening? Baronda 420, what's happening? Tony FM, what's happening? A Martinez, what's happening? KP, what's happening? Ringus McDingus, Wagwan! Big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you, man. Big up, Mr. God's favorite. Big up God's favorite. Big up J1B. What's happening, man? What's happening? We're here, we're out here, we're here, we're out here, we're here, we're out here. We're here, we're out here. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate all of you, appreciate all of you. Come one, come all. 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 Appreciate all of you. What are you saying? What are you saying? Holla, holla. Wagwan, Coiler. Wagwan, my G. Wagwan, my driller. Wagwan. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Big up Mech. Big up Mech. Big up Mech. Big up Mech. Big up Blood Clot Mech. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, I haven't done my flipping thingy, have I? Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Let me switch off of my alerts. I'm sorry because I was doing a nice little long Taz earlier, so I've got to switch over my fucking alerts. Apologies. Big up Mech, big up Mech, big up Mech, big up Mech coming through. Big up Mech coming through. Wagwan for the stream chatters. Wagwan, everybody in the stream chat. What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? Big up Mech. Let me replay this thing for you one time. Let me replay this thing for you one time. Big up Mech. Big up Mech, big up Mech. You see that little wink? You see that little wink? You got the little chin wink there? Big up Mech. What's good, big fella? Looking good as always. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Everyone in the stream chat, y'all looking good too. Big up AZ, big up Mr. My Nuts. Thank you for giving me nightmares, chin singing. Big up Key P, I'll take that. Big up Key P, I'll take that, I'll take that. I'll take that, you know what I mean? Linebacker Aggie, call me linebacker Aggie. Call me linebacker. call me Jaquanestino. Jaquanestino. You get me? Call me Jaquanestino Stevens. Jaquanestino Tyrone Stevens. Big up. Big up. Call me Jazinga. Call me Dazinga, Desarius Zinga, Stino. Call me that, whatever their fucking names are. You know what I mean? Call me the illest Zinga, the illest. We're out here, bro. NFL profiles. Wagwan Jack. Anyway, so, today we're going to cover mostly TFATK. We're going to do a little bit of Golden Hour. I think we're going to go through the clips. You probably won't watch the whole show. There's Golden Hour clips out there on the TheFighterandTheKid Reddit. We're going to finish off the drama with that girl Naomi King, Daniel Green shit. We're going to do BURKE on Theo, BURKE with Mark Maron, TFATK, and a few other bits in between, all right? So we've got a lot to cover. So strap on, strap in. grab yourself a fucking drink, and and if we got time, we'll watch a bit of Big J. Because I heard somebody challenge me on the Discord. Somebody challenged me and said, oh, AZ has to watch this now because he made us watch Chin. All right, challenge accepted. We're going to go through, watch some fucking crowd work. Y'all niggas want comedy? All right, cool. We're going to get comedy. We're going to get comedy from one of the alleged best comedians in the world in Big J Okerson. Let's see how long some of you motherfuckers can stand it. Let's see how long some of you motherfuckers that talk all this big talk, all right? Let's see how long you can hack it. Watching Big J Okerson sit on a stool on stage and do crowd work for half an hour. Let's see how long you can hack it. Okay, Carlo, Big J is funny. Okay, hold on to that, Carlo. Hold on to that thought, Carlo. Hold on to that thought. Famous last words. Big J's funny. I like him. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see how long you guys are going to be in the chat telling me to fucking change it. Spamming the twos. Let's see how long until you guys start spamming the twos when I start playing Big J's fucking special. Let's see. Anyway, before we begin, let's get into some news here. We're going to start off a bit grim, a bit dark, unfortunately. A bit dark. This is unfortunate news that I saw on my timeline that I thought I'd share with you here. This is courtesy of this guy called Mark Stevenson on Twitter. I saw this randomly on my feed. It popped up and it said the following. My cousin's girlfriend, Hannah Cobb, killed him on Sunday morning and is claiming that she got drunk at the club and came home to clean her gun at 5 a.m. and it accidentally, quote unquote, went off. Her dad is a cop and currently she's not being charged. The BURKE County Sheriff has already been warned that it's about to get very real down here. My family is too deep in the area for this to be taken lightly. RHI Telvin, I guess rest in heaven Telvin, we're going to get justice one way or another. So in this picture you can see, I'm guessing the guy's cousin is this black guy and his girlfriend, this white girl, accidentally, I guess, shot him with the gun at their own crib. And I think they've got a kid together as well, which is absolutely tragic. And then it was covered in the news actually. There's actually a news article about it courtesy of WRDW. It says new details emerge after the arrest in Burke County after the fatal shooting. It says the Burke County Sheriff said the fatal shooting over the weekend was not accidental and that the suspect has been arrested on the case. So thankfully, even though this girl is linked to the police and shit, she's got arrested. So that's good to see. Sheriff Alonzo Williams held a news conference on Tuesday afternoon to offer an update on the Sunday death of Telvin Osborne, 30. The sheriff said that the shooting was not being classified as an accident and the shooting occurred after both parties had been drinking. He said that there was a confirmed altercation before the shooting, of course. Hannah Cobb, 25, was arrested on Tuesday on a charge of felony involuntary manslaughter and booked in Burke County Jail, according to the authorities. She remained in jail Tuesday afternoon. This comes after the community and social media erupted after no immediate arrest was being made. It's a mad excuse, isn't it? I guess I can't blame people. Yeah. I guess I can't blame people like her. Because A$AP Rocky got away with it. I didn't think A$AP Rocky would get away with it. A$AP Rocky got away with saying that he had a prop gun. And he beat basically a gun charge. So I guess some people think they can get away with, oh, I was cleaning my gun and it kind of went off by itself, or it dropped and then it went off and hit somebody. But that's a mad, janky defense. And you'd imagine as well, if you're in a relationship with somebody, if you love somebody, if you have a child with that person, surely you'd think like a bit of compassion, a bit of empathy will come into it, and you'll just own up to what you did. You wouldn't put the family through any extended turmoil or stress or whatever. You just hold your hands up and say, it was a tragic accident, but this is something that I did, you know? As opposed to try to lie and say that something else happened when you know that's not what happened. Because clearly, you know, she wasn't trying to clean the gun at 5 a.m. and it went off by accident. That's obviously absolute bullshit. It continues. Deputies say that at 5:45 a.m. on Sunday, they responded to the 800 block on 4 Points Road in Kingsville to investigate a report of the shooting. On the scene, investigators said they found Osborne in the master bedroom with a gunshot wound to the chest. Jesus Christ. Investigators said Osborne was pronounced dead at the hospital. God almighty, man. R.I.P. to this black guy, man. R.I.P. fucking P. R.I.P. Cobb was the person who notified authorities of the shooting and was applying pressure to the wound when they arrived. Cobb told deputies that she and Osborne had been out all night, recently got home. Cobb told deputies on the report that she was checking her firearm as they do every night. That's when the gun went off, hitting Osborne. Cobb told deputies that she thought the gun was safe while checking it. Williams said, so if you do it every night, How's it gonna go off accidentally while you're checking it? Doesn't make any sense. And also, that's not good. I'd imagine that's not good gun safety practice anyway, to check your gun after a night out. That surely isn't the right way to kind of go about things, but what do I know? Williams said that on Tuesday news conference that the investigation started in the wee hours of Sunday and the authorities put in 48 hours literally. The case required a considerable amount of time and attention to detail, ensure that there was a comprehensive shifting of the evidence, and we have filed appropriate charges, says Burke County Sheriff Alonzo Williams. According to the sheriff, there's been misinformation spread about the case, including the suspect cleaning a weapon when it went off. At no point during the investigation was there any information about the person cleaning a weapon. Okay, cool. Sheriff stated that the alcohol was involved in the shooting. They are not listing it as accidental. She also said that there was an altercation with some pushing and shoving before the incident happened. Of course, it's reckless to go out and get drunk, then introduce a firearm to the argument, said Williams. After a thorough sifting of evidence and interviews with friends and family, members of other information gathering, we are able to secure warrants and make an arrest on the case. He said that during the painstaking process, authorities were able to understand the relationship, habits, and lifestyles of those involved. He described the victim as a father, son, and employee at the Savannah River site, adding that he was very tragic and he lost his life. The case is being treated as homicide, and some family members felt the sheriff's office wasn't doing enough. Right now, the sheriff said the charges could possibly, and the possibility of charges could be upgraded. The sheriff said that they have not responded to the home for other instances. It was among the 2 shootings on Sunday. Tragic situation all around. Honestly, tragic situation. More so because of what this is going to do to the family going forward. He's going to get justice, so RIP to Telvin, but likely he'll get justice because it seems like his community and his family are rising up and really doing what needs to be done to get justice for him. But the real sad part of it is that there's a kid in between this, and that kid is going to be really pulled between 2 places. You'd imagine this woman's family are going to be defending her because that's their family, and this guy, their family, are going to be defending him, and that kid's going to be caught in the middle. And that family's never, the extended family's never going to be the same again after this death. That's a real sad, tragic part of this whole thing. In a blink of an eye, this girl has gone about and basically broken up and destroyed whatever harmony existed between these 2 families. Maybe again, imagine in the past if there was issues because of interracial and they, and it got smoothed over time, those issues will come up again. If there was issues just in general of a personality, habits, lifestyles, that will come up again as well. The family again will never be the same ever again, but I guess at least they'll get justice on that. Really tragic situation that I saw online. Really tragic situation that I saw online. So RIP to this guy. I think his name is Telvin, right? Is that his name? Is that his name? Yeah. RIP Telvin Osborne. RIP Telvin Osborne. So let's give this let's give a bit of lightness. Let's have a bit of a palate cleanse. Apologies for the darkness, but had to start it off with that one. Let's have a bit of a palate cleanse. Kids say the funniest things. Pick up the kids, them.
What's the name of your school?
My school didn't pay me to advertise for them. Who is this diva?
Harper, did you bring it with you?
Bring what?
A better attitude?
Did you bring a better personality with you?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, pat your head.
Choppy. Fucking choppy.
Oh, God.
Chloe, what is on your face?
Beauty.
Okay, I'm looking for...
A man in bananas. Respond, 6'5", blue eyes. That's my mom putting gas because she got no man. Hey, get her.
Have you ever used any bad words like bar or humbug?
Cheese for fuck's sake.
You know what I thought of when I saw this clip the first time? I thought of the amount of times I'd get hit. Every time a kid said something, I flinched. Every time a kid said something in this video, I flinched for them. Because I was just half expecting a slap, a fucking, a chancleta, some sort of, a zapatu, right? I was expecting something, a spoon, something to fly through the air and hit the back of my head, elbow, hand, knee, face, eye, ear. Every time a kid said something. It must be nice growing up in a white household, man. It must be fucking nice being white. It must be so fun, You get to drink. You get to do drugs in front of your parents. You know, you get to fuck girls with the door open, you know? But when you're not white, holy shit. Answering back, being cheeky, saying swear words in front of your parents when you're a child, when you're a baby. God almighty, your ear will get twisted off, pinched. You get those, what my mum used to do, you get those fucking, the knuckle things on your knees, on your thighs. You get your ear twisted, or she might pinch your skin really hard. You get the wooden spoon to the hands, slap to the faces, slap to the back of the head, especially with a fresh haircut, bang to the back of the head. God damn, bro. God damn it. God bless all of you people who grew up in nice Caucasian households. I'm sure you had your issues. I'm sure you had your troubles and struggles. But at least when you made a little ha-ha hee-hee, you didn't get a fucking backhand to the face. You didn't get a fucking sapatu flying from one side of the room to the other side of the room, hitting you directly square in the side of the temple, you know? At least that happened. At least that happened. Big up the children. Big up the children. Talking about children. Have you guys seen this video? Courtesy of Walter from Fresh and Fit. I guess Walter and Myron from Fresh and Fit did some sort of like conference thing where they met up some of their fans. Yo. They did some conference thing where they met some of their fans. God almighty. Look at some of the Fresh and Fit fans. And I guess this is the fans of people that pay a certain amount per month. They did some sort of meetup thing. Look at what they look like, man. God bless these guys. But look at what they look like. Oh my God.
So we did a thing, man.
We do it live, baby.
Let's go! So we did a thing, man.
We do it live, baby.
Let's go!
Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the crew. Look at the crew. Look at the crew. Look at the crew. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Look at the specimens. Look at the specimens. Look at the specimens. Jesus. Look at this guy here in a trench coat with the glasses. Look at that guy. Oh my God, bro. Ay, 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 ay. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart because I look at these guys and they look at the guys that need Fresh and Fit's help, you know. As lame as Fresh and Fit are, these guys look like they need their help, but they go into the wrong people. No, sorry. These guys look like they need help, but they're going to the wrong people for help, you know? That's the really sad bit about it. I see these guys and it breaks my heart. Because look like they need the help, but they're going to the wrong people for the help. Like, who the fuck are these people? Look at them. There's especially one guy in the back somewhere I'm going to show you. Like, there's a couple of them that kind of... I like how a few of them look like the people. I love how, like, this guy kind of looks like Walter. There's a few of them in the crowd that kind of look like Myron, look like Walter. So it's like they copy their style, which is weird because I don't think of Walter or Myron as being stylish or having anything that you'd kind of want to emulate in terms of what they look like and stuff, right? But I guess some of these guys see them as like, oh, they're my idols. I want to dress and look like them. So some of them look like Myron. Like they're dressed like, you know, even this guy with this, like, you know, I guess with a faux Versace shirt, he kind of dresses a little bit like how Walter will dress. The guy in the suit here looks a bit like Myron. But there's one guy in the back here, like this guy here with a polo. Just look at him with a pink polo on. God almighty. There's another guy here also. Where's the guy that I wanted to show you? Another Asian dude. This guy here, this Asian dude. Like, God almighty, man. God almighty. God almighty. Just like, like, dead behind the eyes. Like, half of them are kind of embarrassed that they're there, but they kind of need the help, so they have to go there. I would love to know how much they paid. I would love to know how much they each paid. I would love to know how much they each paid, man. Fucking hell. Look at some of the people. Like, they look exactly like the people that you'd imagine would go to a Fresh and Fit, like, seminar, conference, members, meetup thing, innit? They look exactly like the people that you'd think of. which is really sad to say, but they do. They look exactly like the people you would think, the stereotypical Fresh and Fit fan, the stereotypical like red pillar, the stereotypical women ain't shit type of guy, right? I wonder if how many people on this particular page have social media profiles where the profile picture is not even a picture of them. It's an AI picture of some Adonis guy with a chiseled jawline. I wonder how many people in this video have social media posts or social media accounts where the profile picture is a picture of them and not some AI enhanced picture or a version of them that they would like to be from a movie or something. Because God almighty, man. Look at this guy here in the back. Look at that neck beard in the back there with the fucking throwing up the fucking devil signs. Look at him. Feeling all edgy and hard and shit. I'm like, ay, ay, ay. There's a couple Myron guys here. A couple guys here who clearly take heed or take example of a Myron, which is odd. No, sorry, of a Water. Because he's the one that looks like a bit of like a pug and shit. But you see a lot of the guys here kind of take example. Like this guy kind of looks a little bit like Water. This guy's got the Water thing as over the glasses on, but there's a few of them that kind of have the Water swag going on here, which again is fucking troubling because, ay, ay, ay. But yeah, they did a thing, innit? They did a thing, man. They did a thing. And the kids came out. The guys came out. Could you call these guys incels? I don't have to throw that term around. I feel like people throw that term around just to kind of describe men that they don't like. But could you describe this as like an incel gathering? It's giving it, innit? It's giving kind of incel-y gathering. I don't know, man. I don't know. Big up, hey, yo, AZ, you're dressed like Water right now. Shit. I should be there, innit? Hey! I should be there. Throwing up sets. Throwing up sets. I should be there. Oh, in the back. Oh, hey! Miami! We love 304s! Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Oh my God, it's awful, bro. Yo, big up Asadas is. Walk on.
Nah, man, these guys fug. You're out of touch.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm out of touch. I'm out of touch. Yeah, definitely. Do these guys even fuck? That's the thing, like, it's probably not, you can't do that because that would be illegal. But the only way these things would make sense is if those Fresh and Fit guys could somehow guarantee you're gonna fuck. But they can't, innit? But the only way this would make sense is if, number one, they armed you with the tools necessary to fuck, which I don't think they could do. Because I think Myron and Water used their wealth to get girls more so than they have used game. I don't think Myron and Water have any type of game whatsoever. I think they lead all the time with their social media presence, their followers, their clout, their money, their cars. So that's bad game to teach people. So the only way this would make sense is if they could arm you with the tools to literally go to a club with no money and take some bad B in there from the fucking, initial fucking conversation all the way back to your hotel room. That would make it worth it, which they can't do. Or if there's some sort of way to get some whores in who are up for some fun, and then, they're kind of like, hey guys, they open the doors, here come the whores, right? That'd be the only way it would make sense. But I don't even think they've got the money or the budget for that. And I really do doubt there are girls who'd be willing to do that anyway. I think these guys are giving too incel parenthetic. I don't even think a lady of the night would be comfortable with that. With coming down and being paraded around like fresh meat in a room full of guys who probably never been in the presence of a woman, let alone hugged a woman. Like, it'd probably be too much. So maybe they just come for the community. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe it's not even about fucking. Maybe they literally, most of these guys, they may be quite lonely. So at least if you're lonely and you're not fucking, you might feel a little bit better about being in a room full of other guys who are lonely and not fucking. At least you're together, But yeah, this breaks my heart, man. I'm not gonna lie, it breaks my heart. I saw this, I was like, fucking hell. This looks kind of sad, man. This looks kind of fucking sad. There's another video too. There's another angle. There's another angle where I think Walter took a video clip where the guys walk up to him on stage and he's shaking their hands. And when they're walking up to him, you could tell like they're really in awe. They're like, oh my God, it's fucking Walter. Like, and you're looking and thinking, wow, man, these guys actually, they look up to these guys, isn't it? They really look up to these guys. His gym videos are funny, man. Walter's gym videos are funny because look at the weights he's got in his hands. They're like 5 kg fucking dumbbell. Like, bro, what's the point, man? You might as well do some press ups. At this point, you might as well do some press ups. Just do some press ups, bro. There's no point. Okay, there you go. There's the Ferrari and the watch. All the girls are wet now, right? All the ladies are wet. Ferrari and the cat and the fucking watch. But there's another angle. I can't see. There's another angle where someone shakes it. There we go. Yeah, this is the angle. That's the angle I was looking for. That's the angle I was looking for. Yo, big up NJ Ranger. Wagwan G.
Door opens, here come the horse.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That would make it worth it. If they were charging $1,000 per ticket and they just not even guaranteed you to fuck, they just let you in a room with whores. Like, that would actually be worth it if you were one of those type of guys. At least you get to stand next to women. You get to look at them and maybe touch them if you're lucky. That would be a great way to do it. But I think most girls would charge too much for these guys. They wouldn't be able to afford them. And I think some girls also wouldn't be comfortable to do it. You know, they really wouldn't be comfortable. So, because you never know what may happen. You never know what may happen. But this is the other video. Was good meeting. Oh, they're called the Castle Club members. What's a Castle Club? How much is that? I want to know that. Castle Club Fresh and Fit. How much is that? How much is that, do you reckon, per month? Castle Club, locals. Okay, cool. Here we go. So they're on locals. They're not even on Patreon. I guess they got panned on Patreon. How much is a Castle Club membership? How much is that? Did they say on the Reddit? Fresh and Fit are charging, wow, $100. $100. Wow. Fresh and Fit are charging $100 a month for a Castle Club premium add-on. Is that how much it is, or is it more than that? Myron's got to pay his mortgage. Don't take dating advice from any of them. Walter can't get women without leading with some manner of money. Exactly. And that Casey guy targets women seeking citizenship in the USA. Wow. Wow. Castle Club premium with nothing at all. No content, just Zoom calls. They're literally charging huge prices for cheap services, which means they don't want to put no effort in doing more content. They want to do Zoom calls, a couple of already live shows, because they don't have more cool ideas. God almighty, bro. $100. $100 per month. Last night's show was fully on Rumble. No Castle Club membership required. What's the point of paying my hard-earned money for Castle Club? 2 to 3 months from now, Fresh and Fit will start to shift their Castle Club memberships from who complain they don't have value. They think $55 is not nothing. And not, what's that? They think $35 is nothing and not deserving of giving. Also, it's $35, not $100. Okay, so somewhere between, that's still too much, to be honest. It's somewhere between $35 and $100 for the Castle Club membership. Fucking hell. They are raking it in it. But anyway, this is the video. Another angle of them meeting some of their fans.
Been there, swing, bro, all of my ex thing. Back them bandos, give me a trap phone.
Let me take the music off. Look at this guy, bro. He's loving it. He's pointing at the watch. Walter's showing it. Myron taking pictures. Look at the queue to meet them all. Jesus Christ, bro. Look at the fucking studs in the room. Look at the absolute studs in the room. Fucking hell. I don't know. What could they be talking about in there, man? That's of any value. That's going to do anything for your life. What could they be possibly talking about? Oh, man. I feel so bad for them, man. Like, honestly, I feel so bad for every single one of them because they clearly need the help. Just from looking at them, you can tell they need the help. But it's so sad because they're going to the wrong people who are just fleecing them. Do you know what I mean? The people who they're going to are literally taking advantage of them. That's a really sad thing about it. They're literally taking advantage of them, man. Like, God almighty, mate. Look at some of the fucking specimens. Look at some of the talent on display here, hey? Look at some of the talent, man. Bless everybody there. But God almighty, the amount of awkward shuffling and fidgeting that's going on there. People, socially awkward people locked into their phones. They don't want to make eye contact and talk to anybody. Even though everyone around them is probably somebody they should be making contact with. Like, taking pictures for their social media. Oh, yeah. Yo, big up Chris Mack in the house. Well, go on, Chris Mack. Well, go on, my G. This bums me out. I'm not gonna lie, this bums me out, man. This fucking bums me out. I wonder if this is a consequence of like the demonization of the pickup community, because that PUA community was toxic as well. But at least they gave you things. They gave you tools to arm you to be somewhat useful when you went outside. You know, all the fucking the lay reports and the undercover peephole, you know, whatever camera thing was super creepy. And it was probably a good thing that they all got kind of cancelled at the same time. But I wonder if these guys would have existed if the PUA movement was still around. You know? Because at least those guys were teaching guys how to go outside and like quote unquote cold approach girls. Like, hey, go talk to that girl over there. Try and get her number. You know, like I don't know, go get a haircut. Wear a funny hat. You know what I mean? Something to fucking improve your you know, whatever, your ability to attract women. This is just like a conference of what? Of like finding out who drives what Lamborghini and shit. Finding out about watches and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Or maybe these guys were never going to get saved anyway. I don't know. I don't know, man. Tell the dude vertical stripes never hot. Yeah, exactly. Big up Ruben Rivera. Exactly. My guy here. Simple little tip. When you're that big, never horizontal stripes. Always vertical. Always. Or if you can, you're both just getting one base color, solid color, preferably something dark, you know? Preferably something dark if you're going to do the whole polo thing. You don't want to do horizontal colors. You don't want to accentuate your wideness, your girth, your tits, your belly. You don't want to do any of that shit. Yeah. A lot of black t-shirts there, by the way. A lot of fucking black t-shirts. Yeah, is that what to save my life? Big up Salas. Big up Koila. Israelo Tomasi, who has adjusted, who was adjacent to the game, but part of the 21 convention. Oh yeah, true. The 21 convention. Where's that guy gone? Who's the guy that did that? Yeah, big up Koila. You know, who's the guy that did that? It was a white guy with a ponytail, right? He used to do the 21 convention. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing those videos. Is their channel still around? I thought I saw those videos on my feed a lot. I don't see any of those videos anymore on my feed. They had mystery on Fresh and Fit, and it was really depressing. He's like 65 saying the same gimmicks. He's 55. Oh, big up Asad Aziz.
They need to go to a black barber shop.
Yeah,
All of them.
exactly. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. They'd all get along. That's a fucking good point. That's such a good point. That would definitely help. Oh my god. Exactly. Big up Z. Exactly Z. Most of these guys need a haircut, exercise, and practice. Exactly. Most of these guys will benefit from a good haircut, a bit of exercise, and one decent going out outfit. Not what they're wearing now. One decent going out outfit. Like a shirt they're comfortable in, a nice pair of jeans, nice pair of trainers, and just go to a busy bar, like a dive bar, and order drinks and try and get back to your table and go to the bar. So go to the toilets, go outside to the smoking area. They need this bit of that. Go and order some food. Go ask the fucking waiter about where to go next. You know, that type of thing. They need a little bit of that rough and tumble. They don't need to be paying, whatever they're paying here, to be told about fucking Bugatti Veyrons and Lamborghinis and shit, man. Like, I don't know. I feel so bad for them, man. I feel so bad for them. I really do. I feel bad for these guys. I really shouldn't because, they're grown men doing what they want to do. But I do feel bad for them. But big up Fresh and Fit, I guess. Big up Fresh and Fit. Next, we got this post courtesy of Bill Burr. Big up blood clot Bill Burr. Look at this post. Bill Burr says his Twitter account was flagged after he called out Elon for his Nazi salute. You remember that post I played before from Bill Burr's Monday Morning Podcast where he went on a sick rant against fucking Elon, talking about how, the fucking salute that he did, the Nazi salute, was really dumb, and just called him out, and really, kind of everyone was kind of rooting for Bill Burr. Well, I guess that video went viral, that clip went viral, and Bill Burr's Twitter account he doesn't even use got flagged. So somebody snitched. Either Elon snitched or somebody within the Elon sphere decided to snitch and get their feelings hurt, even though these guys are like the bastions of free speech and all this malarkey. Well, I guess if it hurts their feelings, they're not down for it.
I'll tell you what's funny. I made fun of the fucking Twitter guy for fucking Sieg Heiling not once but twice, and I never look at my emails. I was scrolling through my emails, and it said my Twitter account had been flagged for I don't even tweet anymore. had been flagged for it. What a fucking baby. Just like Hitler. A fucking baby.
Exactly.
Because that's another thing. All of these people that are into fucking Hitler, you know what I mean? And like look at this guy like he was some sort of fucking hero. The guy's one of the biggest fucking cowards ever. All the pain and all the suffering that guy's caused and the war crimes the Allies had to commit, firebombing fucking cities to get that motherfucker. When it came time for him to pay the price for all the suffering he caused millions and millions and millions of people. Did he face the music? Nope. He gave himself a nice, quick, painless fucking death.
It doesn't get spoken about enough, that part of the Hitler story, does it? That doesn't get spoken about enough, that part of the Hitler story, especially for the Nazi Hitler sympathizers out there. It kind of reminds me a little bit of what happened with the Jan 6ers, when fucking Trump riled them all up to go and fucking storm the Capitol building. They all get arrested. Some of them fucking die. Some of them go to prison for many years. If Trump didn't, win the election, they probably still wouldn't been in prison after they didn't get pardoned. And he completely abandoned them. Don't get me wrong, he came back around and pardoned a bunch of them. But when in the midst of it going on and the outcry and the backlash, Trump completely abandoned these people that he riled up and went and basically instructed to go and storm the Capitol building because he didn't agree with the election result. Pretty cowardly, you'd think, innit? But for whatever reason, people completely missed that part about the Donald Trump story. It's like, bruh, he just left you guys hanging. Big up Assad Aziz.
Hitler's dead? I didn't even know he was sick.
They finally caught Hitler.
That's your fucking hero? Fucking coward is what he was. He should have faced the fucking music and he didn't. Anyway. This is the world we live in, where you got to remind people that guy was a bad guy that destroyed millions of people's lives, families, and his own country. His own countrymen paid the price for what he did. He
Big up Joe for MIA. AZ, that's wrong. That's already been debunked. Trump didn't tell them to riot or storm the Capitol. That's just propaganda. He didn't maybe directly instruct them to go, but he also didn't tell them not to go. You know? I know what you mean. He didn't exactly say the words, hey, go to the Capitol building, traverse the fences, climb over the walls, storm the fucking buildings, go into the offices. He didn't say none of that sort of shit. But he did not he didn't discourage it. He didn't rein them in, let's say. He didn't rein them in. And obviously they went there in support of, I don't really have a problem. Weirdly enough, I don't really have a problem with them going to the Capitol building. I just think it was really interesting how he didn't really stand up for them when they went there, He kind of just forgot, kind of just, push them to the side. That's the thing that's a bit that kind of left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. Like, hey, I know you didn't tell them to go, but they still went trying to back you, but you're not supporting them. You're not fucking backing them up. You're not fucking, defending them or anything. That was a bit weird.
Fucking, this is another thing, too. Oh, that guy went straight to hell. It's like, how does he go straight to hell? What does God say about that? He made that guy. Right? I just don't understand that. Like how he gets absolved of that. God created everything, yes, including Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, exactly. Good point.
He really did create us in his image. Like us, he is also not perfect. He goes down fucking looking every once in a while. All right, Beatles B-sides. How about the fact that the Twitter guy he's not even from here. He's from South Africa. He comes to this country and wants to turn it into a fucking dictatorship.
I love how he's referring to Elon as a Twitter guy now. I love it.
He doesn't feel that we deserve democracy. Can you just imagine doing that?
Exactly.
Going to another country and just deciding, yeah, you know what? I'm going to change this form of government because I've decided. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't mind living under a dictatorship as long as he's on the good side of it. Fucking laminated face cunt. Hey, now what are you going to do? Reflag my account?
Honestly, let's hear that one more time. Laminated face cunt. It's such a perfect way to describe Elon. As much as I love him, perfect way to describe him. Oh, one more time.
He comes to this country and wants to turn it into a fucking dictatorship. He doesn't feel that we deserve democracy. Can you just imagine doing that? Going to another country and just deciding, yeah, you know what? I'm going to change this form of government because I've decided. Yeah, he doesn't mind living under a dictatorship as long as he's on the good side of it. Fucking laminated face cunt. Hey, now what are you going to do? Reflag my account?
I love Bill Burr. I love Bill Burr. I love Bill Burr because some would think, like, it's surprising because you'd think Bill Burr would be, based on what he said in the past and how he, carries himself, it wouldn't surprise you if he'd led to the right more, right? It wouldn't surprise you. But I wonder if him having this stance that he has against Trump, against Elon, these oligarchs and politics in general, I wonder if this is a consequence of him being married and having children and shit and having a wife that's obviously a little bit more left-leaning, or if this is just him just like maturing and having a bit of a nuanced, balanced view on the world. Because it's weird how rare his opinion or his stances are amongst his cohort of comedians. Most of those comedians in his kind of crew from like the JRE extended universe, they are mostly like Elon apologists. They're like billionaire bootlickers. They're Trump fanboys, you know? There's not a lot of people who kind of are in the middle. I think Bill kind of is able to kind of, I think, call out both sides really well. But most comedians don't. Like even Tim Dillon, who I love, some of the stuff he says about Trump is also a bit like, okay, he's a political genius. Like, come on, relax a little bit, Tim. Relax. Political genius, relax, you know? I wonder why Bill seems to be the only person in that group of guys who has a somewhat nuanced, balanced opinion. Yo, Wagwan Uche. What? Big up Uche. I saw Elon shadow ban Grimes. That's brilliant. I think he unfollowed a few of them. I think he unfollowed the Ashley St. Clair girl. It's hilarious. Imagine shadow banning the mother of your 3 children. That is wild. That's up there with Justin Bieber unfollowing his wife, Hailey Bieber. And then blaming it on fucking, getting hacked and shit. That's actually kind of hard. Like unfollowing your spouse, on social media is super hard. I'm not going to lie. It's super hard. He has 3 kids. I just found out that the other day, by the way. He has 3 kids with Grimes. 3. Don't get me wrong. I think 1 was conceived the normal way and the other 2 were IVF. I think so, if I'm not mistaken. But still, he has 3 fucking children with Grimes. One of which is that one he's always parading around. That one that's like this name looks like a fighter jet, name or something. And yeah, it seems like he loves the kids more than he loves the fucking mum, which is, it is what it is. Talking about Elon being with his kids, have you guys seen this video of Elon at that conference, whatever he was at, and he left his kid behind? Completely forgot he had a child. Child is a bit of a bad vibes, holding him back.
We don't have too many, but that one is a good one. No, I watched this rocket come down about 3 minutes ago. And I think it's talking to somebody on the phone.
Don't get me wrong, the video got debunked. He did come back straight away and get the kid. But when I literally saw this, it was fucking hilarious. It did get debunked, but it's a funny video. He just walks away. Fucking hell, man. Honestly. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, mate. Oh, my God. I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it. Then we got a couple of new videos from, man like fucking Trumpy. Trumpy tries to give the press a Trump was right about everything hat. Like, what? I don't know what the fuck this is all about, but I guess there's new hats out there. So there's not just MAGA hats. There's also hats that say Trump is right about everything in the same style as a MAGA hat.
Give me all of them. Look.
Yes.
See that? Trump was right about everything. It just came in. Somebody sent it. I said, this was sent in by a fan. I said, I think we should make some of them, right? But we were, pretty much. You want one?
I'll pass.
Are you allowed to take one? Because he'll consider it. I know him well. He's sort of a stiff.
I said you were right.
Brian, you're not a stiff. He's sort of a stiff guy. You know? He'll take other things, but not a free hat.
Always say yes to the president. Always say yes to the
Would
president.
anybody like one?
What? What the fuck is that meant to mean? He'll take other things, but he won't take a free hat. Excuse me? Fucking hell. He'll take other things, but he won't take a free hat. Excuse me? One more time.
A fan. I said, I think we should make some of them, right? But we were, pretty much. You want one?
I'll pass.
Are you allowed to take one? Because he'll consider it. I know him well. He's sort of a stiff.
I said you were right.
Brian, you're not a stiff. He's sort of a stiff guy. You know? He'll take other things, but not a free hat.
Jesus
Always say yes to the
Christ.
president. Always say yes to the
Would
president.
anybody like one?
Mr. President, an easy question, perhaps for you. Maybe it's
By the way, what's this thing he loves to do with throwing things? He did it with the tissue papers. What's this thing with Trump loving to throw things in the air at people? Why can't you just give stuff to people in their hand? What's with this throwing things in the air? Like, is that like a reflex from being at strip clubs or something? Like, what is with this like throwing things at people? Here, have this. Here, poor man, have a hat. Here, poor people, have some tissue. Like, why can't you just hand it to me in my hand? Why have to throw it in the air? I have to catch it like I'm some fucking like I'm at a ball game or something. Like, what is going on? Why just hand it to me? And they're standing right in front of him. It's not like they're super far back. They're standing right in front of him, the press. They're standing in like a semicircle shape, but they're like literally 5 yards away from him. You could just hand it to the person. The person would just come to him and grab it in his hand. Your Bill Basada Aziz.
Getting called a baby boy by the president is wild.
Yeah, 100%. It's so... Oh... Anyway, another clip here of Trumpy. This one is Trump says in the 2 weeks the United States will be selling a gold card. Have you heard about this, guys? Over in the States, there's going to be a gold card, a $5 million purchasable green card, $5 million. What is that? $5 million? No, a $5 maybe purchasable green card that will allow you to work in this country and have a route to citizenship. This would replace the EB-5 program. Gold card recipients will be vetted instead of the green card lotteries that they want to help eliminate the deficit by letting people buy their way in. This attracts money. Job creators, high-level talent, and companies will have to spend money on who they want to invest in high-level global talent. When they want to invest high-level global talent. There won't be any tax on the income outside the United States, and they'll pay full tax on income in the United States. Trump anticipates that they'll be able to sell 1 million cards, which would be $5 trillion if they are hypothetically sold at $10 million cards. At $10 million cards, 10 million cards or something like that. That would be $5 trillion, which would eliminate the national debt. This is completely in compliance with the law and doesn't need congressional approval because it's a green card, not a full citizenship. Let's play the clip.
We're going to be doing something else that's going to be very, very good. We're going to be selling a gold card. You have a green card. This is a gold card. We're going to be putting a price on that card of about $5 million, and that's going to give you green card privileges plus. It's going to be a route to citizenship, and wealthy people will become...
Oh, wow. So you have to pay $5 million for it. So basically exactly what he said in the text. Sorry, I got it confused. It's a $5 million green card, but it's a gold card. God damn. Okay. Fucking hell.
Coming into our country by buying this card. They'll be wealthy and they'll be successful and they'll be spending a lot of money and paying a lot of taxes and employing a lot of people. And we think it's going to be extremely successful. Never been done before or anything like this, but it's something that we're going to be putting out over the next, would you say 2 weeks, Howard? Do you want to say a couple of words about it?
So does that rule out India?
Sure.
Mr. President, are there any requirements for that gold card? Do you have to invest a certain amount of money in this country in order to qualify for that gold card?
Yeah, exactly.
So the EB-5 program was really lend some money, but it was full of nonsense, make-believe, and fraud, and it was a way to get a green card that was low-priced. So the president said...
So the old program was fraudy. This new program won't be fraudy either.
Rather than having this sort of ridiculous EB-5 program, we're going to end the EB-5 program. We're going to replace it with the Trump Gold Card, which is really a green card.
If you buy those Trump Gold sneakers, does that enter you into a raffle to potentially win a gold card? If you purchase a Trump meme coin, will you be entered into a raffle also to win a gold card? Will some crypto people be selling gold cards? Like, there's going to be a lot of things happening with these gold cards. I swear to God.
Gold, so they'll be able to pay $5 million to the U.S. government. They'll have to go through vetting, of course. We're going to make sure they're wonderful, world-class.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to see the fucking rejection rate. I'd love to see the rejection rate when somebody slaps down $5 million. Yeah, vetted. Sure. If I pay you $5 million, you better give me that card now. You better give me it to me in my hand right there about vet me. I just gave you $5 million, motherfucker.
They can come to America.
What?
The president can give them a green card, and they can invest in America, and we can use that money to reduce our deficit. Why do we give out lotteries of green cards? Why do we give out EB-5 for green cards? The President of the United States understands that the right answer is, why don't we eliminate the deficit of the United States of America instead?
The gold card, well, millions, but the gold card will bring in with it people that create jobs, very high-level people. I think companies will pay to get people in. For instance, you today graduate from the Wharton School.
Yo, big up NJ Ranger.
Let in more Saudis. They've never heard us before.
Hey! It was an inside job. It was an inside job. Big up NJ Ranger. What's the worst that could happen, eh? Letting a couple of Saudis. What's the worst that could happen?
School of Finance or Harvard or Stanford or any college, and nobody knows if you can even go to work for a company. So Apple and all these companies that want to get people to be working for them will be able to buy a card, and for the people that are number one in their class at top schools, I see that as one of the things, but generally speaking, it'll be people with money and people that create jobs, and they won't have to pay any tax on income outside of the United States, which they're not paying right now. They're not citizens, but have to pay if they create jobs in the United States. They'll pay full taxes like everybody else. So you're getting big taxpayers, big job producers, and we'll be able to sell maybe 1 million of these cards, maybe more than that. And if you add up the numbers, they're pretty good. As an example, 1 million cards would be worth $5 trillion. $5 trillion.
Wow.
And if you sell 10 million.
You ain't selling 1 million. You ain't selling 1 million cards, brother. You ain't selling 1 million cards. Let's just put that out there. You're not selling 1 million gold cards. No way. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked.
Of the cards. That's a total of $50 trillion. Well, we have $35 trillion in debt. That'd be nice. So we'll see. But it could be great. Maybe it will be fantastic. We have it all worked out from the legal standpoint. It's totally legal to do. Hasn't been done before. It's been done in many different forms. We give them away. Why should we give them away? We shouldn't give them away. And I think it's something very exciting. I think it's potentially just something that we're all very excited about. So it's a gold card. It's somewhat like a green card, but at a higher level of sophistication. It's a road to citizenship for people. And essentially people of wealth or people of great talent, where people of wealth pay for those people of talent to get in, meaning companies will pay for people to get in and to have long-term status in the country. And I think...
What? Just curious. What happened to all those jobs that are meant to be creating for Americans, though? What happened to that? What happened to all those jobs? What happened to bringing back jobs in America, manufacturing, whatever? What happened to all those jobs? Where's the plan for your regular everyday American? What did they get? What did they get for voting for you? They put you in that seat. What did they get now? What do their job prospects look like? Any plan for them? Any plans at all? No? Okay, cool.
I think it's something we're very, very happy about. Would you have anything to say about that?
Well, many other countries, by the way, do this, including, of course, your 51st state does that.
And the money's earmarked for deficit reduction?
It may be earmarked for deficit, but it actually could be more money than that. I mean, if you did 10 million, you'd have $15 trillion left over. Generally, it's going to be paid down debt, yes.
Do you need Congress for this? Do you think you need?
No, we don't need Congress, no, because we're not doing citizenship, we're doing the card. It's a path to citizenship, a very strong path to citizenship, but we're not doing the citizenship. For that, I'd have to get Congress.
Imagine paying $5 million for a gold card and then not getting citizenship at the end. You'd be fuming. So if all but guarantees you get citizenship at the end. But it would be nice. It would be nice, as good as this idea is. Obviously, raising money and shit, I'm assuming. National debt, all that good shit. Help out your fellow American, Trumpy. Come on, brother. Some of these people need jobs. Some of these people are hungry. They're desolate. They're starving. You know, they're unemployed. Let's invest back into fucking American manufacturing or just the workforce in general. Let's bring back some jobs. Where are those jobs? Where's all this job creation that's meant to be going on? What's happening, man? What is happening? What is happening with those people? But I guess in time, he'll do it in time, I guess. He'll do it in time, I guess. One more Elon rant. Big up Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon went on a bit of an Elon rant too. Elon is being so crazy. He's even losing Mr. Contrarian Man himself, Tim Dillon. I love Tim Dillon. Listen to his podcast all the time. He can be a little bit insufferable and obnoxious with his tendency to always bootleg billionaires and to make excuses for fucking this and Trump and all this malarkey. But Elon is being so mad recently. He's being so unhinged. He's even starting to lose fucking Tim Dillon. Hear him go.
Always right. This Elon insanity has to stop. We're getting to it. He's bombing up there at C-PAC. Can Trump come back? The comic who's killing, please? And not the one who's bombing with a chainsaw.
Yep.
Bombing with a prop. Not what we need. That's not good. So we have Elon Musk, who is up at C-PAC bombing with a chainsaw and doing weird bits. Now, Steve Bannon, who's not a liberal and didn't love his little Nazi salute. I don't know why, and I'm going to interview him soon, and I like a lot of what he says. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why they're doing this Roman salute, and I'm not going to do it right now. But whatever they're doing, and I know people are trolling, and I know it's fun to troll, it's going to backfire. This stuff is going to backfire. This is the equivalent of the liberals when they were doing the crazy, like when the kente cloth came on and Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and all these idiots were genuflecting with the African cloth on and they were trying to establish their bona fides as the most woke people ever. Whatever trolling's going on with like the Sieg Heiling and stuff like that, it's appearing cringe. Trump was elected, in my estimation, to fix an economy, to limit immigration, to curtail illegality with regard to immigration, with regard to the public safety in the streets, to reverse a lot of the DEI programs that people en masse don't agree with, including blacks and Hispanics. A lot of them want merit-based policies in America. They don't feel comfortable with quotas. I don't think he was elected to make these. I know he wants to cut government, and that's fine, and I think that some of that's reasonable. But you even have people, right-wing people, going, you can't smash everything immediately. You're laying off veterans. They're laying off people that voted for Trump who are veterans.
And you'd imagine as well, the other thing about like trying to treat the government like a startup, like there are things that happen on the government level. I remember, I think there was I forgot who said it. There's a quote about something like that. Sometimes like efficiency or doing things the correct way, especially in a government level way, can have like unintended consequences. So you think something is a waste of time, a waste of resources. It's a long way to go about doing things, but it is set in that way because it's worked that way for so many years. And the moment you kind of try to change it or you try to cut back on it, it will have impacts on other areas of the government that you had no idea they were connected to it. So I think these, and also Elon doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to the government and shit. So these sweeping changes he's trying to make, obviously some of them are maybe necessary, but it's just the inability to understand the intricacies and and how sometimes unnecessarily complicated government shit is that he's not willing to do, and it's obviously turning people off. And I think, to be fair as well, to give you guys Americans a lot of credit, I do love the fact that a lot of people are really pissed off about the fact that he's even involved in anything to do with the government and he's unelected. That's the main thing I keep seeing online. I keep seeing people going on about the unelected official. He's an unelected. Who the fuck is this guy? Why is he here? Why is he here? It's pissing people off so much fundamentally. But Elon has this thing of like, I think most of these billionaire guys are like, because I made a lot of money, I know everything about everything, which is another weird thing, innit? I don't know if that's an American thing or if that's just people with money thing. Why do they confuse making money with, I don't know, with an ability to do a particular job? Like, what does making a lot of money have to do with knowing how the government works? Like, how are those things related? You made a lot of money, you have successful businesses, but how does that doesn't make you a good government official, like, or an effective one? It's a very strange kind of logic jump, in my opinion. But hey, what do I know?
Who served the country, who are now out of work because they're smashing everything, as Steve Bannon said, with a hammer.
Yeah, big up Chris Mack. Yeah, the law of unintended consequences is a huge thing in economics. They teach first year students about it, and they drive it home hard. Yeah. Because I remember, I don't know who I saw this from. It was a book or something about one of the type of things where like, oh, you think you go in there with the best intentions to change this one thing, but then you don't realize the other issues that it kind of, why it hasn't been changed. No, sorry. You go in with the good intentions to change one thing, but then when you change it, you realize, well, no one's changed it because it has unintended consequences and leads to the issues with other things as well. So yeah, big up Chris Mack.
Instead of, and Bannon said, listen, I'm for government cuts, but what they're doing is sloppy, which I said before. And some people got angry with me. I don't care. I'm right. I'm always right. And you people aren't right. So who cares? Who cares what you're mad at? You're not right. You're led around like poodles. I'm right. You're wrong. Sorry. I don't want it to be the case. It's a curse. I'd rather be wrong like you. Life's so much fun to always be wrong and be led around like a goof. You're a goofball, most of you. Not all of you. Some of you. The people that think it's them, it's you. But the point is this. Play the chainsaw. This is, let's talk about aesthetics for a minute. Let's not talk about the politics of it. Let's talk about the appearance of it. Mm-hmm. And the appearance, it becomes the politics of it. This guy doesn't seem well right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how to describe this.
Exactly, yeah.
Trump seems like he has given the country to this unelected billionaire tech CEO.
And I felt like in the past, because I remember, big up Kara Swisher, right? She's really annoying, that tech journalist woman that wears the fucking, that wears the fucking Terminator glasses. But she, I think she was the first one to call out Elon for his drug use. I think she's the one that broke the story, I think maybe a couple of years ago. And I felt like he was hiding it a little bit more. He was being a little bit more like, a little bit more discreet about it. But I feel like now he's like fully, like...
Give me all of them. Look.
Let's see.
See that?
What's playing there? Yeah, I feel like in the past...
was right about everything.
I feel like in the past, Elon was going out of his way not to be obvious that he was doing ketamine or whatever he's doing, Adderall, Coke, whatever. But I feel like now he's a lot more unapologetic about doing it. He's probably railing fattest lines of whatever he's doing, all under the guise of like wanting to be an effective leader and do as much as possible. But he's really, really going in the deep end. Like he clearly is acting like somebody that's been up for fucking a million days doing God knows what.
If the midterms become a referendum on Elon Musk, the Republicans will lose the House and the Senate. And then they will lose the presidency 2 years later. Americans, by and large, do not love Elon Musk. Some of them do, but his numbers are starting to plummet. He is not Donald Trump. Donald Trump kills. Elon Musk does not.
And I also think Elon lost a lot of the American public, from what I saw online, with that H-1B visa thing. When I think some people that voted for Trump were under the impression that Trump was going to bring back jobs. But then when they started going on about this H-1B visa thing and wanting to ensure that some of the best talent from overseas comes into the country and takes the jobs, a lot of American people are like, hold on, why can't you train us to do these jobs, you know? And a lot of the startup people were like, hey, yeah, some of you guys are basically too dumb, low IQ to do these jobs, and it'll just cost too much to train you. So we're going to poach the best talents from overseas and make them work here instead. And I think that turned a lot of people off. Although you should have known this already, because that's how basically Silicon Valley's, you know, got started, effectively from poaching the best talent in programming from around the world. But I think a lot of Americans probably didn't know just how little some of these billionaires cares about America. You know, I don't think American or billionaires in general don't really care about citizens of America. They care about themselves and making money, and that's what that's what Elon does the most. You know, he definitely looks after number one. He doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't give a single fuck about about American citizens at all. Zero.
Donald Trump's jabs land hard. He's a political genius, whether you might think he's an idiot, you might hate him, you might think he's a fascist, whatever. He's great at what he does. Elon, it doesn't land all the time. It looks like you have sort of this is like a weird billionaire talent show. This is the talent show portion of what's going on. And people are worried. I talked to a lot of people, and some of them are going, what is happening? Where is Trump? Where is the one who got elected, who communicates effectively?
I always say, right, and I think this is probably just one of my weird theories, but I think in some regards, God makes sure to like keep some of us in check so we don't get too big for our britches. Because I think to myself about Joe Rogan, like I've always said on the stream, if Joe Rogan was like 6'4", and had hair going down to his fucking ass crack, right? Imagine how unbearable he'd be if he was 6'4", and he looks the way he does with a head full of hair. So I think God kind of tempers you, right? Gives you all that money. Joe's super successful, you know, blah, 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 blah. But he's fucking 5'2". And I think the same thing with Elon. Elon is blessed to have all these businesses and these ideas and smart guy, whoever, etc., all this money. But he's also, he speaks the way he speaks. He's got that type of personality. Do you know what I mean? Like it gives you a little bit of a disadvantage to kind of, so you're not super full of yourself. Because just imagine how unbearable Elon would be if he was an effective communicator, if he was charismatic, if he was charming, you know, if he had the gift of the gab. Just imagine how much worse he would be if he had that ability. But now, when Elon speaks, it's fucking brutal, right? Like getting through his interviews or podcast appearances and shit, or fucking, you know, panel, whatever appearances, they are brutal with how he speaks. That, you know, the tism and the fucking stuttering and the blah blah blah, it's all over the place. Thank God for that.
Susie Wiles, they just leaked something where she was like, we got to message all the stuff you're doing up there. All the stuff Elon Musk is doing, we have to message it. We have to tell Americans why it's happening and how it benefits them. Even if it's lying, we have to do it. It's politics. So here is Elon Musk with a prop. He's so high. I do respect how high he is. I do miss and love drugs. I really do miss and love drugs. Oh man, he's high. He's feeling it. He's rolling right now. I mean, it's just.
That same question, they're also talking about you guys are going to end Social Security, you're going to end Medicare, you're going to end these things. I don't imagine that conversation has been had with the president, and that's the plan.
No, in fact, the actions that we're taking with the support of the president and the support of the agencies is what will save Medicare, what will save Social Security.
Yeah.
I can't be, I I'm heavily critical of. I do like the glasses, and he is clearly copying me. And I
if all the money
don't
is
hate
spent
that.
on paying interest on debt, there's no money left for anything.
Yeah. Can we say that without the chainsaw and your 2-year-old in the White House and all that? Is there a way to do that? Can you play the meme thing where he goes, I've become meme, and it just doesn't land, and you're like, oh boy.
You're watching too much Rogan, mate.
We
He's
need
watching
Trump
too much
saying this,
Rogan.
by the way. We need Trump more front and center. We just, this guy can't be the only person that we see every day. I mean, it's just can't, this is not feasible that you elect one guy and then, here we go. Yeah, this is just.
I am become meme.
Oh boy.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm living the meme. It's like there's living the dream and there's living the meme, and it's pretty much what's happening. You know?
Oh boy.
He definitely watched Oppenheimer before that panel discussion, innit? He definitely fucking watched Oppenheimer. I have become meme. What a fucking dork. Oh, one more time.
Yeah, this is just.
I am become meme.
Oh boy.
Yeah, pretty much.
No,
I'm living the meme. It's like there's living the dream and there's living the meme, and it's pretty much what's happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh boy. I don't. This is not good. I got to be honest with you. I don't think.
He got a bomb masterclass from Rogan, innit? Rogan gave him a fucking bomb masterclass.
This is good. This is not good. Sometimes the optics are the story, meaning what it appears becomes the reality. Whether it is or isn't the reality, it actually becomes the reality. And I think they have to rein him in.
Exactly.
Over there. He's having fun. Here's what I will say. It is fun to be a billionaire and on ketamine and running around with a chainsaw. Mm-hmm. I would do it. Mm-hmm. I'm not above doing it. Do you understand? I'm not saying I'd make the cuts he's making. I don't know all of the cuts. Some of the cuts seem to make sense. Some of them don't. They're getting rid of a lot of IRS people. I do kind of agree with that. Personally, I don't need everyone looking into where I am. Where am I? Who knows? Mm-hmm. Where do I live? Whose business is it of yours where I live? Mm-hmm. I live in a different realm. But I just think this insane, like, his appearance, which is, I guess, like the sunglasses, everything, kind of what I'm doing. I'm a comedian who has a podcast on the internet where I talk about things. He is a special advisor to the president. I know that he's having fun with it, but there's got to be a way to present this where he seems less high. I've said that to my friends. Can you just seem less high? I'm not saying don't be high. Some of my friends cannot function without drugs. I don't even want to be near them without drugs. I just mean be less high. Just be less high. Uh-huh. Not high. Uh-huh. Less high.
Exactly.
Less high.
There's
a lot. Just don't like tweak out in front of people. I used to be really fucked up all the time. I would sit at my desk in the mortgage company, and I'd be coked out of my guts, and I'd be having drips, and I would just be kind of like, and people would be like, hey man, you're like really high. Mm. And I think, just look at him there a little bit. He seems a little high. Just be a little less high. I'm just saying, walking out on stage with sunglasses and a chainsaw is a little bit of a tell. It's a little bit of a tell that you might be
too high.
And I've tried to get him on the show, and I'd have a convo with him. I don't think he'd do it. I'd have a convo with him, and we'd be very respectful and just go, what's going on? You know what I mean? We could sit here in sunglasses. He gives me a chainsaw. We both have chainsaws. Maybe we'll do that. It's just we desperately need, I think, in this country at the moment, people that feel somewhat sober.
That's a great point. Where are the non-Adderall taking politicians and public figures? Why does it feel like everybody's jacked up on something? Nicotine pouches, Adderall, fucking buttered coffee. Like, everybody is jacked up. Can we notch it down a couple of notches, please? For the love of God. Not everything has to be like, woo! You get me? Can we maybe notch it down a couple of gears, please, for the love of God?
That's all. That's all I'm saying. Whether they are high on ideas or actual drugs, I don't know. But we need sobriety in this country. We need somebody who's sober. Like, we need a dad to come, like, to just go, hey, man, here's the reality. You're out of control right now. You're absolutely out of control. And we need that. But this is a dad who himself is a little out of control, I think. I think you come home and you see dad with sunglasses and a chainsaw, and you go, my dad's is going through something. Like, this is like a dad where you would tell your friends before you brought them into your house, my dad's going through something. We don't know what it is, but he's going through something. But we need somebody who's sober. And Bannon made a good point. These oligarchs are going to use Trump the way they use the... Isn't it funny that all these tech people were left-wing, now they're right-wing? It's almost like they don't believe in anything except their own power. That's what it seems like as an observer.
They believe in money. That's what they believe in. Money, money, money. I just want to go back to the time where these guys were like quiet and like even fucking Steve Jobs, God bless the dead, he wasn't about as much as these guys. They're on every podcast, giving interviews, talking endlessly. What happened to the billionaires that were just quiet and like at least pretended to be busy doing things, creating things, starting businesses, running companies? Like, what happened to that? Like, why are they all talking? Do you remember when a lot of people were like basically everybody's turning to Gary Vee? Do you remember? Everyone was trying to take the piss out of Gary Vaynerchuk, like, oh, you're not an operator, you don't operate at this high level, you're not really doing these things because you're out here making YouTube videos. Well, everybody's turned into Gary Vee. Every single billionaire in the world has turned into Gary Vee. They've all got a YouTube channel, they've all got a podcast, they all have some sort of social media platform that they're all posting on. They're always sharing their, fucking opinions, sometimes without little encouragement, forcing it down your throat. Like, just go away, make money, and just do things in the fucking shadows or something and pop out with a product overpriced and sell it to us. What's with this fucking constantly being in front of our faces, commenting on things, trying to shape our future? Like, God almighty, man, go away. Go away. Give us a break, please. Give us a fucking break. Ay, 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 ay. Anyway, talking about breaks, it's TFATK time. TFATK Watch Along, episode number 1066. Let's see what the boys have for us today. Let's see what the boys have for us today. Let's go.
Yes, we did, 'cause we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
Come on, baby.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
There we are, buddy. Fresh off the Miami train.
By the way, he's wearing trainers again, by the way. I just noticed it again. Another sneaker thing. I wonder what's going on now. There was a moment where he was wearing busted trainers all the time. So he's back to wearing sneakers. Little observation there.
Fresh off that you like South Beach? It's good for your skin, right? Your skin does look better.
I did a little
more Texas, more shitty Texas merch, by the way, which I also hate.
Less wrinkles.
I got one of those rent-a-bikes, and my boy Jerry McFadden, who's
rent-a-bike?
Yeah, you can rent bikes there. You know those
are like motorcycles?
No, sir. It's a little pedal bike. Now you can get an electric bike, but I got the manual bike.
Oh.
Got on that and just strolled. I biked with my buddy Jerry, who retired there.
Down South Beach?
Yes. And to be young again. To be young again with some cash in my pocket.
Oh,
and
yeah.
To not bar hop, party hop on a Saturday at all those hotel restaurant bars that are right on the water.
SLS and Fontainebleau.
Lord have mercy on me.
They probably won't let you in, huh?
No.
They probably thought you and your friend were gay as shit riding bikes.
Well, we're a couple oldies.
I know.
Yo, big up King Bayou. Appreciate you, bro.
TFATK time to head out. I can't do old man ramble. Skull.
Fair play. Fair play. Big up.
But white, older, like that's usually in South Beach is like one or two people, right? Like rich whites or gays down there.
I didn't see any gays.
Oh, buddy.
Maybe I went to the wrong area.
Soggy eye.
No, I saw very good looking people everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
make sure Donnie's not attacking.
I make a case right now. I make a case. I've been all over the world. Spent a lot of time all over the world. And
well, Miami's our speed. That's you
it's
gotta
our
take that.
speed.
You gotta take that
Bubba.
in consideration.
But is there any other speed, Bubba?
There is.
You know what I'm saying though? That
We're
Latin,
just in Minnesota. It's just not our speed.
I mean, but like that Latin, that
Hotness.
beautiful Latin hotness. The
You know what
best
my problem with Miami is?
Mm.
There's no sense of urgency.
Well, see,
even at
this is-
Starbucks, it's that Latina. We'll get to it when we
That's
get to
what
it.
I love about it. I
Really?
love it. Yeah.
Nice bit of casual racism to start off TFATK. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
My shows were starting 20 minutes late, and I loved it.
Now my friend Lex said you started an hour late and he fell asleep.
We started
and he apologized.
late. We started late.
He went to your late show.
He went to.
Hey, yo, big up Josie. Why can't the dog stay home? Interesting question with an interesting answer. Most likely, Joanna, that whole thing about Brennan saying that's why they haven't had a dog because she hates dogs. I think even though she was, playing nice with the dog and taking cute pictures for Instagram, I think she got bored of the dog and doesn't want to look after it while she's at home. So if Brendan wanted that dog, you take it with you to work. I'm not looking after that freaking shit. And most likely, whatever nannies they have at house, probably it doesn't include. I'm assuming if you have nannies, there's probably a charge for looking after your kids. But looking after the dog is a whole other charge. So they don't want to pay it, and she doesn't want to look after it. So the dog goes with Brendan to work. That's probably what's going on there. Money's tight, and Joanna has got bored of the dog already.
He said Brian didn't get on stage like late.
Yeah, because I had 3 people get on there, which is a tough one.
Especially
But
on the late
they
show.
were so great, and Jorge Masvidal was at that show.
How great, Jorge.
The best.
Did you smoke some Els Cubanos with my man?
My man. Well, the people got word that I liked cigars, so
People got word. You mean you told them? You think clips from TFATK went viral about you talking about cigars? You mean you told them that you wanted some cigars and they gave you some? People got word. Oh my god.
I do only in Dade or something with Jorge. It's just he and I, and we just kind of do a podcast together, talk, and then we went to a cigar place
Lounge?
right there. It's a lounge, but also a place. I look at this guy who's Cuban, with his assistant who is from Cuba. She was what's the word? Attractive is too weak a word.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, I bet you.
Beautiful is too weak a word.
By the way, married man with 4 kids, once divorced. Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Wandering eye, Callan, innit? Wandering eye, Callan. Fucking hell, bro. Turn it down. That's the black side of Callan coming out, innit? He's never gonna turn it down. His dick is always gonna work, and he's ready. He's always looking. He's a glancing. He's a panting. He's a eyeing. He's a ready to go. Fucking hell. Yeah, big up Yoshi. Thank you. Big up Yoshi. Big up Yoshi.
Did you see her deep throat cigar?
She didn't do that. She was just there with her hair in a tight bun with I don't know, mini skirt. Yeah, there's something about the skin and anyway, one of those girls with a blowout situation and probably just naturally came out of the womb that way. You understand?
Fucking hell, bro. Like, calm it down. Can you just say there was a hot girl in the studio? Wow, she looked fucking amazing. He's still fantasizing about this fucking girl. Like, you got a wife, bro. A new one. And 2 kids. Like, chill. Like, calm it down. Let's just calm it down a little bit. This is something you talk about off air with your fucking co-host, not on air to the public like this. Like, God almighty.
And you're just like, because some of the times girls get those fake butts, but they got skinny legs. I'm talking, she was jacked all the way through, and it was just natural. Like, should have been
big cock,
big dick. Should have been playing baseball.
Looked like Hector Lombard with a wig on.
That's exactly what she looked like. And in fact, I talked to our boy Jorge about Hector. He said Hector had more bodies in practice than anybody else. That guy, if you sparred with him,
oh yeah,
he would just decide he was going to go all out.
Hector?
Nice little segue there, by the way. Talking about a girl he went to fuck straight into some guy he loved. He went to fuck with her, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Notoriously known. For
Yeah.
It. Yeah.
And I didn't know that Jorge was, when you would at American Top Team, you were sparring those guys. It was Hector, it was Yoel, it was everybody, you know?
What do you mean you didn't know? They're a team.
I just thought that they kind of like kept it to weight classes. No such thing. I didn't know that.
No.
That's
like Nate Marquardt would spar with me and Shane.
Yeah, that's
you all
nuts.
go together.
That's nuts.
It's a team.
A team, but you guys are a different, in Jorge Masvidal's words, you guys are you're a different ecosystem.
Yeah.
Like the heavyweights are different. You can't go crazy if you're a heavyweight because
that dog is not trained, isn't it? That dog is not trained. That dog is like inshallah training, bro. That dog is not trained in the slightest, isn't it? It's just inshallah, just vibes, absolute vibes. Dog does what he wants. Big up Donny. Big up Donny.
I don't care how
the small guys move though, so they're hard to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so we went to a cigar place there, and I looked at the guy and threw myself at his feet and said, "Sir, help me out."
You
He goes,
apologize for your white privilege?
Yeah, and he goes, "I got you." And so I did. I smoked a little too much.
Now you were around South Beach with the governor, Jorge Masvidal. He's Tom Cruise out there.
Jorge Masvidal is Tom Cruise.
Do you drive his classic car?
Yeah, he's a car guy. He's got some nice cars there.
What do you pull up in?
Hey, Callan, man, you're a comedian. Can we make this story more interesting? Can we spice up the story, please? Can we add some humor? Like, God almighty, man, you're sending me to sleep. You went to Miami, like, come on, man. You went hang around Jorge Masvidal, like, you just PBD, like, come on, man, spice it up. Give us some stories. Be a comedian, come on. Embellish, lie, come on, do something, man.
I believe there was I saw a Porsche, a white Porsche, I think.
Okay, you saw Porsche, good start.
I saw some nice cars.
Let's go.
And he showed up, you know, and listen, there's some weed out there too.
Okay,
there's some
weed
out
that's
there.
good.
I don't know
Weed.
if you know that, but
What next?
when they roll blonde,
any coke, any ketamine,
yeah, and he'll go. His. You're talking about reefer, like you're talking about a joint that's about as thick as my finger, maybe.
I don't want to hear you say reefer ever again. By the way, I don't ever want to see you say reefer joint. You know, I don't ever want to hear Brian Callen say joint or reefer ever again. Just say marijuana.
With 2 fingers. I was like, is that a cigar? These guys are all like, shut up.
Just smoke it.
Yeah, big up NJ Ranger.
BTW no talk of whether Masvidal got a piece on him.
Oh yeah, it's exactly at least that. Give us some dick talk, at least something, man. Spice it up. Come on, this is boring. Such a meandering fucking story. Like, I went to Miami and cigars. Like, come on, man, spice it up. Give us some dick. Yes, give us some dick talk at least. Let's have some dick talk. Come on, man.
Yeah, I can't do it though. I become a zombie. Either way, it was great. Loved him. Had such a good time.
Okay.
I stayed in Little Havana, which I loved. You know, go and get my coffee from the Cuban.
Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Brian likes saying reefer because of the hard R.
Yeah, probably. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Cuban place, you know, it's my style.
Big up young old vibes.
No Texas for Donnie. In the gadoosh bin you go.
Oh, that would be so cruel. That would be so mean. And then in the next episode, Brian kind of asks him, what happened to the dog? You know, man, dogs are dogs. Dogs are dogs. It was so fucking, I love that response, bro. Dogs are dogs. Yeah, let's see if Donnie gets left behind with Sanaz. Or maybe Brendan will get Sanaz to adopt the dog. She's already got 2 in it, man. No, she got 2. Maybe she'll get Sanaz to adopt it. Yo, big up, skin it.
It's bad when you're begging for dick talk.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When you're begging for stick talk, you know it's bad. When you're begging for the dick, man or woman, you know you're bad. You know you're down bad when you're begging for the dick. Big up the dick beggars.
You could live out
basically,
there, huh?
yeah, I could live out. I'd wear fedoras.
I feel like it's too slow for you. Like it's slow, Bubba.
It's slow.
Like you go to that guy has to be like you're like city.
I think it's because I grew up that way. I think when I walk down, when I'm in Little Havana and I see roosters on the street and I see people on their porches, it's how I grew up. It reminds me of my childhood.
Right.
And so I think I'm so comfortable in that element.
Maybe, but could you live there with kids? Especially you go to restaurants all the time, like you're always out, you know?
I probably couldn't live in
It was
Miami.
a nice little break.
Miami's a lot.
Miami's
Why is he trying to Why is Brendan trying to force Callan not to like Miami like he doesn't like it? If you don't like Miami, he's allowed to like it. He seems like he loves it. He loves the ladies. He loves people. He loves women that don't wear anything, basically, right? Scantily clad women, you know, with big tatas and bums out and shit. You see a lot of them over there. Caramel skin, just skin out in general. But Brendan's really trying to force it down his throat that you don't like it, right? You don't like it. So nah, man, I like it. Let him like Miami, bro. Like, what's the problem? Fucking hell.
You do this after any nice city come back.
I do.
I could live there.
No, I've always loved Miami, but Miami's
great.
You'd have to. There's a lot of status. There's a lot of emphasis on how you look.
So not really status. There's a lot of emphasis on status and how you look. So not that it's similar to LA.
You know.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of that money.
If you're ugly down there, it's a bummer.
Yeah.
Like if you're ugly in Colorado, you'll get by.
Yeah.
Ugly in Miami?
No.
What are you gonna do?
You're gonna go get some work done. That's what you're gonna do.
You're gonna clean houses. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. If you're unfortunate looking, there's just a limit.
That's not where you want to be, man.
And sometimes you'll see
you and I are Miami 4s.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Well, you're a little.
LA
you're
6.
You're better looking than I am.
LA 6, Miami 4s.
Yeah, I'm a 4. But you know, also though, when you're a man in Miami and you have a
money,
and you got some swag, you got some game.
It takes
that town is yours
though, because it's so competitive, man.
Yeah, maybe.
But there's it's like shooting fish in a barrel, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
to find some tits and ass, fish in a barrel.
It's out of control.
Oh man,
it's out of control.
Brian, you're nearly 60. Like, the only thing I keep thinking to myself is like, you got divorced once already. You had to pay 20 grand in, like, can you imagine? Like, that's how you know he grew up rich or wealthy. That's how you know he's from a wealthy family. He has to pay 20 grand a month in alimony. I think still till now, right? I think alimony is until the kids are like 18, right? Child support. It's until 18. No, alimony is for the wife. But anyway, in general, it's the total amount is 20 grand, $19,000. He has to pay until those kids are 18. He didn't sweat at all. He didn't sweat at all. Not on camera, at least. And now he's out here like openly talking about women he wants to fuck that aren't his wife after getting divorced the first time. It's like, bruh, this woman's like 30 and she's got 2 kids with you who are under like 5 years old. If she divorces you, you might be bankrupt. You know, she might take it all. Like, let's just relax. Let's rein it in. Let's rein in our tongue a little bit. Let's roll back the tongue a little bit. You know what I mean? Let's clean the dribble away from our chin and let's fucking relax. Tranquilo, calma. God damn it, girl. But maybe he's also secure. He knows she ain't going anywhere. You know, she's his meal ticket. He's got a trophy wife, so maybe he's comfortable and it's all good. Who knows? But Jesus.
It's like, why are you all built like Ferraris? What's going on here?
Yeah, we gotta stay out of there.
Yeah. It's a situation.
Yeah.
You can't throw a tidal wave of Colombian, Venezuelan, and Cuban women.
I don't have so much discipline.
It is, you know, I'm good.
I've been hibernating. I'm big old bear. I've been hibernating.
You got to hibernate because
don't toss fresh meat from Colombia at me. Ease into it. A few white berries.
Hey,
few blueberries.
Right? Hey, you have to be like, excuse me, what is this? Is this the Temptation Parade? We got to back this off. I got to get out of here. I'm not lingering.
I'm not ready to come out of my hibernation.
Look, I'm not.
So Brendan basically saying the only reason why he's not cheating now is because he's staying at home. Joanna's a lucky lady, isn't it? Joanna's a lucky lady. What a catch she's got with Brendan. What a catch. The only reason why I'm not out here whoring is because I quit stand-up comedy. I don't have a reason to be outside, so, you know, I'm inside with you.
Lingering, because the devil just keeps poking at you, and after a while you might, you know, look at that. That's a whole situation. That's a.
By the way, Chin, how long did it take, Chin? They've been talking about this Miami thing for how long? And Chin finally got some pictures up on the screen. What did Chin write? Miami hot girls. Fucking hell, Chin is horrendous, man. Chin is so bad. He's so bad. How long?
That's literally a Monday at the supermarket. When you're in Miami and you're at the supermarket, the girl bagging your groceries is somebody you might move into your house.
Yeah, and they're all trying to get in a Daddy Yankee video. It's so competitive.
Oh,
man.
God. Well, there you go. You're like, I'll move you into my house. I was, you know, it's so funny. But listen, at the end of the day, it's all an illusion. And by the way,
move to Colombia, dude. Your dollar goes so far.
I moved to. Yeah, I couldn't. No.
We're talking all this shit. There's roosters walking around. I felt right at home. Move to Colombia. Hey, fuck. Move to Colombia.
Come on, man.
How long you gonna put this fucking act?
Because I need an army.
Growing up, there's the kids and there's dirt. Move to Colombia. Get back to me.
No. Listen, say Colombia.
Go do that.
Cuba, Colombia.
Go move there.
Yeah, there's.
You want chickens running around?
There's always a flip side to it.
Oh yeah.
Because when you talk to people in Miami, they're like, "I like it. It's good, but it's a lot."
Yeah. It's
even for you guys, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Let's spruce up a little bit, please.
Oh, traffic.
Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Chin is busy mixing his new single on FL Studios.
Probably, it wouldn't surprise me. Probably, it wouldn't surprise me. He's always got another headphone on anyway. It wouldn't surprise me. Probably, doing the mix down of his new record. Purple SUVs.
Traffic.
Big up Young God Vibes. I have no idea, madam. I have no idea. I wish I knew. But another topic is coming up now. Let's hope this is a better topic. Another topic is coming up now.
Well, right now it's bad because I was just there. Right now it's bad because they're doing construction on that one fucking bridge that goes by Star Island. It's nightmare. So in and out, the construction on all the exits.
3.7 miles away will take you 35 minutes.
Horrible, yeah. But it's usually not that bad.
Yeah.
It's just the construction right now on that bridge. But yeah, it's not great.
Luckily though, Miami is tempting. It is. Luckily, your boy finished listening to, then this is now the third time I've gone through it, listening to the Bible. And I mean the Old and New Testament. Yeah.
Fucking hell. What is this? Like, what is this, man? Like, legit, what is this? Now it's going to be Bible talk. That's the new topic. We're talking about the Bible. After you just spent fucking 10 minutes talking about how you fucking grocery girls. I mean, what? Girls that work at Starbucks and whatever. All right, man. Cool. Big up, DZ.
Clam down now, Mr. Rape Ghanistan.
Fucking. I love that. Rape Ghanistan. I love the spelling. That is brilliant. Rape Ghanistan. Big up King Bayou. Oh my God.
Byron just gets bullied every show by a caveman.
I'm glad he does. I'm glad he does get bullied. Someone needs to get bullied. I'm glad it's him.
Yeah. Oh. Ask me what I got from it.
I don't know, man. Can you tell me more Miami stories, or
no? I mean, but it's part of the whole thing. Ask me what I got.
What'd you get from?
In fact, in the Bible, like God like looks at Miami and goes like this. He's like, "This is guys,
city of sin.
This is it,
Big up NJ Ranger. Big up NJ Ranger.
Audiobooks of the Bible while coveting other hoes.
Exactly. While fantasizing, not even coveting, fantasizing. In immense detail. So much so that he's thinking about it after he came back. He got back on Sunday. He's been fantasizing it for like 2 days. Fantasizing. Big up Assad.
These are conversations I have with the homeless guy I gave a cig to outside the bar. So you man, the Bible is pretty wild.
You ever heard of the Bible? Bro, honestly, crazy, right? It's in like, the Bible is kind of like in Afters territory. It's a bit of a mood killer, but it is in Afters territory. And Afters, I could imagine me bringing up the Bible in a somewhat unironic way to try and seem intelligent and try and seem like I'm learned and cultured and I'm thinking the things always. You bring up the Bible while you're fucking racking up lines at fucking 6 a.m. at some stranger's house. But not on the podcast like this. Please, brother. Let's spruce it up, please.
Yeah.
But you
any Christian mystic or Buddhist, then when they get to Miami's, border, they turn around. You have to turn around.
What'd you learn from the Bible?
The Bible? Beware of false gods, false prophets, and if you're smiling, you're probably doing something wrong. The end. That's all I have to say.
Let's take a little break, B. Talk to me about...
Fucking no, bro. Masters, isn't it? Masters of comedy, by the way. Oh, by the way, what happened to that comedy special? Have you guys noticed? What happened to that special he filmed at the Mothership? I wonder when we'll see it. I wonder when we'll see that special. When will we see it? This year, next year? What happened to that special? We have no idea. He filmed some special at the mothership. What happened to that special? What happened to it? When will it be released? What's the name of it? What's like? What's going on? Oh yeah. Oh, let's get past all this shit. Thank God.
Me feel.
Let's get by.
W.
Nope, go away.
Source of.
Go away.
It's like.
Oh, there you go.
You know, there's a meaning to suffering, self-restriction. It's all about that.
Nah, you're thinking about the guys that wrote those things.
Yeah. But you know, if you're like, you know, you're probably up to something. I'm probably up to something naughty.
Or if you're happy.
Yeah, happy is putting meaning on suffering.
Ah, no, that's terrible. Tell you what.
Nah, I'd make the argument.
If you're happy,
I just read the whole Bible, bro. You're godless. When was the last time you went to church?
Oh man, it's been a hot second.
People only go to church when they got cancelled. Look at Brett, exactly. He ain't got cancelled yet. You only go to church when they're cancelled. That's the rules. The rules are when you get accused of diddling, graping, or essaying, that's when you go to church. You don't go to church when you're winning like Papa. When you're winning like Papa, you don't go to church. Drive fast or gas, car giveaways, truck guy, mechanic guy, baseball dad. You don't go to church. You're winning.
In a hot second. Yeah. You didn't even grow up in the church, did you?
I mean, we used to go, but yeah, no.
Yeah, but you go and be like,
I'm about to say, we're always in the church. Balls deep in the church. In between selling comics, building trucks, looking after the dogs, playing football. Always in the church. Always.
Oh, God.
No, it's tough for kids.
What did you...
It's tough with kids. So no one goes to church with kids. It's tough with kids. Church is tough with kids. Okay.
You do this weekend?
What did I do? We finally completed that Hummer, and then Tiger. Has the flu hit this new strain?
Yes.
It took the family down like a tidal wave.
Like a tidal.
Joanna's been sick for legit 2 weeks.
My wife was sick for 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's been long. It didn't really bother me, but then it got.
Of course it didn't bother you. You're Brendan. You're made out of adamantium, brother. Adamantium papa.
Billy, she had like rash all over her little fat feet, and then hit Bob.
They always mention that baby's weight, by the way. They always love mentioning that baby's weight. Interesting, isn't it? They always love mentioning that little toddler's weight. I think I've seen Instagram screenshots from the homeless cats of her saying that too. They love mentioning her weight. Yo, big up, RV Sanchez.
My bad, late to the party.
Big up, RV Sanchez. Big up.
Asti for like a day or two, and then hit Tiger.
They get super.
Tiger's
snotty.
birthday was on Friday, so then he was sick Friday. He had practice, didn't go well. Then he had to pitch Saturday and have a football game Sunday. Then he left this morning for Chicago.
Oof.
So yeah, he's not
That's
feeling great. I know for his birthday, I felt bad for him.
That's a lot.
Still played well, but not.
Yeah, my son, my 3-year-old, have a cold, and he just powers through.
You're all getting it though. That's the thing.
My
It don't matter.
13-year-old,
Whoever gets it, everyone getting it. The
So
whole family.
my daughter gets colds. My 13-year-old.
Wow, man, what the fuck is this podcast? We're talking about colds now. We're talking about the common cold with their children that we don't know. Cool.
Old son has got some weird gene that it's the same thing my brother-in-law has.
He doesn't get sick?
He doesn't get sick. And I don't care if he's been exposed.
Big up Asad Aziz.
This is really just two old guys catching up. There is no need for this conversation to be recorded. It's a whole nothing burger. Went to Miami. The Bible is good. The kids got sick.
Exactly. Went to Miami. Saw some hoes. The Bible's a pretty decent read. Do you know kids get ill a lot? Really? Do you know kids get Do you know that children can get sick quite frequently? Oh man, this is like good colleague chat. This is like the chats you have with your colleagues at work the Monday after the weekend, right?
My kids were coughing in his face.
He's good.
This kid doesn't get sick.
Yeah,
And he didn't, even as a kid, he never got any kind of cold, ever. I've never
Weird.
seen him with a cold.
Usually kids are just a little freaking petri dishes.
Oh, they're petri dishes.
Oh, my God.
My son just never gets sick. It's nuts.
Tyler got,
He'll
Tiger
bullshit
got
me,
the
though.
fucking scarlet fever. Like, what is it? Fucking 1300s?
Yeah.
But all that stuff's in the...
Yeah.
There's like a small
Are they going to blame COVID? Let's see if they blame COVID and Fauci and Newsom. Who are they going to blame for this?
pox outbreak,
All
some
that
shit up
shit.
the street. Measles.
Measles
bumping
Well,
everywhere.
a lot of kids aren't getting vaccinated, so what happens is they lose their herd immunity, so kids will get it.
Yeah, parents like you that are anti-vaccine are now inadvertently spreading measles around because you've been burned with the COVID vaccine. You think all kids don't need vaccines at all anymore. So, yeah, that's funny.
Measles, you get all kinds of shit.
Yeah, it's little petri dishes.
Yeah. No, that flu, I avoided it because I did this thing that this doctor told me to do, but like usually, man, you're around that stuff. What?
What'd the doctor tell you to do?
You really want to know? It's really
Not
interesting.
really,
It's from the
'cause
president of the
malarkey.
American Cardiology Association. It used to be like a real legit doctor.
Did you get vaccinated?
He's the doctor other doctors go to when.
But did you get vaccinated?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah. Vaccines are good. I mean, you can have an argument about your COVID thing, but other vaccines, you don't want smallpox. Trust me.
No.
But he said a long time.
Sure. I want to hear Brendan's opinion on this because Brendan's very, very anti-vax across the board, right? Come on, speak. This is when you're meant to be. If you want to lean into this right-wing thing, if you want to be a right-wing grifter, you have to speak up about these topics. You have to be brave. You have to go on a limb and say things. Have a hot take. Brendan's just whispering stuff under his mouth and letting Callan say everything else. If you're a right-wing grifter, go all the way. But Brendan's too scared to really actually say what he feels. Because deep down, he wants to say something, but he's afraid to say it. He doesn't want to lose the sponsors they already have. But hey, what can you do?
Time ago, he said, this doesn't work all the time, but the philosophy is this. Suck on a zinc lozenge and then suck on a chewable vitamin C. Or you can put a little raw honey in the back of your throat. Either way, you do those three things, alternate. As if you're around colds or you feel like you're about to get sick. And the reason you do that is because it'll localize the virus in your throat and won't spread to others.
God bless you if you're getting your fucking medical advice from these dum-dums.
Cells. And so, as they take a vitamin C, well, that was like ascorbic acid. Ascorbic acid will actually coat your throat. And it'll coat your throat, and it won't allow the virus to take hold. So you can actually keep it at bay if you do. And then zinc is really good too.
What?
And zinc,
Well, how long do you do it
zinc
for?
lozenge. It's got to be a lozenge. So I'll do it for literally 4 or 5 days.
If someone's sick in the house?
Yeah. And I just keep that shit there. And I'll
Big up Uche. Brendan's about to move to Texas and cause a tuberculosis outbreak. That would be legendary. That would be legendary.
put a little raw honey as antibacterial and antiviral too. So I'll hold the raw honey because if you do, and I'll do that every hour and a half. And I'm telling you right now, 90% of the time it works. It has not worked at some times, but for the most part it does because the virus has a chance. Your body is.
How do you know it works? What's your proof that it works? What are you talking about? That you don't get sick? That you feel the virus like vibrating in a certain section of your throat? How do you know it's even working? What are you even talking about? What is this conversation? I don't believe you.
Its chance to go, I see that, and it fights
as long as
right
it blocks 50%.
Yeah, it'll fight it right there. You didn't know that? I never told you about that? It's a real
No, I don't get sick too much.
Yeah.
I got one for you. So I got a lot of friends who are musicians, they're on tour a lot. And they swear by this. They're like, anytime you think you're going to get sick, or even before preventative, you get oil of oregano.
Yes.
Comes in this little vial, okay?
Yes.
Right where they sell like the essential oils.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drop it into like a chamomile tea. Now, you can only do like 3 or 4 drops.
Yeah,
and get
it's
a
tough.
blender
Yeah.
for it. It is the toughest thing you will get down.
Yeah,
but
I've done it.
swear to
But
you.
it stops it?
It not only like stops it, but it'll like reverse and you feel different.
Yeah, what beats you up so much, especially if they're musicians, like traveling all the time,
Yeah.
like on planes,
We
and then
went
your
to
sleep
SEMA,
cycle
though.
gets all off.
All the different drugs you're doing, all the girls you're barebacking, guys you're barebacking. Of course, it's gonna help. Big up Addy Z. Hey, there's piss in my boots. Big up, Adizee.
We were in SEMA for that whole week. The
Yeah.
day one, I was like, oh shit,
Yeah, you
like,
were
I'm not
sick.
gonna feel good. So I door dashed it to my room, drank 2 full cups of it, and it was good the rest of the week.
Yeah,
it tastes awful.
oil of oregano, they think will actually turn your body, like it makes the virus, it's hard for the virus to replicate or something.
Something like that.
In your body, so it makes it an inhospitable place to
So
go.
it doesn't spread?
Yeah, it's actually good for your gut. And speaking of,
There's peptides you can.
Increasing
I take
clarity.
peptides though that help your immune system.
Really?
That's usually.
Oh,
I
that's
usually
good.
get super sick every year, twice a year, deathly ill. But since I started these peptides,
yeah,
your boy don't
my
get
buddy's a
sick.
doctor.
Oh, Ozempic makes you not get sick anymore. Right? The old peptides, right? The old peptides. Don't say Ozempic, just say peptides, and no one wouldn't be none the wiser. The old peptides. Oh, talking about peptides, have you guys seen this? Talking about vitamins and stuff. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Bear with me 1 second though. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Let's go on my Twitter quickly. Bear with me 1 second. This girl went viral, right? This girl went somewhat viral on my side of the internet because she had a pretty interesting regime to make herself look hot. Let me get up for you here. Let me quickly go on my bookmarks, hide all the porn. 1 second, 1 second. She-mail, he-mail, everything else in between. Let's get this up on here. But this is an interesting regimen about, you know, hot girl shit. Hot girl regimen. This is what this hot girl does to make herself, or to maintain her hot girl looks. Let me show you. Bear with me 1 second here. Interesting combination of things. Maybe some of it is lies, but she was doing it on the screen, so maybe it wasn't lies. But I'll show you what I saw because I thought it was pretty interesting what she was doing. This hot girl that went viral on the old interwebs. Come on, hot girl. There she load. Yep, she's loading now. The hot girl's loading. Let's get it back on the screen. Yeah, there we go. Olive oil shot on an empty stomach. Have any of you guys had that? I think a lot of this, now I'm reading it back, it sounds like a lot of this is purely done to make her shit and vomit, which might help with keeping you to ensure you have a flat stomach. I'm sure that's going to help because she looks like she's super, slim and stuff. So maybe the reason why she does this is to legitimately shit a lot. But look at this girl's daily routine. Morning routine, I guess, right? To be healthy. For a healthy what's that? Microbian. How do you say that? How do you say that? Is it microbian? Microbian or microbiome? Microbiome? For a healthy microbiome. Healthy microbiome. Let's press play. Video. So she gets some sun. She then gets a shot of olive oil on an empty stomach. Waters her herbs and vegetables. She then does Pilates on a non-toxic. What is a non-toxic? Non-toxic, 100% organic cotton towel. A non-toxic cork mat and 100% organic cotton towel. I don't even know those are things. Cool. She's doing her stretches and stuff. Good workouts. Good core. Snack bowl of organic sauerkraut. She showers with a beef tallow and brushing. 100% cotton set. I'm sure she's selling that. That's probably for sale. Breakfast, she has yogurt. Great for microbiome. Flaxseed powder. Goji berries, cashews, and bone broth. So no choco pillows like me. Cool. No worries. There we go. There's a flaxseeds and shit. And then she obviously, like any hot girl emails, she does butter and coconut oil coffee. Butter and coconut oil coffee? What the fuck is that? Huh? Butter and coconut oil coffee. Okay. And then she designs her new collection. I love how she's pretending she's designing and not just ordering for Shein. But yeah, pretty wild, isn't it? The olive oil on an empty stomach is fucking wild. Olive oil on an empty stomach? Woohoo! Woohoo! Olive oil on an empty stomach. Yo, that is real, bro. That is real. That is real.
Doctor was telling me he takes them. He was like, "There's nothing better." Now, when I want I need a mental performance shot. When I want
Feeling
something that's
cloudy.
cheaper than a cup of coffee, but has a great nootropic benefit.
I'll tell you what, Justin
Invokes a sense
Herzog
of-
could have used that this weekend with his calls in the Cejudo fight.
Oh, dude, with little
If he
mental
had a little
clarity.
magic mind, he would have been good to go.
Yeah, that was a nasty eye poke. I'll tell you that much.
Frustrating.
Yeah, nasty. That was a really rough one. Because Cejudo looked good, didn't he?
No. He lost all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
He looked, but still, this is my 4th
Nice
one.
dead
this
air,
year.
by the way. Nice dead air, by the way. Lovely dead air. Lovely dead air. Fucking hell. This pod is brutal. I love the good old dead air there. Just watching, just looking at the bottle, looking at the screen. Lovely bit of dead air.
Better be a fight?
Yeah.
Cool.
Now
God,
we're
that's
ready to
boxing
go.
at its best.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Oof.
Come on,
Boxing at
guys.
its best.
Anything
Dude, I
else?
feel like you don't get sick a lot either.
Never.
I don't. Yeah.
It's an Asian thing, though. I don't see a lot of Asians sick.
Well, I don't know if that's true.
Well, he doesn't take any care of himself, does he? Really, he's just lucky. It's not like he takes any measures to prevent him getting sick. He's just lucky, really. He eats like shit. He's always in really tiny short shorts, regardless of the weather. So it's not as if he's taking any precautions. He's just lucky.
You Asian, you know that's sick. Go.
I mean, I don't know.
My friends' kids get sick all the time, but I mean,
What's that?
Kids are different. Kids, it's immune system. They're building.
My
up
neighbors
to it.
are Asian. They're both Chinese, and they were very sick. The woman was sick, and the kids were sick. So yeah.
Do you think it has something to do with the amount of alcohol? Kind of just.
Maybe.
I told Brennan earlier. Yeah, I think I've damaged my body so much. So
No,
my immunity has
when
just
you
built
drink-
itself. So
What? Chin really thinks the alcohol has helped. Oh, okay, whatever. Alcoholics don't get sick, right? Cool.
Whiskey can kill a lot of the
when you
germs.
drink whiskey, you again you're coating your throat.
When you drink whiskey, you're coating your throat. What?
I remember my girlfriend in college goes to I think it was like they went to India and then like just certain parts of the world where you don't want to drink the water. Everybody got like giardia and dysentery. I mean, crazy shit. But their dad was a major alcoholic, and all he did was drink.
right?
He didn't get fuck all.
But don't they say if you take a shot of whiskey, I don't know, it could be alcoholics talking.
Well,
where they say if you're getting sick,
you got a
take
belly full of vodka or whiskey, you're fine. You're gonna.
They kills a lot of germs. The alcohol.
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
This isn't even bro science. I don't know what this is, but whatever this is, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Or was it apple cider vinegar?
He was
helps too?
fine. He was drinking. He had ice. He drank everything they did. He's like, whatever.
Oh yeah, big up Chris Mack here with the knowledge. Chris Mack with the knowledge here. Yeah, drug addicts and alcoholics don't get really sick, except for withdrawals. As soon as they put it down, they get sick though. Okay, cool. Maybe that's true. Maybe some truth in it. But I wouldn't want to test it out, and I don't want to learn anything more about it. You know, I'd rather operate under the premise that it's redacted and just be somewhat healthy and have my vices in some level of control and not let it overtake my life. But hey, maybe that's just me.
Ever drunk as shit.
I'll tell you what, your boy's fine, but diarrhea just keeps. What up, champ? Just,
You had that?
Well, you know.
Ozempic, bro. Side effects of Ozempic, you get diarrhea.
Every
Have
now
you
and
had
then
a-
pop
have you
up.
had a colonoscopy?
Nah, it's for bitches.
No,
I think
it's
it's
not.
no. I think it's more of too much creatine.
Ozempic.
Oh,
Ozempic too.
That's exactly what it is. How much you taking? You do everything extreme. 5 milligrams.
No, five's not enough. You need 20.
That's way too.
You got to build up to 20.
It's actually
I'm trying
not
to
true.
get. It is. I'm trying
I
to get
know
my
what Derek
threshold.
said, but I've heard other guys say that's a lot. You get creatine from meat, you know.
Oh, but if you're eating enough meat, it's hard to get. If you got to eat a lot
but
of meat.
There you go. According to Helmholtz Health, I managed to get 3 to 5 grams of creatine. You're taking 20, Bubba. It's
Yeah.
too much. And then add to the fact that you put all that.
Yeah, but look, 3 to 5
all those
grams
nicotine patches in your
of
mouth.
little slim 140-pound dudes.
But you also,
Yeah,
Bubba,
I work out every day.
But Bubba, you
and
drink.
Exit out.
You also are always on a lot of nicotine.
A lot of nicotine.
So there's a lot
And
of adrenaline
caffeine.
going through your body.
And caffeine.
And caffeine.
Pretty sure it's the creatine that's doing it.
I'm sure it is. So why don't we go ahead and
Dial it down a
dial
notch.
it back a little
Yeah.
bit.
I was trying to get to that 20-gram threshold.
Yeah, you got some.
But
it's kind of rough on your kidneys.
Are you doing powders or the gummies, or what are you doing?
Powders until I find a gummy that's actual 5 grams. I'll start doing gummies when it's actual 5 grams.
Yeah. I'd imagine gummies are hard.
They are.
It seemed like the easiest thing to take.
I know, but I don't trust them.
No, yeah, that's the thing. It has to be like Rogan takes the gummies. Like, I'm doing 5 grams, but you don't know if you're actually in 5 grams.
Right.
There's only a gummy that was actually 5 to 10 grams, man.
Is there?
I don't know.
You're
You
not
know,
rolling one out,
this is really random, but I was out the other night and someone asked me about, how I work with you guys. And
What? Somebody asked me how I work with you guys. Is that what she said? I don't think she meant to say it that way, but that came across a bit weird. How do I work with you guys? Like, what's wrong with me? Why am I working with a fucking douchebag and a grapist? What'd she say?
but I was out the other night and someone asked me about, how I work with you guys. And like when you guys wrestle and tussle around on the floor and stuff, and they're like, "Is that real?" I'm like, "For the most part, it looks like it's real." I'm like, "Do I think Brendan's holding back a little bit? Maybe."
They think he's like WWF.
Hold on. He's not holding back a little.
Hold on.
He's holding back a lot.
Hold on. Well, hello. Okay. So I said, I think he's holding back a little bit. And then a lot of people are like, "Yeah, is Brendan really big?" And I'm like, "Dude, Brendan is
Oh
freaking
my
huge."
god! Oh my god! There's another one. Do you remember when Callum would do this? Uninvited, with no encouragement. Callum would do these things where he would just randomly start talking about how big Brendan is. Now fucking Sainaz is doing it. But it sounds more sexual coming out of Sainaz's mouth. And it also sounds like she's really trying to lay on the compliments thick before he leaves. Like, don't forget about me, baby. Don't forget about me when you go to Texas. Brendan is huge. Oh my god. He's like so big. I'm used to like black guys. And black guys are usually huge, but honestly, Brendan for a white dude, honestly, he's huge. Like, he beat my shit up, Oh, fucking hell, say Nas. Look at Chin. Look at Chin. Here this bitch go again. You already got a MacBook. What more do you want? A Mac Mini? What more do you want, man? An iPad. Here this bitch go again. What do you want now? A drone? Here she go again.
I don't think anybody understands how big Brendan is.
Yeah, I deal with it all the time. Like, most people, when I meet them, like, "Oh, you're a lot bigger than I thought."
Yeah.
I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
and then like this
actually
same
a legit heavyweight.
this same person was bringing up like, and they tussled. They're like, "Well, what if they brought up the Nate Diaz thing?" And I was like, "Listen,
Oh, buddy.
we're not."
The Nate Diaz thing. They brought up the Nate Diaz thing. Look at him. Already rattled. Fancy a bit of fisticuffs? I need to see that again one more time. Press the show. Please. Fancy a fisticuff? Fancy some fisticuffs? Let's see that again. I need to see that one more time. Brendan Shaw threatens Nate Diaz unhinged. Where's that clip? Is there a clip of it? Has someone got the clip of it? Oh, it's been deleted. Oh man, someone must have the clip of it. I need this video. Fancy some fisticuffs? Ah, come on. Someone must have this. Give me the fucking video. Give me the video, please. I need it in my veins right now. Fisticuffs? I'll twist your neck off. Where is it, man? Oh, someone must fucking have it. Where is it? Give it to me. Where's the fucking video? Someone must have it. Oh, there it is. Right there. Right there. It's right there. It's right there. My bad. My bad. My bad. Fisticuffs. There you go. Look at that face. Intimidation.
Some of you, especially the new viewers, you're
Let me
probably
let me fast
how's
forward.
Brendan?
2 minutes.
Most people tell me that it's in response to me getting emotional over my friend.
Yo, big up Abe Martinez.
Years,
Pull the fuck up.
who
I know how
owe
the
most of
sausage is
my
made.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Abe Martinez. Big up Abe Martinez.
UFC career too, because he paid for me when I couldn't afford the gym, couldn't afford private lessons, and we came up together. He became
Let's fast forward
interim
again.
heavyweight 5 days a year. I will snap his fucking neck. I know. What's his fucking area code? 209?
Let's go.
So I lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man.
Big up Stevie M. Big up Stevie M.
That's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real.
Go.
I will fuck you up.
Whoa.
That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if he walked in right now, I said, Chin, Case, can you guys leave?
Yeah.
Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed.
Unscathed. Not unscathed. Unscathed. Royals Royce.
And it's me.
By the way, I love how you had to say it's me. You could just let it sit. Only one of us is going to walk out of this room unscathed. I like how he had to like emphasize it is me. We know it's you. We're not that dumb. We get what you're saying. Just carry on with your fucking threat. And just to be sure and just to be clear, it's me.
Fucking day of the week, 365 days a year, I will snap his fucking neck. I know. What's his fucking area code? 209? I know, 209. I get all that. Very cool.
209. Man's getting rattled by an area code, you know. Man's getting rattled by an area code. 209.
None of that is real.
Okay.
Oh, but he did great against Donald Cerrone.
Yeah.
Did you see him? Leon Edwards. Dude, he's had some great fights. Tough dude. I don't give a fuck.
Woo.
I'm 245 pounds.
Woo.
Trained black belt. Top 10 UFC heavyweight in the world.
Top 15
at one point. I'm not out of shape. I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. He got knocked out by Nogueira. He's in the truck. I get all that. Fighting the kids, silly dude. I get all that. At the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of his goons around him. I'm not this fake gangster. I don't go looking for fights.
You don't.
I know I'm tough. I don't have to get on Twitter and black.
You bully fucking Bobby Lee. You threaten fucking YouTubers. Let's go.
It out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shit he has going on with his childhood trauma. I don't have to do that.
Ooh, childhood trauma.
At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off.
Let's go.
Ask your boys.
Ooh.
There's many of guys that you fucks with. That I've rolled with. Ask them how it went.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask them.
Many of guys.
Very close guys to you. Ask them how it went.
Many of guys.
That's real. This isn't real. And the difference between you and I, Nate.
He was so mad, bro. I can't understand how those little words got him so rattled. He was so angry. He was so mad. That's how you can tell he's been seething ever since their altercation that time of that UFC. I think he's had a grudge, but he's obviously buried it and said, "Oh, I'm cool with Nate. I like Nate." But he's like you could tell because the way he snapped didn't make any sense. Like, why are you so mad? Like, I know he was teasing you about the crying, but it's not that. You made it way worse, bro. Like, relax. But he was so mad.
A million fucking things, don't get me started. But the difference between you and I, if you start crying because your brother who has CT, the difference between you and I is if your brother, and Shane's a brother to me, if your actual fucking brother came out and started getting emotional, or if you started coming out getting emotional about your brother's issues with CT and fighting and all this shit, because we know he has his issues, I would support you, even though you've been a dick to me the entire time.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Okay.
That's what men do, bud. I wouldn't bash you. And this whole narrative, your entire narrative, oh, fuck the man. Bud.
Fuck the man. I don't get this fuck the man insult, by the way. I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't understand the fuck the man thing. Fuck the man. Like, what? Fuck the man. Honestly, I need to see that. Hold on, I need to see that fuck the man stance. He looks like a kangaroo. He looks like a kangaroo. Fuck the man. Fuck the man.
Bud, you've been paid more than 99% of the fighters. Cut the bullshit. You're no different than Kobe Compton, this MAGA shit. It's all fake, Bud. You're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made. You're not tough to me. I know tough guys. Tough guys don't get on the internet and tweet at another grown fucking man who beat the shit out of them when they're crying or they're getting emotional because their friend of 20 fucking years is having major issues, suicidal thoughts. That's pussy. That's the difference between you and I. I'm not some moron who buys into your tough guy narrative, Bud. I don't give a fuck you're from Sacramento. That's your biggest thing? That's it? That's the narrative? I know tough guys from Sacramento. What are you gonna do, Nate?
What are you gonna do, Nate?
What are you gonna do?
There you go, one more time.
Sacramento? What are you gonna do, Nate?
One more time.
I know tough guys from Sacramento. What are you gonna do, Nate?
One more time.
I know tough guys from Sacramento. What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
Hey!
That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out grapple me? In what fucking sense?
He was so mad. He was so mad, bro. He was so mad. If you would have bumped it, honestly, if you would have bumped into Nate during this time, I think you would have killed him. If you would have bumped into Nate during this time, I think this man would have killed him. He was so mad. I've never even seen him this mad during fights when he was fighting in the UFC. I never think I've seen him this mad, even in the UFC. I think all of the trolling, all of the documentaries, all of the clips, all of the posts on the Reddit, it all finally got to him in this moment. He just snapped. He was so mad. He was so mad.
What world are you living in? This is the real world. Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs, if you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up. And you can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud. I'll drop my kid off at fucking practice, roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time, unscathed, with a Diet Coke.
Unscathed! One more time!
Neck off, and then pick him up just in time, unscathed, with a Diet Coke.
Oh, scary! Let's go back to TFATK. Honestly, I love that rant. I love that rant so much. I love that rant so much.
I'm not even getting into that because it's just the size difference is
they could ask Nate and he would know.
I didn't want to say that.
You could ask anybody in the UFC who ever fought at 155, and I mean anybody.
But people don't think he's as big as he really is.
You could ask anybody.
All right, Sanaz, relax. Relax, Sanaz. Oh my God, chill out. Fucking hell. Yo, big up your young old vibe.
You fancy yourself a little. Carney Asada.
Exactly. Big up young old vibes. Big up young old vibes.
Who's ever fought in the history of the UFC at 155, I might go to 172. And
especially when Nate.
Yeah, big up Brian Laura. Exactly, that's a good point. Big up Brian Laura. Yeah, saying you're gonna kill someone, but then same parameters as top. Exactly. I'm gonna twist your neck off, but don't bring your friends. We have to be in a closed room. No one else can be in there. No gi. No 12 to 6 elbows. All right. No weapons. No this. Like what? No friends. No. Huh? How many more? Oh, I love Brendan. I love him so much.
Yeah, and if you said, like, put him in an elevator and let him go, it's
oh my God.
a very bad day for anyone that size, because he's very skilled too. You got to remember, he fought on a really high level, and he also fought really good guys at heavyweight. Yeah. Like, listen to Chael Sonnen talk about it. Chael was a fucking Olympic alternate, and it is very different. Like Jorge was talking about. He goes, "What's he weigh? About 270?" You're talking about you.
270.
I go, it's not hard.
Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
We got these two glaze in Bappa. Meanwhile, Chin is drunk and spinning off the crowd. I'm trying to remember how Google works.
Yeah, 100%.
When Bappa says it's the team's fault, this is the team.
Exactly, yeah. Chin is just zoned out. I don't think Chin likes Sanaz too much. I don't know what about her, but I don't think Chin likes her that much. I don't know why. Maybe because she takes the attention away from him, but I don't think he's fond of this girl, of Sanaz. I don't think he loves Sanaz way too much. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think he's the biggest fan of Sanaz. The body language is body languaging, you know? The body language is body languaging.
Hard for him to get to 270.
I could get 270 easily, yeah.
Not hard at all. He carries it very well. And he was like, yeah, it's a different ecosystem.
Yeah, I just feel like people don't get it. They
But how would they do
Guys
when they
do.
see me?
Guys do.
Yeah.
When
well,
they see
they
it,
see like a picture of like, even like if I have a photo of us like at SEMA together, I'm like, dude, I'm 5'2". Look at his size and width. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, but what I think I was watching a Bo Nickel thing, and they were saying the average guy can't bench press. No, I'm not laughing. I mean, it's like the average guy can't bench press 225, and Bo Nickel goes, I could probably do it once.
Yeah,
and I was like, what?
Yeah. Well, Bo doesn't have a.
So here it comes. So Bo Nickel is an active. What's Bo Nickel? Is Bo Nickel heavyweight or light heavyweight? Bo Nickel is like a big dude. He's an active UFC fighter, but also a bench press is a. You have to do, like, even if you're big, if you don't bench, you don't know. If you don't bench often, you're not gonna be able to bench 220 anyway. But Brendan is gonna act like he benches 220 all the time or 225 all the time, isn't it? And use it as a sort of a, I don't know, I guess as some sort of judgment of strength or something, or manlyhood. I don't know. Let's see what he says.
Chest, and he also.
But still, the 225.
Yeah.
Just the way it's like, that's the, like I was doing that in high school. Yeah. Like that's the standard.
Yeah. Well, I think,
then like I'll post my number. People are like, bullshit. I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah.
Like I'll do.
Well, take the video then. Brendan always says he can do 225 for 40 reps or whatever. Just do the video. Like, shut everybody up and just do the video. You film everything else. Set up a fucking phone. Put it against a fucking pair of dumbbells or something on the floor. And show us a video of you doing 225 40 times plus. I don't think you can do it. We've seen his form when he's doing heavy weights on bench. I don't think he's got it in to do 40 reps. I'm sorry. I just don't see it.
Do 225. I'll knock out 30. No warm up.
Okay, do it then. Film it. This is a lie, by the way. If he could do 30 reps of 225 bench press, he'd have it on Instagram. It'd be on his pinned. It'd be one of his pinned posts on his profile. If he doesn't have it, he doesn't do it. He doesn't know how to do it.
That's really true. And your arms are long. Bo would probably feel very different if he grabbed you. That's how.
Exactly, Brendan Manor. Exactly. If he had it, exactly.
Wrestling strength. It'd feel like a piece of iron.
Oh my God.
Like a piece of iron.
No, talented. Oh my God. It's just that there's different. There's weight room, and then there's that.
And then there's wrestling strong.
And then if you put those together.
But you are wrestling strong.
Yeah.
You are that
put those
strong.
together.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen you when you were training, and I've seen you with very famous, very big guys. I've seen what happens.
Yo, bring up Young Odd Vibes. Him and Burt have the similar personalities with the one-up thing. The Brendan thing is not even a one-up thing. Brendan just unnecessary lies. Burt does the one-up thing to, like, if somebody in a room said they could bench 155, Burt's going to say I could do 165. But Brendan just, like, unnecessarily lies. I'm sure he could bench quite a lot because he's obviously played football and he's a big dude. I'm sure he could bench a big amount of weight or a high enough. But I don't think he can bench 225, 30 reps. No, not at all. But he lies and says he can. It's like, why are you lying? You know you can't do it. Why are you lying?
That's when I saw it one time. I was there with like a couple of really famous fucking fighters, and you had to do this thing where you had to actually pop up and get off, and you looked like Bam Bam. You were
Oh, were they holding you down?
Yeah, and your just neck was. I was like, Jesus Christ! It was when you were. It's just different. It's a different weight class. There's a reason they're a weight class.
He was so awesome, but never got close to winning the belt. By the way, right? So awesome, such a freak athlete, so strong, the strongest ever, but for some reason was never really was never an athlete you'd write home about in any sport that he did. Lacrosse, football, whatever, UFC, whatever. For whatever reason. Somehow everyone talks about him like he was this elite athlete, yet he has nothing to show for it. Okay, cool. If it was me, I just wouldn't talk about it that much. But hey, maybe I'm different.
Remember right here when he was doing these flips over your body, left and right?
But but
I
that's,
mean,
like,
come on.
that's nothing. Yeah.
But to people's defense, also, but I do a lot of dumb shit, right? Like I'm always silly with Brian and Chris, so it's a lot of it gets lost, you know.
Yeah, I think
like I always do silly shit. I like being silly.
It's not because you do silly shit. Like, I don't think anyone's under any doubt that Brendan's a big guy and will be able to kill most human beings on the face of this earth. No one's doubting that. Everyone's just doubting how much he thinks of himself. Like, there's a limit. No one is doubting that someone that fought in the UFC can fight. Of course, we know you can fight. We know you're strong. Like, that is... that's obvious. But do we think you're as strong as you think you are? No. Do we all agree that you're as bad as a fighter or as great as a fighter as you think you are? No. Like, that's just what it is, the difference. Simple as that. And it doesn't matter. Most of the people are saying online are just jokes. People are teasing, being dumb and silly, and here's Brendan talking about wanting to fight you in a fucking room with no one watching. It's like, I'm just like, you're a comedian, aren't you? Razz back, bro. Like, jab back, tease back. No, I just want to twist your neck off. Okay, I guess.
Silly.
Well, just
but if I was different,
don't get it twisted. Yeah.
But as far as like visually, even before I actually met you in real life, visually, I think because you have a.
Oh my God, visually. Now Chin noticed Sanaz going down deep, so Chin had to get involved now. Oh yeah. What is this glazing all about, man? What's happening here? Are they all fighting for their supper? Is that what's happening? They're all fucking trying to make sure that Brendan invites them to Texas as well. They want to make sure they're on that bus. They want to make sure that they can move over there and stuff. God almighty.
Smaller, like more narrow face, right?
Small head, fat
face.
Small head, fat face.
Huh? But no, but when you see him on camera, like even right now, looking on camera, Brian's head looks.
I would say a lot.
Brian's head's bigger than mine.
Yeah, I would say a lot of it's also his
bigger brain,
his demeanor, though. He doesn't. It's never been his thing. He's never kind of.
No, he doesn't come off as a douchebag.
Yeah, he doesn't like
you know.
What? 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 That's the number one thing he comes off as. What? He doesn't come up as a douchebag. Excuse me? That's the number one thing he comes across with. By no shadow of a doubt, the one thing that people can unanimously agree on, whether or not you think he's funny or not, is that Brendan comes across as a douchebag. That's been one of his failures over the years. His inability not to come across like a douchebag. He doesn't come across like a douchebag. Excuse me? This girl is a fucking ditz. But again, I get it. To be fair, I get it, Sanaz. I get it. You got to do what you got to do to keep your job. You got to do what you got to do to keep that door open. You got to make sure that Brendan's going to fly you out a couple of times a month and stuff. You got to do what you got to do. I get it.
Oh, he's not that like, I'm a fighter.
Well, he wanted to be Jared Leto. He didn't want to be that. He's like,
yeah, not anymore.
Now you like it.
Yeah, I mean, phenomenal shit. Yeah.
Not anymore because you want to be, see, you want to be Jared Leto, but you want to be a comedian. Nah, not anymore. What happened to Saturday Night Live? Someone should say that. You want to be on Saturday Night Live. What happened to Saturday Night Live? What happened to hosting Saturday Night Live, bro?
Fight right now.
Yeah, because you don't give up. You're not in the game.
Like those days are over. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. That's where I'm at.
You might just bully somebody.
Sure, yeah.
Give him a good squeeze now.
You're tired of it.
I call it a grip. Careful. This is what I would say.
Yeah, it can be silly for so long.
Yeah.
Eventually it's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
If
Let me take...
Big up Enter Ranger.
The one thing I never think about Bappa equals he's Doshi.
I don't know, man. This is a fucking weird podcast, man. This is a bizarro pod. We're in bizarro land with this podcast. We're in fucking bizarro land. Big up Injury Ranger.
These tight pants off.
Yeah,
and skull fuck your face. That's where I'm at in life.
If somebody was messing with you, I'd go like this. I go, hey, he might grip you. Careful. He's been known to grip people. That's all.
Hey, what do you think your grip strength is?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
Beat
Stronger
Thor.
than the strongest man in the world.
We have it here somewhere, but
Yeah, no, but I
we
mean-
beat everyone, right? Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
Yeah, stronger than
Don't know, man. I beat 4.
the strongest man in the world.
We have it somewhere. I don't know where it's at.
He held it for a minute.
Don't worry, Chin. You can't find it. It's on the internet, no? It's just on Brendan's Instagram profile. You know, you don't have to scroll that far back, probably. Don't worry, Chin. You probably won't be able to find it on the internet. You probably don't have any tools, any sort of computer thing, laptop thing that you could quickly search someone's Instagram profile and pull up that video of him with the grip strength little testing with 4. No? Don't worry, Chin. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I want a moment of silence.
Yeah.
Joy Reid, her show was canceled on MSNBC.
B, let's take a little break.
Oh, fuck it, no.
Right? Yeah, and then I gotta stop watching that shit. You know how woke Hollywood is. And then Jane Fonda, I'm a huge fan of. Phenomenal career. Jane Fonda, like, she's a legend. So she wins the Lifetime Achievement Award and just went on this rant. She's like, people will call me woke. You mean being sympathetic to human beings? I'm like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah, she's.
And I was like, oh, you ruined
So
it.
Jane, you live in the
You're in a bubble.
biggest tower,
Yeah.
and I don't think you really see what's going on.
I know. It's a bummer. She had such a legendary career. You're watching, I'm like, what a life. And then she ruined it all with that bullshit speech. I'm like, no, you.
Well,
you
remember,
don't
she
need
was
to do
Hanoi
this.
Jane. She also went to North Vietnam, you know, and she was. People like my father never forgave her for that.
What are
Because-
you saying? This is before my time.
Oh yeah, so Jane Fonda went over to the enemy in Vietnam when we were fighting the South Vietnamese.
I mean, fake war, but what are you
She
doing?
went to North Vietnam. But that's why they called her Hanoi Jane. That's why a whole generation of people like my father never forgave her.
No, now she's out. Oh my,
You
really?
didn't know that, Bubba?
No, they're way before.
Bring
my
up
time.
some pictures of Jane Fonda posing next
This podcast, though.
to
Jane Fonda
North
was-
Korean missiles.
You know who she is, right, Jen?
Yeah, of course.
Legend.
Taking pictures
I
of
didn't
North
know
Korea.
that.
Yeah.
Why did he ask Chin? Why did he ask Chin? Because he's Asian. You know who Jane Fonda is? Why did he ask Chin and not Sanaz? Chin, do you know who Jane Fonda is? Chin, do you know who Marilyn Monroe is? Do you know who Marlon Brando is, Chin? Marlon Brando, you know that? Yeah, cool. Oh, yeah.
I'm not North Korean. I'm sorry, with Vietnamese, North Vietnamese.
Oh, Hanoi, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Hanoi, yeah, okay. Chin doesn't even know he's Asians. Fucking no. Hanoi,
She was-
yeah, you know.
Whoa.
That's her with the Viet Cong.
With
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, dude. That's what she did. So people she
would've got canceled today, right?
Oh, dude. Well, she was canceled in a way. She
took like a 18-year break, right, or something like that.
well, she got
15-year
really rich, but she was just they never forgave her. Like a lot of Americans were like, you went over to the other side and you were.
It was just because she was siding with them, saying how wrong the war is. I mean, a lot of people were upset
She was
at
very
that
critical
war.
of the American. Like if you actually think
She was siding with them saying, honestly, his brain, man, he's brain.
about it, she was right in a way, right?
She was right in hindsight, but
she
also-
went and sort of cavorted. The idea was she went and cavorted with the enemy and said that the North. And I, looking back on it, because that was a monstrous war, and we
But in
shouldn't have been there.
hindsight, but at the time, that was fucking treason.
we had Americans dying.
She said
and
she regrets
Americans
it.
don't play with that shit. You know, back then,
No, sir. No.
So she was always considered very, very liberal and very sort of, critical of the United States. And again, you look back on it and she was in a large measure, she had a point. But, there she is doing the black power symbol. So she was.
Oh, she's always been on this kick.
But she was also a beautiful actress and using her platform, and people didn't like it, But she was protesting the Vietnam War. And looking back on it, Good for her.
Yeah, she was all over QVC when I was a kid. I just knew her as the lady like slanging fucking weird.
I'm not. Fuck off. I'm fast forwarding this bit. Honestly,
Politics.
Yeah, really, really awesome.
Have you been there, right, Chin?
No, I've been wanting to go. But
yeah,
the
you said
food,
you
I
wanted to
love Vietnamese food. It's so damn good.
Food's great. Everybody calls each other brother and auntie and papa and all that stuff.
How far of a plane ride?
13 hours? Let me see.
Because I know Thailand, you basically got to leave.
I believe Vietnam.
Thailand,
would
you're
take
basically
you-
going to the moon.
Yes, I've done Thailand. Vietnam would take you forever.
Brendan's so ignorant, isn't it? He's so proudly ignorant. Just like doesn't do anything. He just doesn't travel. Not like no interest in seeing places. Like the people that exist, I'm assuming, right? Just like going Thailand, you might as well be going to the moon. What? If it's not Texas, right? Or the Comedy Store, like, what is this? Like, lack of fucking, is it ambition or interest, curiosity? Like, god damn it, bro. You're a podcaster. You make good money. Like, you have no interest in, like, traveling or getting on a plane and visiting places or even just going to an all-expenses trip somewhere. Staying in a resort. No appeal of that? You don't want to just lie somewhere and have someone bring you food and drinks? Just going to Thailand, going to the moon. Fucking hell.
Ever. Let's see. 19 hours.
Oh my god! But it's
Enjoy
a
that
stop.
shit.
I don't know if there's a direct line.
Stop, I think probably in Japan. You can stop different places.
There's no direct flights.
How far did we go to Australia?
Yeah, there's no direct flights to America to Thailand. True. Shin's a fucking idiot as well. There's no direct flights. I love it.
17 hours, 18 hours?
I felt like the most we did was like 15, 14 hours.
Yeah, because we went from Atlanta.
Somewhere.
Yeah, that 19-hour flight, which I've done. I did a 21-hour flight, I think, to Thailand. And I was flying first class, and I was going stir crazy.
It's just not for me.
Fucking no.
No.
I stopped in Japan, but you're the jet lag. It's just the worst.
I can't do it.
I don't care.
No, Brent, our flights, I remember we picked the best ones because I had the entire, like, there's like 5 or 6 seats all to myself so I could lay down.
Yeah, you could do
it. It was
whatever you want.
perfect.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
When we went to New Zealand, Australia, I forgot which
7
one.
years ago, 8 years ago, at least.
Yeah. That was such a great
We
time.
used to do stand up. When Brennan used to do stand up and sell out tours. Remember that there was a time. Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Yeah, it was fun.
Brendan's not a Phuket, Thailand guy. He's more Fort Worth, Thailand. The real Thailand.
Fort Worth, Thailand. Fort Worth, Thailand. It's so stupid. Oh, that's brilliant, man. Fort Worth, Thailand. He's so dumb. Oh, fucking brilliant. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm never going to Vietnam. Too far.
Too far, sir.
Unless Elon or they build.
I would
that
like to
bullet
go.
train.
I'd actually really like to go. What you do is you go to Vietnam and you make it a whole thing of Southeast Asia. You know.
Unless I can see in 3 days, I'm out.
Well, that's the thing when you have
I got
kids.
3 days on me.
You also got kids. It's
I got
hard
3
to-
days.
Yeah.
And then I don't care where I'm at.
Everyone has kids, man. Fucking hell. You have kids. Think about your kids. Like, relax, man. Oh my god, this kids thing. I have kids. No one else in the world has responsibilities. Like, no one else, no? No one else takes their kid on holiday, makes adjustments. Like, no one. Fucking hell, shut up. Ay.
I'm out. I gotta
You'd
go
have to
home.
go mix in with the food and go do things. You know.
Yeah, I'm just not cultured like that. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, that's fair. I love that. That's fair. Thank you for that response. That's actually quite fair. I love that. I actually like that response. I'm not that cultured. I just don't give a fuck. I like that. It's still weird though. It's still weird because he's clearly into women who are not like white looking. He likes a bit of spice in his women. So it's usually guys who are like that are usually into going to the places where those women live and trying to scoop them up there from source, right? trying to scoop them up from there unscathed per se. So it's strange for a guy who likes girls with big tits and big bums to not be into traveling to places where girls with big tits and big bums live. He just wants to find them when they get here. You know, he's not interested in finding them at the source. He wants us to come through here, which is what it is. But at least he's being honest. That's fine. At least he's being honest. I still find it strange. Don't get me wrong. I kind of agree with, I think Tim Dillon made a point about it as well. Like, people who make like traveling their personality are also a bit lame. You know, people like Brendan are lame. The ones who have no interest in going anywhere. Like, for them, any holiday that is like more than an hour plane ride is just too long. They're fucking weird. But people who also make traveling and backpacking their whole personality, and the fact that they go to places by plane as some sort of like life achievement, like they're better than you, those people are also insufferable. Insufferable. Nothing worse than a gap year backpacking hostel staying person. They're so annoying.
I'm just not. I have no desire.
Yeah, you're not into it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
It's not good.
I just don't think it's nice.
It's a bit ignorant. It's a bit closed-minded. You know, it's kind of, it describes him perfectly. You know, bit closed-minded, lacking in curiosity, and also it's a weird way not to enjoy your money, isn't it? If you make as much money as Brendan does, and all you do is like buy like trucks and trainers, like he's not even like, what do you do then with your time, with your money? You got this amazing job where you get to call your own hours. You don't have to clock in. You're your own boss. And all you do is spend, what do you spend your money on then? You don't, it's not like he likes food. He's not a foodie. He eats Domino's pizza, for fuck's sake. You know? So it's like, it's not like you go to cool restaurants. You spend most of your time doing what? Fixing your trucks. Spending a lot of money on truck parts. He doesn't go to football games. He doesn't go to live events really, anywhere, nothing. Like, he's kind of boring, isn't it? Brendan's kind of a boring guy. Like, when you think about it, he's a pretty boring guy, despite having all the resources and time to do really interesting things. No food, doesn't really enjoy drinking, going places, doesn't go to live events or shows and stuff, no entertainment. You don't really hear him talking about going to the movies or anything and watching things. What the fuck does he do?
Some perspective. I'll go down to Skid Row and get some perspective, you know?
Well,
Hour drive.
It's just not your thing, right? Because I can tell you what it would be.
I just don't like getting out of my routine, and
you'd go and you'd eat, and then you go and eat, and you go look at a structure, and then you'd see.
Look at Brian Brian does this a lot, in it, trying to placate Brendan and make him feel not bad about not being curious about traveling the world. He's trying to reduce traveling to just going to eat and look at things. You do the same thing at home too. Why wouldn't you do it when you go abroad? It's interesting to go look at people. People watching is quite fun. There's nothing better than going to like a Mediterranean country, rocking up somewhere in the city center and just sitting at one of the, on one of the fucking tables outside with your drink or a bit of food and people watching. Nothing better than that, actually. It's actually quite nice to people watching the mall sometimes, or a busy shopping center wherever you live. You can do it at a holiday. It's really fun. You see different people, different cultures. You see how they kind of interact with each other, hear them speaking their language. You know, what they look like, smell like, blah, 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 blah. Don't get me wrong, it's good that he's self-aware enough to know it's not for him, but it's still interesting, isn't it? How, like, he just doesn't do anything. Which might explain why Joanna has a Birkin. Maybe. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe Brendan can afford to buy Joanna multiple Hermes Birkins because he actually doesn't do much, you know? He doesn't really do anything. Outside of what? Buying cars and fixing them up. Maybe there is a lot of money left over to buy her Birkins. Maybe so. Maybe the Birkins are real.
After 3 days, you're like,
yeah,
got it.
Because you get older and you realize that people are living their lives, but I'm the same way now.
It's all the same.
I'm the same way.
It's all the same.
You can go to Florence, it's beautiful, and you see their architecture, and you eat the food, and it's amazing. But it's true that after 3 or 4 days, I don't think we stay alive for just visual scenery. I think we stay alive for relationships, growing.
Yeah.
Watching our kids grow.
That's exactly that. Big up Josie. Is a big up Stevie and big up Josie. Spends his time, money maintaining a high maintenance Mexican wife. Relax, exactly. Big up Stevie M. Crack and wax and rub and tugs. Yeah, Ruben Rivera. Yeah, exactly. Stevie M. Backpackers in their late 30s. Big up Jokis. Josie, super physical bullshit. Yeah, boring with no culture at all. No sporting events, no music, no art. Yeah, it's like when you think about it, he doesn't really do anything. That's why I was a little bit impressed with the Irish Affair podcast where he was talking about traveling and holidays. It's like, at least some of those guys have like really good stories. Like, I think at least those guys have stand-up that takes them places. Like, that's the one thing they do. They kind of like get to like meet the common man by doing stand-up. They go do stand-up in clubs and they meet regular people. Stand-up takes them to different places around the world, touring and stuff and traveling. He doesn't do stand-up anymore, and he doesn't really interact with people. Like, all of his content is like him and Brian Callen. There's no Food Truck Diaries. There's no live shows. There's no comedy shows. So what do you actually do? It doesn't sound like he has friends for the most part. If you count the dads that, you know, at fucking Tigers baseball. I don't know if he counts them as friends. But he doesn't seem like he hangs around with anybody, really. It's no wonder that he's always out there buying trucks. He's pretty lonely, probably. He doesn't have much to do. Like, he's no friends, doesn't really do comedy, and doesn't like to go places. Sounds like a bit of a boring life to me. Very boring existence.
It just changes when you're older.
Yeah.
When you're younger, it's an adventure. You're going to meet somebody. You know, you're in Italy. When I was in Italy,
you never know what you're going to get into.
I'd find a girlfriend and I'd be like, "This
cannoli
is
and anal. What am I going to do tonight?"
And you're also figuring yourself out. You don't know where everything's new.
It's not driven by money. You don't really have any
it's driven by adventure. It's adventure, new experiences.
But you don't have kids. You don't have girlfriend. You're not responsible for anybody.
That's right.
That's freedom.
So you're just hanging.
Oh man.
And it's great.
Yeah, and then you grow the fuck up, and you got to quit doing that stuff.
You grow up.
Quit.
You know, I got to tell you, there's a guy I know, very charming guy. He's got the city of London locked down.
Sure.
And he's a good-looking guy too, kind of tall.
Oh, okay. I'm sure this guy exists. I'm sure it's someone you know and not someone you read about in the magazine. I'm sure. Sure, let's go. Another fucking tall tale.
Good-looking guy, and he, because of his job, he has access to all the best-looking women, and they all love him. And so he's probably 53 now, and he's got nothing but 7 girlfriends. And I thought to myself I thought to myself that to me.
I love how Brendan gets really defensive about this sort of stuff and projects. Just because he was caught cheating and he can't be a playboy, he projects. No, having kids is the best. Having kids, bro, you didn't give a fuck that your kids existed when you were doing comedy. Like, this guy left his wife when she was going through a miscarriage, and he was on tour in a fucking jacuzzi with his boys, laughing, hamming it up, cheesing, woohooing everywhere and stuff, high-fiving, playing fucking slap butt. And now all of a sudden, any guy that's like living a bachelor life and doing kind of like, kind of immature young guy type of shit, city boy type of shit, Brendan's out here like, shaking his little head, getting on his moral high horse. I love it. If he could get away with it, he would too.
It's like it sounds
hell.
Like hell.
I know on the outside people are like, oh, I bet it's something.
It's not.
Trust me, that guy laid down that and goes, that guy lays his head down and goes, after he busts that hot nut, he goes, fuck.
Yeah. Or just
and eventually it's just that.
It's just that.
It's that. We're going to dinner.
And you're changing shit up, and also you're fabulous in this space. But if that's what you're getting off on, which is people who just think you're great, and for the wrong reasons in a way.
As soon as you die, no one's going to remember you for that. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
Those women move on
really
to the next guy.
I was like,
it's a sad life. Yeah.
And you're hurting a lot of people's feelings.
He doesn't realize.
But you're also hurting a lot of people's feelings. Because the women that like him, they like him. He's really charming. He's great. And then he's like, yeah, but I was just doing that.
On to the next one.
I'm on to the next.
He's also wasting their time.
So he leaves a wake of sadness in his, and that's not
But
good.
chicken's got to feed. Chicken's got to feed.
Chicken's got to feed.
You got to put that chicken feed down. Chicken's got to feed now.
Chicken's got to feed.
Yeah, someone got to feed those chicken heads. He's feeding them. Taking money.
Yeah.
Chicken heads got to feed.
Money. Yeah.
But not all of them are chicken heads. Some just get caught up in it. Their friend talks to them.
Yeah. Charming.
You're petting some guy's hairy fucking chest at night.
Makes me sad.
I've seen it happen
Makes
over
me a
and
little
over.
sad.
Yeah, it's sad. No one's winning.
What are you going to do? Just like party and cum a lot and just keep coming? drink great food, eat great food, and be fabulous and free. I mean, that's.
At some point, you're gonna say cream pies.
I get the feeling Brian Callen fantasizes about that life a lot in it. He longs for that life of like being a bachelor, doing his own thing. But he had the time. He doesn't want that. He wants a concubine. He wants a wife and a family. He had a moment after he divorced that first wife where he could have just been living free, but he ran straight to another relationship. Big up NJ Ranger.
Grapist passes judgment on lady killer. Film at 11.
Exactly. But I think he wants to be one. But he just can't resist busting in fucking ladies probably. That's probably he's probably one Achilles heel. He probably wanted to be a bachelor. He probably wanted to have this like second, third wind. You know, live this life where he's kind of flying around, you know, paying for people's fucking surgeries and flying them out and shit. But he just couldn't resist. Because I was surprised by the timing. He got divorced from that first wife, acted like she was holding him back and she was like a fucking anvil. She was a ball and chain. He was finally free of the ball and chain. And then he immediately got into another long-term relationship and bust out 2 babies in quick succession. It's like, bro, you keep talking about wanting to be a playboy. You had a chance. You kind of let it go apart, got away. Now you have to grow up and just accept what you've got. But he's always fantasizing and talking about this, like, again, this guy's probably made up. You probably read about him in a magazine or heard about him in a podcast. But still, it's an interesting place to be mentally when you're 60. When you're Brian and you're 60. Like, just give up, man. Please.
It's gotta get, yeah, I mean, how many cream pies? Dude, it's gotta get super.
Yeah, but that guy's super depressed.
It's gotta get super depressing.
Yeah.
Empty.
Getting rubbed down all the time, eating whatever he wants.
Yeah, driving a Ferrari. That's fine. I'm sure it's really, you got a lot of friends and all the time in your hands. You get to wear cool clothes. Yeah, it's gotta be boring.
Is he out of shape?
All that disposable income. No, he's in great shape, actually.
Is he? Yeah, you have to be, right? You have nothing to do.
Great shape.
Yeah, just get in shape.
What are you going to do? Play more tennis and do all the things you want to do when you want all the time? And that's got to get boring. How many 10s can you ass fuck until you...
Until you're sick of it.
Get sick of it.
Cannoli and anal, man.
There we go. Anything more?
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, but I'm just saying it's got to be empty. Oh, God, why do I have a boner?
We should do an intervention on him. He's like, what?
He'd be
I'm
like,
going to do one on you two retards.
Hey, alimony boy, shut up.
Alimony
Fuck out of here.
Fuck you give me advice right now?
What? Huh? Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Remind me to tell you the conversation I had earlier about us.
Now, Joy Reid shaved her head at one point. Thought that would be a good look. Interesting. Bring her up for a sec. Now you're into fashion.
Yeah, these days not really. I kind of grew up, man.
Yeah.
I don't collect shoes.
I kind of grew up. Yeah, this new identity. Truck guys, mechanics can't be into fashion, can they? Truck guys can't be into sneakers either. You have to be a kind of a salt of the earth, down to earth type of dude. I only wear one pair of shoes. Oh, this is funny. Let's see what he says about his
shoes anymore. Don't give a fuck about fashion. I just wear the free shit they give me, like, you know, the brands, my brands. I don't. I kind of grew up, dude.
You did.
Yeah, I don't buy shoes.
I haven't bought. Oh my gosh, it looks terrible, dude. I haven't bought any shoes in so long. I wear these every now and then. I wear those like dad Jordans all the time.
Yeah, you actually are now. You're kind of in t-shirts now and
all the time,
comfortable stuff.
All the time.
Yeah.
What happens to all the jerseys then? He's like a child, and he's like these new identities. He's like a child with these new identities. He's like a fucking child. I grew up like what? Aren't you 40? When did you grow up then? Like what? I grew up. I thought you were into fashion. You just got over it because you weren't really into it, right? You were really into sneakers. Nah, I'm just not into it anymore. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I grew up.
You get to an age, you're like, what am I going to do? And what am I doing?
But even Tiger, you know, I have this huge room of shoes. He's like, Dad, why do you have so many shoes? And I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Well, now you got kids.
He goes, you only wear one. I know. And I don't want them to think that's normal either.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I'm only wearing one.
Yeah. Well, you got kids. That's way more. It's just
you don't want to be
important.
fuck boys.
Yeah.
You know?
It's more fun.
Speaking of fuck boy, look at her.
Yeah, it's a tough look. And her positions on things were just so unbelievable.
It's so short-sighted, and now they lost.
She's just nasty too. She was just.
The mad thing is, when you think about it, right? going for the Brendan doing the whole stand-up comedy thing and still failing is actually a pretty much a reflection on his emptiness as a human, and like the fact that he has nothing going on the inside. Because being a comedian is sort of like it's like a pre-made personality, isn't it? With the stuff that you have to do to become a professional comedian, it kind of just encourages you to it kind of just pushes you in the right direction to have some sort of personality, because you get to interact with different people, you get to travel, you tell jokes, you try to look at the funny things of really sad topics and news stories and shit. You know, you maybe have to mine for material and look at certain things online and always be curious and open-minded and a bit of a contrarian. It's sort of like a pre-made personality when you're a comedian. But he even failed at that. He couldn't do it. He couldn't hack it. So it's no surprise that the trainer thing and all the other things didn't work out either. But he must look at his collection now and regret it a little bit. Like, fuck, look how lame I was. Look at how hard I was trying to be a person. By buying shoes, you know. I tried to give myself a personality by just buying sneakers with no idea about why I was buying them, just because everyone else thought they were cool. So I thought they were cool, and people made me think I was cool. Jesus, how sad.
It's a nasty person. I mean,
Yeah, but there it goes. Dude, imagine somebody's married to her.
I don't know if she is. Is she married? I don't think she is. Part of it is she's just she feels. I don't think she has much love in her life. That makes me kind of sad.
She's gay, lesbian?
I don't think so.
Oh, why do you assume that?
I don't
Chin?
assume anything. I'm just asking.
Because you shaved her head?
Jason Reed.
Oh, at least she has kids. All right. I don't wish her any ill. I wish her well.
No, do what you want to do, man.
You know, she's got her point of view.
She's not gonna have a career doing it.
Well, I hope she's got love in her life. She
They have
feels
three
like
children,
she feels like
yeah.
a very angry person who doesn't. So, but hopefully she does.
But when she's just getting, one side of things, you can get fired up. We get
Yeah, I
angry
think
over stuff.
she comes from Haitian parents. She's very educated. I think she went to Harvard.
You know,
Her parents were educated.
I'm about to skip to fucking current events, and then we're gonna go to BURKE because these guys are fucking boring me. Any current events? Cool, there we go. Current events. There you go.
Well, guys, good old Devin Booker from the Suns. Not only is he a hero on the court, but he wants to save Hooters, guys.
Really?
Hooters have closed probably 40 locations last year. Owes $300 million assets-backed bonds.
Asset-backed.
When's the last time you went to Hooters?
It's been literally, I could
20
probably tell
years?
you exactly, 15 years.
There was a Hooters right across the street from High Altitude Martial Arts, and we go there all the time after practice. Their wings are fantastic. And back then is when they did it right. You got delicious chicken wings.
Yeah.
And you were staring at some hot tits. And then
Tits and wings?
that's what you signed up for.
Yeah.
Tits and wings. That's what I come
signed
here
up
for.
for. Yeah.
That's what I come here for.
Yeah.
Right? And if there were small tits, they weren't working. They weren't working.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause we're at Hooters.
You're not getting the good shifts.
No, it'd be like if I started a restaurant called Swole and I hired a bunch of skinny dudes. People would be pissed if they ain't some swole
I
dudes.
feel like that's fair.
So then Hooters, during the whole, woke renaissance, decided we're not going to dictate our waitresses off the size of their tits. We're going to hire anybody. Small tits, big tits are welcome.
That's what they did, huh?
Well, and then they went bankrupt.
Because I went to Hooters. In fact, I went and watched the fights at Hooters one time recently.
That's a good time.
And it was very surprising that
Flat
there weren't
tits?
any Hooters.
Oh, no, I raised my hand.
I just saw girls who looked like they'd probably not been missing a lot of meals. And I was like, this is interesting.
Bro, am I at Hooters or am I at Fupa's?
Oh, my.
Am I right?
I feel like
Am I right?
I feel like you're being fair.
Because I had some girl just with a Fupa out, small tits. I raised my hand to the manager. I said,
Is this even true though? Is this even true? Was there an approach to hire fat girls at Hooters? Was that a thing? Was that? I don't even know if that's a thing. I don't know. I feel like they're making this up. I don't know.
excuse me, sir. I got my wings. They're delicious. You guys always make great wings. Am I at Hooters or am I at Fupa's? Because that waiter has no tits. And I came to Hooters, not for the owls. There's no owls. Do you have owls here? I don't see any fucking owls hooting.
No,
and I don't see any tits flapping. Flapping.
And you need...
And Fupa girl
All
expecting
you're doing is
Fupa expecting a tip.
Because that's what it used to be right there. It gets
Bro,
the job.
and you know who came along and fucking saved the day? Twin Peaks. You been to Twin fucking Peaks?
I've not been to Twin Peaks.
Now I go to Twin Peaks for the burgers and the tits. You know what they deliver? Burgers and tits.
Yeah, Hooters.
And so their stock went boing all the way up.
Yeah, and Hooters lost its. Oh, I've been to Twin Peaks.
Wasn't that the owners of Hooters?
Yeah,
who
I've been
started
to Twin Peaks. Yeah.
Maybe.
I've been to Twin Peaks.
But they never went woke.
No.
You got great old-fashioned burgers.
But
great
it's not even going woke. It's false advertising. Just be honest. Like, you can't let DEI slip in there. It's like, it's called Hooters. People are going there for hot girls, right?
And great wings. You keep leaving out the great wings. Their wings
And
were
great
fantastic.
wings, I'm sorry.
Yes, we're there for
Great
the wings. They just
but-
happen to have some
but
big
that's
tits.
right there. I'll go to that place all the time.
She's getting tipped up the yayo.
Up the yayo.
Up the yayo.
All the tips. I'll pay your college.
But Hooters,
degree.
if you want to hire flat-chested bitches, call it breast. Flat breast.
Call
it flat breast. Because you know what? I ain't going.
Why is she laughing so much? It's not even that funny. But, you know, you gotta earn your supper, I guess.
Into flat breast.
Call it road. Road isn't road's flat.
I don't like that.
Didn't work.
Just call it flats.
Yeah,
and don't serve.
call it flats.
There you go. Call it flats. Flat ass, flat chest, and you only serve flats. No drumsticks.
Right.
We only have flat wings, and we only have flat asses.
Yeah.
Now some guys are gonna like that. I ain't going in there.
Some
You ain't
guys are
getting
gonna
my
like that because they
cold,
like
hard-earned
they
cash.
like guys.
Yes.
Yeah. No, that's.
Now, if you want to get real woke and start a place called Cox, Cox are us.
Cox would be good.
And then there's just dudes with cocks. Now, if I go there and there's no cock with great wings, El Capitano's not getting tipped.
That's right. That's very fair. And I think that's very fair.
I think it's Americans that get.
Now, Copper Blues, that's attached to the Miami Improv in Miami.
That should be called Hooters and Trunks.
They've got. That should also be called, Hooters and Trunks.
Big dicks, big tits.
I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. This is fucking boring me senseless. And then we're going to move on.
If you get injured, it's a different story.
Oh, did I tell you this? Daddy's getting a check from the UFC. Did we talk about this? The antitrust lawsuit?
What happened?
The lawyer called me. He's like, you're on the list. I was on it so long ago, I forgot about it. He goes, they settled. I go, congrats. What do I get? The money in like 10 years when I'm fucking old and gray? He goes, no, July. I'll say, what? What years is it? 2013, 2018. I went, that's my entire career. He goes, yeah, you got a pretty good check coming, bud.
And it's based on earnings sharing with the.
So the anti-law, that anti-law trust suit, whatever, isn't that the same one that he was like dogpiling on and talking negatively about? Now he's going to be positively, he's going to be rewarded for it. Even though he was shitting on it. Wasn't he shitting on it? And trying to fucking suck off Dana White about it as well. It's no point, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Funny how things change. Now he's changed his tune.
The earnings.
Yeah. So it's like 375 million split between 800 fighters, something like that. A daddy gonna check.
I like that.
Isn't it cool? And I said,
nice thing.
And then he was like, well, I told him, I said, you know me, I have no relationship with the UFC. Like, I don't work for them.
We know that.
I can't get blackballed anymore. Like, obviously, I'm never working for the UFC. So there's no recourse for me if I take the money, right? And he's like, no. I said, but for other guys, because he was like, why wouldn't they take it? I said, well, other guys, whether they're commentators or they want to be in the Hall of Fame, I assume they're going to get blackballed. He goes, no. You know, I bet, he goes, you could talk to Sean Shelby or Dana. They're going to tell you to take the money because they have to pay it regardless. And if they don't take it, then it just goes to the rest of you.
Yeah.
Like, we don't get to keep the money.
Got it.
No matter what, that 475 million or 375 million has to go to the fighters, whether it's two of you or all 700.
Yeah.
So if they don't take it, they're just missing out.
Yeah, you know, Joe from MIA, exactly. Either that's going to a new truck or a new part. That's it. That's what it's going to go to. That's not going to go to the kids. That's not going to go on a holiday for the family. That money is going directly to buy a whole new truck or to buy some really expensive parts.
A lot of money. So everyone should take it who's on the list.
Wow. I love that.
Isn't that great?
Fantastic.
Now they told me the number. I went, okay, well, almost all my fights are on the main card. Feel like I should have got more, but whatever.
It's all right.
Then they told me how much money Anderson Silva's going to make. Rightfully so.
He's going to make some money.
Yeah. So is GSP. So the big boys are
Really?
making money.
I hope some of the guys that need it are going to make money.
There's a lot of guys who need it, yeah.
Yeah, man.
But then the guys who need it, were they, on the main cards? Like a lot of that goes into it.
Yeah.
But it's interesting, right? They finally did it.
It's wild.
Wild.
Okay, cool. Let's move on a little bit now. Let's move on because this is fucking boring me. Let's do a little bit of what we got here. Let's do. You see this video? Imagine the people who stole this watching it back. So some guy got his Ferrari stolen, and they found it randomly in some parking garage in fucking Atlanta. A very nice Ferrari, by the way. Ferrari 488. Lovely Ferrari. His friend found it and they stole it back. It was stolen and they stole it back. Love this. Love this fucking video. Brilliant, brilliant shit.
I just found your stolen Ferrari, bro. Holy shit, bro. It's right here. All right, guys. So my boy Victor, who's the owner of Tampa Auto Gallery, had a Ferrari and a Lamborghini stolen. They made it from Tampa, Florida, all the way to Atlanta, Georgia, right around my neck of the woods. I live about 10 minutes away from where the stolen exotic car.
How far is Tampa, Florida from Atlanta? Drive. Is that like 4 hours? More than that? How far away is that?
Cars are possibly parked. So he calls me and tells me, hey, Yusuf, can you please go see if they're there? The police are on their way as well.
6 hours. Okay, big up Joel. 6 hours, 10 hours. God damn.
It's about to be a crazy night.
They put some miles in that fucking Ferrari, didn't they?
And a green Huracan.
All right, bet.
The cops are going there too. I already told them that you're gonna be there. That way they don't think you're the one that stole them.
Just pulled up. Looks like it's at a parking garage. So let's see if we find this stolen. I just found the Ferrari.
Wow.
Damn. All right. Well, one down, one to go.
Yeah, bro.
It's fucking beautiful though, isn't it? It's fucking beautiful though, isn't it? Look at that car. It's fucking gorgeous.
So I don't know where the Lamborghini is, but I did find the Ferraris right here.
Is that the Hilton?
Yeah, it's at the Hilton parking garage on level H4. It's crazy.
See if the Ferrari, see if they left the key under the tire or something.
All right, that's wild. Yo, bro, I don't see a key anywhere, bro.
Yeah, they normally like leave it under the tires or some shit.
I don't know, bro. Let me see if it's open. Nah, I see it's locked.
Then it's down the road.
Yeah, me and Gus are literally sitting here, bro. So
Tell Gus I won't bid against him anymore on cars.
this is what it takes to risk our lives to get your stolen exotic cars back.
Yeah, as a token of my appreciation, I won't bid on any more McLarens.
All right, appreciate it, man. Sounds like a deal. For the cops, and listen, Gus has been living here long enough. Gus, how long will it take for the cops to get here?
Shit, man, like 3-4 hours.
So
that's crazy. So I might as well say y'all just got shot then. Maybe they'll come quicker.
Nah, they probably would take even longer. Add it to the queue. Get this stolen Ferrari out of here before whoever stole it comes and tries to take it out of here. So I'm gonna use the Audi to skate this thing on out of here. And if you guys are in Atlanta and you need a car towed, Brian, I know you're busy right now, but let them know. Shout out, bro. This is gonna be the peak of the video. So you gotta get the advertisement while you can, man. How do they reach to you?
Man, you can reach me at my phone number, 404-556. We take care of low cars, heavy-duty vehicles, everything.
And then what's it called? Bedrock?
Bedrock WST, record service and transport.
Let's get it. All right. He steals cars. He recovers cars all the time. Ariel setting up to tow the stolen Ferrari out with the Audi. Ready?
Slower? That Audi's quite nice as well, actually.
All right, y'all. So we're towing it right now.
The Audi's really nice. The Audi looks good.
Hold on, slow. Go ahead. Go.
So I guess they're just pulling it out, but they're gonna put it probably on something else later, right? They're not taking it like that. They're not taking it like that all the way back to Tampa. I'm assuming they're trying to pull it out of the parking, whatever place it is.
Parking?
Oh, we were able to skate
there we go.
Okay, cool. The parking garage. I'm sure this is going to expose me. Whoever stole this Ferrari is probably not going to be happy when they find out online that we found it. We were able to skate it out. But anyways, the story gets wilder. There is a tire shop that follows me that changed the tire on this Ferrari last night.
Wow. Really?
A used tire. Hey Gus, you hear that?
What's that?
Bro, it was at the auction. They paid the tire plug. So he's like well known for like doing tires, right, in the Atlanta area.
Shit. Okay, cool. Well, big up the fucking drivers. Big up the guys out there. It's a good thing he got it, because most likely that would have ended up on the fucking cargo somewhere to fucking Middle East. So good thing they got it. I saw this clip too. I thought this was quite funny. Yeah, big up Super Jello. They all look at the same guy. Yeah, the beards and the fucking haircuts. Exactly. I thought this was quite funny. Look at this clip.
Lunchtime.
Take them tight ass things off, bro.
I'm going home. Shut up. You homeless, bitch. Lunchtime.
Take them tight ass things off, bro.
I'm going home. Shut up. You homeless, bitch.
Take your tiny ass pants back. Oh my god. Okay. And then one more. Have you guys seen the slap? You seen this? The little slap during the Chris Eubank Jr. and fucking Conor BENN face-off. He slapped him with an egg. During the face-off. He slapped him with a fucking egg.
Worldwide and Sky Sports box office in the UK and Ireland Saturday.
They're eyeing each other up. I'm gonna take off the sound so I don't get copyright struck. They're mean mugging each other, saying some stuff to each
EUBANK.
other, saying some stuff.
The
Look what happens here. Out of nowhere.
Family Feud
Out of
goes on.
nowhere. You just hear something. Boom!
Oh, tempers flaring there.
I got egg to the face. Egg to the face. Egg to the face.
Sorry to say this.
Get off me! Get off me!
Called that one, and it really has erupted down here on the stage.
Fucking hell, bro. That was a good egg to the face. Nice egg to the face. Ooh. Boom! One more time. Boom! 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 Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Egg to the side of the face. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. And then World of Clips, what's going on with Joshua Black? What's going on with our guy Joshua? World of Clips, he's back out drinking again. Anything else happening with him? He's alive, is he dead? No updates there. Cool, let's move on. Let's do this. Joe Rogan accidentally exposes YMH Studios as a toxic workplace, featuring NADAV. Let's go for this one. Big up Apologia Comedia. Big up Apologia Comedia. Let's go. Come on.
I have a friend who has a podcast, a big podcast, and he has like 13 people working for him. People running around with clipboards. I'm like, what do these people do?
Yeah.
Like, why do you have so many people working for you? Like, this doesn't freak you out. And he's always got like inter-office conflicts and people.
Could tell the vibes have been off, and there's subreddits discussing how toxic it has to be working for them. Tom seems more disconnected than ever, and the fans turned on him hard after he called them pores. Then came the whole flight attendant incident where he showed his true colors, going off on someone just for doing their job. But the real shift seemed to happen when they moved to Texas. Then Dr. Drew was let go, or he left on his own accord, or maybe they just couldn't afford him. Then there's NADAV. His departure didn't feel mutual, and it definitely didn't.
Yeah, what happened to the Dr. Drew thing, by the way? They were all about Dr. Drew, innit? I feel like your mum's house were responsible for the Dr. Drew renaissance. Like, they kind of made him relevant in the podcasting space. I wonder if it was a falling out behind the scenes. They loved Dr. Drew. They were all about Dr. Drew. They were on his nuts hard, and he loved them too. So I was very surprised at that breakup. I'm not gonna lie, very, very surprised that ended.
Didn't feel like it was on good terms. But
NADAV leaving made sense because NADAV was getting bullied by that kid from Sopranos and his host. Like, I think he was feeling very uncomfortable with that kid. I think that kid kind of was that kid was making NADAV's time at your mum's house not fun. I forgot that kid's name, but the kid from the Sopranos fucking ran NADAV out of your mum's house.
Rogan confirmed it in that clip from episode 2258 with Steve Ranella. He didn't name Tom or YMH directly, but his comment about people running around with clipboards was a dead giveaway, because he said the exact same thing back in episode 2090 with Bobby Lee, and that time he specifically mentioned YMH.
I go to Tom's. Have you been to Tom's? Cigars?
Oh, yeah.
It's like they have a real production staff.
Yeah.
There's all these people running around with clipboards, and it's like...
I went to Bert's house the other day. He had 8 people behind computers, just typing away. What they doing? Emailing what?
Social media, going crazy, promoting arena shows.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Big up Uche. That's a good observation. The guy that's narrating sounds like a Hot Chip with a voice filter. Yeah, very, very true. It sounds like if Hot Chip went to an Ivy League college, isn't it? Bit of Chris Mack. Because Dr. Drew had a huge following from TV shows and MTV, so they couldn't control him. Much better to bring in more manipulable, whatever, talent than Danny Brown and the chick with the knockers. Rogan said something about No, you're right what you're saying. Obviously, if you bring people who are more malleable, whatever, that makes more sense. But the Dr. Drew thing was weird because I felt like Dr. Drew was also like their de facto in-house doctor guy. Like if they had medicals, these guys are always fucking obsessed with their health and, whatever, some new procedure. He was always kind of their go-to person for, they'd call him on air if they had some sort of medical question, mid-podcast, during 2 Bears, 1 Cave, your mum's house. He was always their go-to guy. So that's why I was surprised they let him go, because he seemed like he did more than just have his show on there. He was also like their kind of unofficial in-house, in your mum's house doctor or network doctor or something. But, maybe something else happened behind the scenes. Who knows?
Everyone's going nuts.
Me, no.
I don't want that in my life.
Why would you don't need it?
I don't want it.
You have a white guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty clear Rogan was talking about YMH being a toxic work environment. And honestly, this isn't new. About a year ago, I made a video about NADAV leaving YMH. That video covered the episode where YMH introduced AJ Soprano. Well, not really, but the guy has the same entitled.
There you go, AJ. That's the kid, AJ. That's the one that ran NADAV out of the fucking studio.
Attitude. In that episode, he made a bet with NADAV to run the New York City Marathon. Tom and Christina basically forced NADAV into it, dangling money as an incentive. At the time, I speculated that the whole situation was a big reason NADAV left. Not just the marathon nonsense, but also the fact that NADAV wanted to start his own thing under the...
NADAV was so against working out. NADAV is so anti-exercise that he quit his job because they forced him to run a marathon. He did. That is so funny. I want it to be. I'm sure it's more complicated than that. It's more nuanced than that. But that is so funny. Fuck exercise. I'm quitting. No, I'm not running this marathon. I quit the entire job. Oh my god.
YMH umbrella. Instead of supporting that, Tom went and hired the Soprano siblings. I think NADAV actually saw my video. In one of his podcasts with a current YMH employee, he addressed exactly what I was talking about.
Well, one thing I've been meaning to ask you is like, why'd you quit YMH?
By the way, do you remember towards the end, because people were talking about NADAV as if he was like a missing piece, and now he left, the YMH is getting it was bad. There was a time when NADAV's laugh was getting really obnoxious and annoying too. He'd be laughing like that with his mouth open, and like things that didn't make any sense, that weren't that funny. The background laughing was good at the beginning, but when it became like a part of the bit of the show, it started to become really insufferable. I'm not gonna lie. He played a role in the downfall of Your Mum's House too. When he started to get too involved in the episodes, he started to fucking chirp up too much. He was almost like the third mic, like the co-host. It was a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like him, he was a little bit annoying, NADAV. He was a little bit annoying towards the end of Your Mum's House. So he left at the right time. He left at the right time because obviously he was, he was obviously not feeling good about working there anyway. But he left at the right time because he was getting on my nerves.
I was too scared to run the marathon.
That's what I heard online. Yeah. Or is like the Sopranos kid did something?
Yeah. Like it's just all the conspiracy theories. It's all every version of all of it mixed together is exactly the reason why I left. It's not at all what I said on mic. It's definitely not that.
Oh yeah, you did a whole episode on that.
Yeah, pretty much every reason that people thought that I left is the reason that I left.
Yeah.
It's hilarious that the guy that's
Is this like a double? What is he? I don't know. Is he trying to be like sarcastic or I don't know. I don't get it.
Still works at YMH, called Rob Eiler the Soprano Kid, like he has zero respect for him as well. Nadav was being vague and sarcastic, dodging any real explanation, and when he did address it, he just said he already explained everything in his departure episode. Except he really didn't. If you go back and watch that episode, all he really says is that he and YMH had outgrown each other. No specifics, no real insight, and the vibes were just really off.
As time goes on, like you stay at a place for a pretty long time, and you kind of get used to just the way things are. And I think a lot of people could relate to this, but when you go into a place day after day, something just hits you at some point, and you look.
Man, Robert Paul Champagne. Honestly, when this character got first introduced in your mum's house, that was peak your mum's house, man. Robert Paul Champagne, bro. God damn it. When he was first introduced, fucking hell. Black guys that like to fuck. If you wanna fuck me, fuck me. Honestly. Exactly, try it out here, honestly. Legendary, man. Your mum's house, man. It was so good at one point. It was so fucking good. Oh.
Look around and you're like, I don't think this is for me anymore. Or I don't think this. I feel like me and this place and everyone in there, we've kind of all outgrown each other.
Yeah.
And it kind of all just hit me at once, and yeah. And so, I mean, with that, it was very hard for me to come to that realization. It was very hard for me to have that talk with you guys when we did, but
that was horrible. It was a horrible moment.
I'm resigning from my position here at YMH.
It didn't seem like a clean break. It felt like something went down behind the scenes, something Nadav either didn't want to talk about or couldn't talk about. And when you put that next to what Rogan said, the picture starts getting clear.
Somebody's got like inter-office conflicts, and people are getting fired because people are fighting with each other, and people fighting over like promotions and trying to get to like backstabbing each other, and like.
Hats off to Nadav for not saying anything negative about YMH on his way out. I probably would have burnt that bridge, especially because Nadav helped bring YMH to YouTube, move to Austin, produce multiple podcasts, and help take it from one camera to a professional production. There had to be more to it than what he is saying. In that podcast with the current YMH producer, he gives more insight into what being hired is like at YMH.
It is very difficult to hire for YMH Studios.
Definitely.
Because there are so many boxes that need to be checked, and the last one almost always is the skill. It's like, are you going to be like a good hang? Like, can someone tolerate being in a room with you for 8 hours? Do you get jokes? Are you easily offended? Are you going to be a problem for the culture there? Because it's so fun and comedic, where it's just like you gotta have thick skin. You gotta know that, like, sure, every now and then.
All right, let's relax. It's a podcast, bro. Let's relax. We will watch it. We know what the jokes are. Let's relax. Let's relax, bro. Let's fucking relax. The job entry requirements. Job requirements to work at your mom's house. It's so tough, bro. It's like getting into MIT. It's like, let's rein it in a little bit, okay?
There's going to be a skull cracking or a tongue lashing or whatever it is.
Pause.
But that's all part of a normal job. But like, can you hang with jokes? Like, are you fun at lunch? Like, and not necessarily fun, but like, are you going to be like, hey, there should be an HR department here, you know? Like,
I can't imagine.
If I were running a about is
who would say that anyway? What are these scenarios? I love how they think anybody that's not into comedy is like a automatic square dork type of person. If you're applying for a job at your mum's house, you know what you're walking into. It's unlikely you're going to be sitting around the fucking lunch table asking for HR. Come on, man. Let's be for real.
Whether someone actually has the skills for the job, not whether they can take a joke. Imagine working somewhere where your bosses, Tom or Bert, can tear into you at any moment and you just have to eat it. That would be demoralizing enough. But then to add the fact that YMH doesn't seem to have any real HR structure. No one to mediate and no one to step in when there's a workplace issue. That means if there's a problem, you're on your own, going up against the owners directly. Sounds really fun. 2 months before Nadav resigned, YMH introduced AJ Soprano as the newest employee. Tom and Christina basically let him walk in, get his own show, and act like he ran the place from day one, even though the podcast only averages around 25,000 views. I think if they gave that platform to Nadav, it would have at least doubled the views and cost them half as much.
I don't blame Nadav for leaving, man. He probably got bullied a lot in school. Getting bullied in your adult age, like by choice, nah, fuck that. You know, he probably got bullied a lot in school anyway. And then getting bullied again in the workplace at your grown age, at a place you think is your dream job, nah, fuck that. I'm quitting too. Fuck that. I'm quitting, man. No way. No way. I forgot how awkward this was. He was feeling so, oh shit, this guy too. Oh man, this guy too. This guy, this was with the balloons and the, what is it? Was it with the balloons? Was it with the balloons? And what else did he take? Benadryl. That's it. 1-2 Benadryl. 1-2 Benadryl. 1-2 Benadryl. If you wanna get your dick hard or something, right? Was it if you wanna get your dick hard? Something about Benadryl. Oh, your mum's house was good, man. Your mum's house was fucking good. It fell off so hard, but it was fucking good. Is it 40 strokes? Yeah, big up Burt Reynolds. Was it 40 strokes? Oh, damn it.
It's all right.
Wow. No, I can't. He was so angry. I can't.
Okay,
Can
there
you
it is.
shock the world?
No, I can't.
Wow, he was mad. He was mad. Look at the dove. I don't want to be average. Leave me alone. Fucking hell, man. Oh.
Sorry, I don't mean to raise my voice.
It's all
I'm
right.
just gambling.
It's okay. You're very fired up. I understand.
Nadav obviously didn't want to do it, but Rob kept pushing. And it wasn't just lighthearted teasing, it was straight up pressure. Not cool to mock the guy and tell him he should strive to be average when he's the one who helped build YMH from a basement setup to a legit production. But the worst part is, Tom and Christina didn't back up Nadav.
Yeah, not
Instead
one
of
bit.
supporting the guy who gave them years of his life,
Exactly.
they piled on and took Soprano's side.
Exactly.
That moment said a lot about how YMH really treats its employees. And the fact that Nadav was apologizing on air shows that it wasn't just a stage or scripted segment.
I've had a
I forgot how bad this was. Look at Ellie. Look at Ellie. Oh my god. I forgot how bad this was, man. Jesus Christ. Oh. Gee. Everyone else is being quiet too. No one wants to get roped into it. Everyone's just being quiet. No one wants to get roped into it. Everyone's just being quiet. Just letting fucking Nadav take the brunt of this fucking pressuring. This bullying session. No one's jumping in to protect him because no one wants to get it instead of him. Oh my god, I forgot how bad this was, man. He was so mad.
Why a company needs an HR department. Nadav never backed down from saying he wasn't healthy enough to run 26 miles in 6 hours. Even for someone with health issues, running a marathon with no training is brutal. But Tom and Christina didn't care. They ignored every...
To be fair, you could walk 26 miles in 6 hours. It's not that difficult, really. Nadav's just fat shit and lazy. You could walk 26 miles in 6 hours. It would hurt, don't get me wrong, but it's possible. Like, Nadav needs to relax as well. He was being so dramatic. Nadav needs to relax a little bit.
Everything he was saying and kept pushing, because to them, it felt like it was just about getting content. And the fact that they backed the new guy over the person who helped build their entire production studio had to sting. Yet, even after all of that, Nadav was still the one apologizing the second after he raises his...
Having to justify your existence like this at work. Oh, this is toxic as fuck, man. Honestly, having to justify your existence like this at work on air while recording, yikes.
You wouldn't have fired him for refusing, but you know they would have given him grief about it. Add dangling money in front of him to do it, then also bringing up how he likes gambling so he should do it is not cool either, because he really did go to rehab for gambling. That wasn't a joke. If they really cared about his health, they would have offered him a trainer and real support long ago, not as a marathon stunt disguised as a concern.
It's gonna be the moment you...
He hates that kid, man. He hates that kid. He hates him so much.
Having the new guy walk in, call you fat, and be the reason you're suddenly being pressured into months of training just to run a marathon you never wanted to do. And then your bosses side with him and laugh at you. That's not a tough friendship. It's a disrespectful and toxic atmosphere. By the end of the podcast, when they finally got NADAV to agree to the marathon, you could clearly see he wasn't happy. He snapped at Soprano, and obviously I don't blame him. You could tell NADAV was over it, but he was stuck. Either give in or deal with the non-stop grief from his bosses.
Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. Look at Bert's face in that thumbnail. Look at Bert's face in that thumbnail. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. What an amazing fucking clip. Yeah. You know, Nadav ended up where he needs to be. He's doing his channel. He's doing quite well on his channel. His Patreon is going up as well, so he's happy doing what he's doing. It was a good idea in the end. He jumped without no parachute, and it worked out in the end. And I think it also helped him that a lot of your mum's house fans were getting fed up of the show anyway. So a lot of them left as a sort of protest against how bad your mum's house is going, and were supporting him a lot as well. So, and I think a lot of them were calling out the bullying and the lack of acknowledgement and kind of respect that he was getting there at your mum's house. Because I think there was a couple of times when Tom was sniping at him and being cunty, and Christina would say some cunty things here and there. So, yeah, a lot of people are rooting for him. So it's not surprised he landed on his feet. It's good that he did. It's good that he did. Quickly switch to the Final Kid sub. How long have I been going? Have I been going for a while? How long have I been going already? Is it 4 hours? Oh, nope, it's about 3.5. So let's go do a bit more. Let's go through the Final Kid sub. What have I missed out? Oh, nice, some new posts there. Let's refresh this quickly. What's going on here? Some new posts on the Final Kid sub. Oh, what's this Hot Chip Austin update? 4 to 7 months, and Golden Hour will keep going in LA. Okay, interesting. Let's play this clip quickly. 4 to 7 months. And Golden, okay, cool. Let's play this. Wait, what are they saying here?
Not moving to Austin. We'll never leave the weather in LA. Golden Hour will probably continue with Chris and Eric, I'd assume. And hopefully After Hour as well. But we still have 4 to 7 months.
So why were they making it? Okay, that seems like a good timeline. So why were they making it seem like to Chin that they were moving straight away? It didn't seem like it anyway to me. Yes, they bought houses, but they still have to sort of like transition the studio across, figure out a date. I don't know who's going. I bet the person that's going to do it is Chin. Chin's going to volunteer. Chin's going to volunteer to do the entire move from fucking LA to Austin. You know he's going to do it. He's going to do it with no extra money, no nothing. He's just going to do it out of his own goodness of his own heart. You know it. He's that much of a redact. But they made it seem like they were moving pretty soon. You know, so odd. Golden Hour continuing with Eric and Chris. Tough. How long is that gonna last? How long do you give Golden Hour without Brendan? With just Eric and Chris D'Elia, or Chris D'Elia and fucking Eric Griffin doing it week in, week out? Don't get me wrong, they seem to have good chemistry. They speak to each other way more than they speak to Brendan. They always talk about how they're always in each other's group chats, hanging out with each other's kids and stuff and wives. But I'm not sure if they got enough of a friendship to actually carry on that show together for the long term, you know? And Eric has got his things he does. He's doing auditions. He's directing comedy specials. He's going on tour. So there might be some weeks where he's not able to do it. Because I think it's good with the three of them, because Brennan's the person who doesn't do comedy. So whenever one of them is off or is on tour, they can have two. But if both of them are on tour or auditioning or working on something, it's going to be hard to do the show every week. So it's probably not going to last that long. It was just Chris and Eric, you know? And I'm also not sure the fans will like it. And I think the dynamic of that show probably works best with 3 people. I don't know. Interesting. So yeah, 4 to 7 months still left for them to be at fucking LA. I'm wondering, will Sainaz go? Will it just be Chin? Nick's not moving at all, which makes sense, to be honest. He shouldn't move, because he didn't move for Theo. I think Theo records some of his podcasts at LA, but he didn't move for Theo. So why would he move for fucking Brendan? Makes no sense. So yeah, just stay, man. That makes all the sense. Stay. But yeah, they're trying to make it seem like they're moving straight away, but they're not. What else we got here that I missed out on? old little Joey was humble man of the people, not like now. What's this about?
A lie? You saying a lie? Is that what you're saying? Dude, I make more than that. With the Man Show?
No, it's not fair.
More, I make a couple $1 million a year. More than that, actually.
Wow, Joe flexing. I make a couple $1 million a year. Jesus. Yo, Joe's been making good money for a long time, innit? Joe was making a couple million. This is what? This is when? This looks like sometime in the 90s? A couple $1 million per year in the 90s. That's a lot of money, bro. Joe's always been rich, isn't it? Joe's been rich longer than he's been poor. But he loves talking about that time where he worked as a fucking roofer and a security guard at that place. Remember that famous story he has about working as a security guard at some famous club and a fight broke out and he just left halfway through his shift because there was too much violence, right? Joe's been a millionaire for a long time, bro. Yeah, okay, Joe's a billionaire, bro. Exactly, yeah, big up yourselves. Yeah, exactly. Joe's had money for time. He's making a couple of million back then. Fuck. Well done.
I have the biggest house in Bell Canyon. Most expensive house ever sold. You don't think I do? Look at.
Wow. Joe flexing. I have the biggest house, the most expensive house ever sold in the canyon. Wow. Big up fucking Rogan. Okay, so he's always been like this then, right? This is hilarious. Wow, Rogan.
Get up. No. I thought you were cool up until right now. You just got a little weird. Why would you say a couple million a year? I'm not your regular actor, motherfucker. Oh, it's only like the top 10 show in the country for 4 years. Yes, it is, motherfucker. It's the 4th season. 78 episodes in. Number 79 will air on Monday. Tune in. What kind of dumb have you roped yourself into a corner with? I go, it's network television. She goes, oh, it's NBC. It's only the #1 network. What are you talking about? What are you, inside the loop or something? You're a porno star. You're the one telling me you think I'm lying about how much I make, and I gotta watch my tone?
Oh, you were asking.
Fucking hell. Okay. Fucking hell, Rogan. Calm it down, bro. Calm it down, bro. Relax with the flexing, Rogan. Jesus. Leave some money for the rest of us, Rogan. Fucking hell. Rogan letting these nuts hang. Super. This is crazy. Yeah. Wow. Okay. He worked like 4-hour shifts as a kid to have money for the more. He's never worked a real job. Exactly true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Joe has had money since he was 25. He got his first development. Yeah. Oh, wow. True. True. Yeah, that's a really good point. So Joe's been making good money since he's 20. So yeah, basically he's been rich longer than he's been poor. But he was never poor, you know? It's because he's never had a real job. Wow. Yeah, big up Burt Reynolds. Yeah, apparently he claimed he's calmed down. Yeah, this is, he's toned down. I don't think so. Fucking hell. The most expensive house ever sold, motherfucker. Okay, fair play. What else is going on here? Did he forget to steal his MMA takes? What's this about? Brendan stealing some MMA takes. Let's just hear about this one. Well, let's see this.
And then some people will say, nah, Henry Cejudo should have said he can't see and not to start the 4th round. Henry's in the middle of the highest level.
This stuff that he does with these MMA takes, or he does these theatrics, I think he does them on purpose because he's going to make clips out of them, innit, right? He does these really zesty mannerisms and hand signs and he closes his eyes. I'm sure he does them on purpose. He hams it up because he's going to make clips out of the things he's saying. He knows what he's going to say already. So he's trying to ham it up and be all dramatic to make it a good clip. Because it's such a weird thing that he does. He automatically goes into zest mode. Automatically in the show. He's super zesty with the eyes and the head nods and stuff and the little voice inflections.
Competition in the world. He's in the middle of a fight, probably a little concussed, got punched in the face, right? Yes, it is his job to know the rules to a degree, but he's also focused on other things.
Also,
I blame the corner. His corner should have went, whoa, no, hold on. In the corner, he's saying he cannot see. We cannot continue on. Do not start the fucking 4th round. This is a DQ. Fighters, if you're a corner, if they do not know...
Can the corners ref fights? Is that possible? Can the corners do the referee's jobs?
The rules of mixed martial arts, they shouldn't be in your fucking corner. The corner should know the rules at all times like the back of their fucking hand. Because that should have never went to the 4th round so it could go to the judge's decision.
So what should have done? Throw in the towel?
That should be a DQ. The fuck we doing?
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, he's doing this on purpose. Yeah, big up Brendan Mallory. Exactly. Chael Sonnen's delivery. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. The Chael Sonnen thing. Yeah, true. Because Chael Sonnen has the similar sort of. Chael Sonnen has a similar sort of what do you call it? Chair that he sits on. Similar sort of approach to a show. One man ranting and raving about the UFC, pontificating about this, hot take McGee here and there. But he's not as good as Chael Sonnen. Do you know what I mean? He's not as good as Chael Sonnen at all.
The fuck we doing?
It was so confusing.
It's not though. It's easy. You can't see? We gotta stop the fight. But here's how you get rid of all this shenanigans. Any fighter, and Dana talks to him in the pre-fight weigh-ins, all that stuff. He should go change the rules. We've talked to commissions. Anybody intentionally, unintentionally, that eye pokes, groin kicks, or grabs a cage, you're losing a point. Even if it's up for debate, you're losing a point. You're going to see all this go.
Yep, agree.
It's so easy to figure out, and I'm a moron. But this is so easy to figure out. Any other brain busters?
I love how he thinks he's got all the answers to fix the UFC. Right? He really truly does believe if he got Dana White's job, he could absolutely fix everything wrong with the UFC. No, snap his fingers, it's done. I love it. 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 I don't know what gives him this level of confidence that he has all the answers, but I do love it. I do love how confident he is in his own abilities. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Dog haircut information.
So May 3rd, Des Moines, Iowa.
My girl took Donnie to the groomer and they cut his hair so short. He looks like a straight poodle now, and I hate it. You know when you get a fucked up haircut?
Bro.
You think he's cute?
He's cute.
I think he's so super cute.
With that breed, they get the hair all in their eyes.
I like him fluffy. Just cut the eyebrows, bro. And also cut his ears a little bit. Don't leave these fluffy. So he looks like Princess Leia.
I think he's feeling himself. I think he's cute as all get.
No, I think he's super conscious of it. He's like, ooh.
Nah, you're projecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just looks like a little sissy. All right, dude, enough. Yeah, that's the thing about golden deals, man. You can't shake him, bro. It's like a stage 5 clinger. I come home, I can't do anything. Work on my trucks. He's just.
Isn't that's how on dogs? Are all dogs like that? Isn't that meant to be your dog as well? Well, you're complaining that your dog is clingy. What? Fucking hell, bro. Why does he even have this dog anyway? Why does he even have it? Fucking hell.
Just underneath, I'm like, all right, dude, back up a tad, huh? Just dripping oil on his fucking ears.
Dude, he's the cutest.
He's cool.
Yeah.
He's cool. They cut his hair too short.
He's cool.
Looking real feminine right
He's so
now.
detached from this dog, innit? Like, no love whatsoever. He's cool.
All right, what do you got, Jen?
Fucking hell, that dog's gonna get gadooshed. That dog's getting gadooshed, isn't it? That dog's getting gadooshed. That dog ain't moving. That dog ain't making the move to Austin. That dog is not making the move to Austin. Poor Donnie, man. Poor Donnie. Fucking. He fucking hates that dog. Dog's doing dog shit. He fucking hates it. It's all up in my shit. Yeah, because it's your dog, innit? Holy shit. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. The dogs get on his nerves. That is so good. Oh. Father of 3. Oh yeah, MJ. Big up MJ. Wherever MJ is, big up MJ. Big up Blood Clot MJ. For all intents and purposes, it seemed like she's a bit useless at her job. I think this is the one firing that wasn't out of order. I think she just didn't do her job well. checking the DMs, leaving, I don't know, writing notes for the show. But I guess she was something to look at because Brian couldn't take his eyes off her legs and the tatas. But big up MJ. Big up, that's a famous scene, but big up MJ. UFC didn't disband Papa, but they really want to give him a bad matchup. Okay, what's this? What?
That hate Bryce Mitchell. The issue with hating him and want to see him get his ass kicked, the UFC is going to have to give him probably a top 10 guy to get his ass whipped. He's super skilled. Hate to tell you. That kid's a savage. He beats a lot of guys, just not named Topuria. Topuria made him rethink his entire life decisions. But, you know, Topuria's tip of the spear. But outside that, it's going to be tough to feed him to the wolves like they want to because of his Hitler comments.
Okay. He's still trying to like. I like how he's trying to be edgy by trying to defend Bryce Mitchell, but not really defending him. You know, he's too pussy to actually defend him properly. But he keeps talking about the Bryce Mitchell thing to kind of act like he's like, you know, all right, cool. Just be an edgelord properly. Just have your own thoughts, please. They don't tell you this to Papa.
I hear it. Like once the family gets sick, this is why they don't tell you have kids. When you send a kid to school, they're gonna come back with diseases you've never heard of. And
they don't tell. Doesn't everybody know this? I know this. I don't have kids.
You better be ready, because when one gets it, the whole squad gets it.
This is what they don't tell. Like, I love how, like, he's finding out things that he thinks no one else knows. Bro, everybody else knows this. Maybe you don't know this, but everybody else knows this. Everyone else knows this. Everyone knows that kids get ill often, and they bring back diseases and germs, or the germs or whatever, often too. Like, that's just, everybody knows this. This is common knowledge. But hey, what's that? Kendrick doesn't have a back catalog for the Super Bowl. Okay, cool. One Joke Callan. What's this? One Joke Callan. What's it? One Joke Callan. Oh, he's back with Toeholds now, yeah? Remember they made him say he's de-invested so that he will stop getting the company will stop getting trolled. I've divested my shares so they'll stop, and it did work, by the way. It took the pressure off, but I remember everyone was trolling the Toeholds Instagram account.
He's hard at work. His hands, his wrists, so thick, so male, so powerful, so artistic.
One Joke Callan. He's got the head of a 60-year-old, but literally the body of a child, isn't it? That's where the Kid Callan thing comes in. He's literally built like a 14-year-old, isn't it? No? He's legitimately built like a 14-year-old. Look, that's like a little man. That's like a really little old young man, you know? Like, look at him. He's so tiny. Next on here, what you call it? Blah, blah, blah. Papa trying to make NBA mental rest days a thing. What? Okay, good. What's that? NBA mental? They're taking rest days. Oh, we don't care about that. What's going on? The Drake what's that? Hold on. Diddler? No, let's do this one. He dropped a fresh pillow.
I like keeping my money where I see it, under my pillow. Hotheads. We need cold pillows.
I got a hot head, and they're
Hot head.
lovely.
I need I need a cold pillow. I need some springs in my mattress, and I need Helix. And right now, you guys get $200 off all mattresses. All right.
That's right.
You have no real friends. If people let you get away with saying pillow instead of pillow, you have no real friends. You have no real friends. If you're you have no real friends. Pillow.
And free pillows for you guys. Free pillows for you guys at helixsleep.com/B.
Improving your sleep.
Can you give them $200 off?
Take $200
all
off.
mattress orders and 2 free pillows?
Yes, I'll give you $200 off and 2 free pillows. Go to
Brian still said it the correct way. 2 free pillows. Jesus Christ. Okay. Diddler gets riled defending Drake's courting of a 14-year-old girl. Trim but long. What?
You realized the algorithms and
what people think they know
it's
on the internet is like completely false.
Bro, you can find out, you can fucking put, there's so many.
What people think they know on the internet is completely false. That sounds convenient. Do you mean relating to your allegations, Eric Griffin? Things said about you? Everything they think about you on the internet is false. That's convenient. That's convenient.
Shitty things about me online. People talk shit all the time. I sell out, bro. Yeah. I sell out. I mean, I'm obviously fucking Drake. I'm not saying I would do fucking Drake.
No, but it's a similar.
But you think?
Hold on. Is Crystalia trying to say that because he sells out, despite people saying mean things about him or bad things about him due to the allegations of him being a diddler, that what makes it okay? I sell out, then that means what? That the mean things people say about you aren't true. The things that you're being accused of didn't happen. I sell out. What? Huh? You sell out because you have fans. You're not, he's not signed to a network. He's not relying on, like, I don't know, TV for the general public people to survive on and shit. He's got a fan base. You've got a popping podcast. Of course you're going to be okay. Why is he trying to act as if, like, because he sells out, because he's still touring, that's an indication of his, like, innocence? I don't think it works that way. It's a good thing it's happening, to be honest, because, again, I'm not the biggest fan of cancel culture, and I think the only people that should cancel you are your fans. If your fans have had enough of your diddling, pesty, alleged rapist ways, then cool, you should be cancelled. They should cancel you. But I don't think institutions or networks or whatever should. But I don't know what the fuck he's getting at here. This is a weird defense of his alleged crimes.
Let's say if some new 16-year-old was like, oh, I saw Chris on Golden Hour. He's the funniest one on there. He's wrong, but he's the funniest one on there. And then he Googled you. He'd be like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
He must not be selling any tickets.
No.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks that, by the way. Nobody Googles Chris, sees the accusations or allegations against him, and thinks, I bet he's not selling tickets. They think, is there any proof? Can we see some more? Do you know what I mean? They're not thinking about your tickets. They're thinking this guy's a bit of a bad dude, That's the conclusion you'll come to when you watch some of these documentaries. Like, you know what? This guy sounds like a bit of a piece of shit. That's what normal persons should come to a conclusion of, you'd imagine. Well, what do I know?
No, it's all a narrative, and it's fake, dude. This is why I don't like that. I don't like that Kendrick is just like, he's a pedophile, and it's like,
first of all, do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know. No, he's not. Dude, and
first of all, do you know what that is, Eric Griffin once define pedophilia. Fucking hell, Eric. Fucking hell.
And I was talking about this on Lifeline, and people were like, there's fucking weird video of Drake, like, talking to Bobby Lee, Millie Joe Brown, or whatever the fuck her name is. And I'm like, what? Like, in an interview? What are you talking about?
It's like,
well, here she is, the 14-year-old Brown.
This is Millie Bobby Brown.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
It's different.
The girl from Stranger Things. She's talking about
Millie Joel Osment.
By the way, even myself as a Drake fan, I thought this was really odd at the time when it came out. Even myself as a Drake fan thought it was odd, and I'm sure Drake will admit to himself, outside of his relationship he has with Millie Bobby Brown, that it was kind of weird. But I would imagine in Hollywood and entertainment industry, it's like when Lil Bow Wow was around. Lil Bow Wow was around grown adults, and he was what, 14, 15, 16? Well, in the entertainment industry is weird like that. There was a point in time where Kourtney Kardashian was like hanging out with like Addison Rae. Remember when they were like best friends and shit? So Hollywood is just weird when it comes to like ages and hanging around with certain people who are older or younger than you. But even Drake would probably admit now, looking back, it was weird, his relationship that he had with Millie Bobby Brown. But let's see how Chris and Eric Griffin make sense of this.
She goes, I love him. She goes, I love him. I met him in Australia. He's honestly so fantastic. Great friend, great role model. Nothing wrong with that.
But isn't that the same? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with comparing Millie Bobby Brown to Bow Wow at that time? Wasn't Millie Bobby Brown like 14 when she was in Stranger Things? Like she's been in it when she was super young, no? I guess she's like in the early 20s now, but she was in Stranger Things when she was a teenager. Didn't Lil Bow Wow start rapping when he was a teenager? It's kind of, obviously it's a man and a woman, but it's kind of the same thing. I meant it more so in terms of like the entertainment industry. They don't really don't get the age thing is weird. People don't really like hang out with each other based on age. It's kind of strange. Do you get what I mean? It's kind of odd in that way. Like, would I personally be hanging around with a 14-year-old? No. But these guys have crews where there's people that are like 40, 19, it's all over the place. It's a bit of a mess. A bit of a side of Z's. Who was texting? Okay, that's a good question. Who was texting Little Bow Wow though? Okay, that's a good question. That is a good question. Maybe Ciara, wasn't it? How old was fucking Lil Bow when he was going out with Ciara? Do you remember that era? When Ciara and Lil Bow were dating? Like, maybe he just looked younger, but he was kind of young. She was kind of old. I don't know. Who gives a fuck?
Text each other the other day, and he was like, "I miss you so much," and she was like, "I miss you more."
I mean, and
then she goes, "He gives me advice about boys." What's the fucking problem?
The issue is.
What's the problem? You're texting a 14-year-old, like a girl. Like, she should be texting that to her fucking dad or something, or an uncle, or a cousin, not Drake. You know, I don't know. Or to be fair, that should have never got out anyway. You know what I mean? I think Millie was just excited to share with the news of people. She should have never shared that to the public. That should have been kept private. But when you share it, it sounds even more insane. It's one of those things. But Millie Bobby Brown is also a bit of a weird girl anyway. She's one of the weirdest ones. Like, it's almost like she enjoys not being a kid. She wants to grow up super quickly. So maybe this was part of it. I don't know. Either way, I ain't texting no 14-year-old. Fuck that shit.
You look at this like
that looks weird.
It looks
like
weird.
that. Yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah. This is the kind of thing where you have to say to her like, "Don't."
Hey, yeah.
This is not something you say to public.
Yeah, but also
that also sounds weird. That also sounds weird coming from Eric and Chris. Don't say this in public. This is our little secret. Shh. I don't know, man. I don't know. That sounds a bit odd. Don't tell anybody. What do you mean don't tell anybody? What? Oh. If you have to tell somebody don't tell anybody, maybe don't talk to them in the first place, you know? Maybe don't talk to them. If you have to tell a 14-year-old to keep a secret for you, maybe don't talk to them in the first place. Maybe don't talk to them in the first place. But what do I know?
So she's 14. So you're like,
right.
Yeah.
She's 14. She's a fan of Drake.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Asada Aziz. Exactly. Big up 84 Manta. Powerful grown men should never deal with women under 21. It's not even a powerful thing. It's just, again, I just don't know what you talk about. Like, what do you like? Yes, fucking is really important too. I understand. But part of the fun is also hanging out with somebody. You know, having some company, shooting the shit, busting some jokes, making each other laugh, bloody blah, blah, blah. What do you have to talk to a 14-year-old about? Or a 16-year-old? Like, what are you talking to them about? What? I don't get it. Like, what? Like, I don't know. But young guys who are into really young girls are weird to me in that regard. Like, what are you doing? Or are you just, like, doing your deed and sending them home? I don't know what you're talking to them about. Really don't.
Nope, he's checked in on
no,
me. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
I know, but exactly.
No,
So
it's
what does she
weird.
know?
This looks weird.
This
looks weird. You got to know it looks weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
but the defendant also at the time, she's the most famous fucking actor on the planet.
no, dude,
and probably
you say
doesn't know how to
things
deal with
sometimes.
it.
That's
There's that.
Yes. No.
It's not like some now. If it was some 14-year-old girl that he met on the streets, okay, that's kind of weird. But a girl that doesn't know how to deal with
because they're in
fame,
the fame circle. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
There's only a few people who can relate to it.
Right. But why do people want?
Because that's more interesting
so
than real
badly.
life.
People want so badly for people to be pedophiles.
This is definitely somebody that's been burned and been accused of things. I don't think anybody wants anybody to be a pedophile, to be fair. I don't think that's true at all. There's no burning desire for people to be found out to be pedophiles. People are just quick to call out because it's an abhorrent crime, or, you know, that most people, that society by and large really has a negative reaction to it. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that society by and large has a very visceral reaction against stuff like pedophilia. But when you're Chris Lynn, you've been accused of things within that realm, it makes you feel a little bit tetchy. So he's projecting a lot, you know? There's a lot of projecting and coping going on here because of his situation. Which is also funny because of the amount of the amount of not testimonies, but the amount of accounts that were given. It's like, bruh, what, all of them not true, or is some of them not true? Like, what's going on here? I don't know, but Christina is crashing out over this.
What the fuck? That's so weird.
Because it's a scarlet letter.
But they're like, nah. Hey, if that's what you want, if that's on your mind that much, you're fucking weird, bro.
Yeah. I love the gaslighting there. I love the gaslighting. Not you, the person who's been accused of being a diddler, that has numerous documentaries about it, court cases, fucking news articles, testimony, whatever from people. Like, come on, bro. That's not, you're not the weird person. Not you, the person who, legitimately got themselves cancelled for allegedly doing some mad shit. You're not the issue. It's the person accusing you that's the issue. Oh, brilliant little oopsie doopsie there.
We're like, dude, Drake is a fucking pedophile. That's so weird.
It's weird.
That's weird, bro.
You're the only thing I
need. That's a good edit. Whoever did that, that's an insane fucking edit at the end. That's an insane edit at the end. Holy shit. Holy shit, one more time.
You're fucking weird, bro.
You got problems.
People who are like, dude, Drake is a fucking pedophile. That's so weird.
It's weird.
That's weird, bro.
Look at Chin.
You're the only thing I
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Anyway, diddler. Drake underage on stage portion of the Defenders Diddlehood combo. Let's play this on.
Okay, so at the time Drake was 24. His people brought a girl from the crowd because he would bring a girl on stage. So his people brought a girl on stage who was 17, by the way, at the show with her father. Okay, and while he's on stage with her, he's like, "What?" He's like, he's talking to her. He's doing his rap thing. And he's like, "What?" Then he finds out she's 17.
He's doing his rap thing. He sounds so white, bro. Doing his rap thing. Come on, Eric. Come on. Doing his rap thing. Doing his black thing. Doing his R&B thing.
It's like, man, you know what I mean? Whatever he's saying there.
Y'all gonna have me get carried away again. I get in trouble for shit like this. How old are you?
This is hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie. This is hard to watch. Yo, the guy in the crowd, I think has a boner on like Drake's behalf. The guy in the crowd, I think, has a boner on Drake's behalf. Oh my god, look like that! Like, God almighty. Like, relax, bro.
Well, listen, 17. I had fun. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your breast feel against my chest and stuff. I just want to thank you.
So then that's been extrapolated.
Oh, that's a tough video, man. I fucking deleted that from my memory, but that's a tough video. That's a tough video, bro. That video is tough. Holy shit. I don't want to go to jail, man. How old are you? Why do you look so good? Why do you look like that? Rubbing my hand on your breast like, what? Yo, Drake was wildin'. Yo, why do you look like that? 17.
Later to like, in their minds, they think he was 35 and she's 17.
Yeah, I get that, but
You know what I mean?
But he didn't know how old she was. She got on stage.
To me, it was
Chris telling on himself. He didn't know how old she was when she got on stage. I didn't know how old she was when I DM'd her. Chris telling on himself a little bit here. Chris telling on himself slightly here.
Like, he should be mad at his people. Like, moving forward, he should be like, don't ever bring a underage.
Oh, yeah. Be mad at his people. Drake should be mad at his people, not at himself for fucking putting it on heavy to a 17-year-old. Nah, he shouldn't be mad at himself trying to fucking dick down some 17-year-old on stage. Nah, don't get mad at it's my team. Blame the team. Blame the team.
Girl on stage when you know I'm doing this.
Yeah, look for grays.
You know what I mean? Like he just. So I don't know how. And then that girl later, after because everybody was talking about this, that girl came out. I don't even know about this. I didn't. I was fine with it. Yeah. She came out and like, but because she's now 34 or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Chris, I like how much knowledge Eric has of this topic. So does Chris. He looks like he's really involved and passionate. It's interesting, isn't it? Because usually these golden hour clips, these guys aren't that, they aren't that fucking riled up. But obviously, when it comes to diddling conversations, it both gets under their skin and they want to get passionate about it. But yeah. Oh my God, these guys, man. These guys. Cool. That's that. I want to quickly end with a little bit of that. I want to see what that girl's up to. Where's my girl? Where's Naomi King? There she is. What's the update on Naomi King? Let's see this thread. Last time we left this, we watched the second video from Naomi King. What's happened since then? Naomi King said sorry. So there's two videos here. There's one Naomi King says sorry. Let's see. I want to see this one. What's this one about? The second Naomi King video. And then I want to see what's happened because there's been some updates. Basically, I think it's over. But I want to see Wagwan. So she says, let's skip. I think
Hello.
The middle. Let's skip ahead.
My name is.
Oh yeah, this is the famous part. My favorite bit. This is my favorite bit, by the way. This is my favorite bit. The reenactment. This is my favorite unhinged bit of this video. This is so unhinged. Somebody that got sexually assaulted is reenacting their sexual assault in bed. This woman is fucking brilliant.
I guess I should reenact for you what happened. All right, y'all. Here's what happened. There were blankets, there were pillows, not this many. I was in bed like this when he came and joined me. He lay here, and I was very groggy and half asleep. And he started to pressure me into things. Because I was facing him, I was like, not good. So I turned onto my stomach and put my arm between us to create a barrier, and I was looking at my pillow.
Hello.
While trying to talk him out of it. Like, I went from facing him and talking to him and creating a physical barrier between us.
Okay.
Because he was coming on really fucking strong. He promised me beforehand that he wanted to just be friends. He promised me he wanted to spoil me as a friend, which obviously, looking back on now, I was a fucking idiot for believing that.
Duh.
I was half asleep. Like, I had the strength to get up, make a couple jokes, and then get back in bed. But I was not fully there. So, he was pressuring me. The worst part about this is that I didn't even want to do it. You were coming on so strong. I turned onto my stomach, face toward my pillow, trying to talk about it first.
Not one tear dropped. Not a single tear dropped.
You started talking money. I said I could do that, expecting more of a conversation, but you took that as a cue to start making out with me. So I was lying here like this, and then when I was halfway through what I was trying to say, he pushed me over and started putting his tongue in my mouth. Now, I will acknowledge that I did not fight him off. I will acknowledge that I froze because that is my trauma response. It was all very quick. I really did not have time to think. And then he worked his way down my body in a way in which I can describe only felt like someone going down the checklist of everything they had ever dreamt of doing to you.
She seems so pleased at herself as well about that. She seems so pleased. He wanted this. He really wanted to tap this ass. She seems so pleased. Big up Naomi King. Big up Naomi.
Very quickly. Push over, shove tongue in mouth, suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole.
Fucking hell. One more time?
Someone going down the checklist of everything they had ever dreamt of doing to you. Very quickly. Push over, shove tongue in mouth, suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole. Like, he literally was just going bam, bam, bam. Like, and then he tried to stick it in me, and it was at that point that I was just like, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube. And he kept positioning himself between my legs, saying, come on, can we just try just the tip, just the tip, just the tip. And I kept pushing him away, saying, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube. So he jerked himself off onto me, repeatedly moaning my name and how long he'd dreamt about it. And again, it all happened very quickly. I've seen some comments from some people saying, like, the fuck, it takes time to jerk yourself off. Not for him, it doesn't. I am going to reenact for you what he did and how he moaned from both incidents.
Okay.
Night 1, what he moaned on loop while jerking himself off was this.
Tell us. Show us.
I have no idea how long I've thought about this.
Lovely.
That's what he moaned on repeat on night 1. He came all over my buttock.
Fucking hell.
He went into the bathroom and stayed there. I yelled at him to bring me a towel. I wiped his cum off of my stomach, threw the towel on the ground, and passed out.
Fucking hell, that's a lot. Oh, wow. Cool, man. Woo. It's a lot. Thank you. Good to know.
The following morning, Daniel informed me that he spent the entire night crying and puking, and he swore that it would never happen again. And that's part of why I believed that he wouldn't do it again. Because when someone admits to crying and puking after doing something like that to you, and they promise they're not going to do it again, you kind of think they won't do it again. So that's what I was wearing. After the pool, we went back to the hotel room so we could get my shit. Because not only did I have to, like, change and stuff, but for buttock ceremonies, you need, like, an offering, and I needed to go get my...
But another buttock ceremony? Like, shouldn't I fuck him again? Or buttock, I guess it's some tribal thing.
Food and stuff that I had there. And then he started pressuring me into the shit that he promised wouldn't happen. And I repeatedly told him, Daniel, we just talked about this. We said we weren't gonna do this. We just talked about this over breakfast. You promised me we were just friends. He kept pressuring me. I had somewhere to fucking be. So as per usual, I did not fight back. And I will acknowledge that. He did push me to my knees and shove his dick in my mouth, saying, suck my cock.
Okay.
That time, he also made me lie down on the bed while he laid the money that he took out of the ATM that he promised would be just for being friends on my body. And I will acknowledge I did not fight him off. But I did repeatedly try to talk him out of it, and whenever he pushed for sex, I did reject that. And oh my god, the shit he moaned. The second time when he was jerking himself off, staring at me like I was a fucking porno magazine, he said this. On loop until he came. Think about this every time I fuck my own girlfriend. That's what he said. It's really disgusting and really mean.
Why are you crying? All of a sudden, what's this crying about? What?
But he said that on loop until he came. All over my sacred tattoo. So, yeah.
That's a detail. That's a detail, isn't it? Sacred tattoo cooming. Okay?
Yeah. I tried to talk him out of it, but I did not use the word no, and I did not use the word stop. I knew that his flight was the next day during the day, I knew that I was going to get one more night alone. There was a third day, and everyone's going to be like, hey, why didn't you run away? Where the fuck was I going to sleep? Where the...
A guy just sexually assaults you, just carry on sleeping in the same bed. Oh, you gotta love Naomi King, man. I had nowhere else to sleep. Okay. Okay.
The fuck was I going to stay? We went to an art exhibit place. It was like something 15, that crazy place. Just went there and hung out. In his reply video to mine, he explicitly said that we had consensual sex, which is interesting because in his message here, he says, we didn't have sex. So we now officially have on record him saying that we had sex, but I have record here him saying that we didn't have sex.
She likes sex. Yo, big up Asada Z's. Sorry, I don't think your shit came through. I'll replay it. Big up Asada Z's.
As the great philosopher and poet Future once said, I ain't got no manners for no slew time. I put my thumb in her boot.
One more time. One more time. Big up the great philosopher that is fucking Pluto. That is fucking Pluto. One more time. One more time. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. Come on, play, you fucking cunts. What's it like? Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, it's not playing. But you get the joystick anyway. Big up Silence, appreciate you. I cry because you keep on this. Yeah. Let's fast forward a little bit.
On April 28th, he blamed his demons and the voices in his head for his behavior and blocked me. I'm trying to not be the person the voices in my head tell me I am. A part of that is stopping with the lies. The guilt made me suicidal. I've realized so fucking much.
That's some post-nut clarity, isn't it? That's some real post-nut clarity. You busting out on the buttocks, and then you feel suicidal. Yo, this guy must be bad vibes.
Since I got back, about why I am so fucked up and unhealthy towards sex and relationships. There are two people in me, and I want to be the good one. I am so sorry I hurt you as well. I didn't want to hurt anyone, and my God, you didn't deserve this, but I don't want to blame trauma or any excuse. I fucked up. I started acting like the voices in my head tell me I am. I can't just say it's because of what happened to me. No excuses. And what I am responsible for happening is something I will be trying to fix for years. On May 1st, I made 2 videos because my whiny ass does this. This is a couple of clips from the video that was sent to her. I didn't want it.
To be fair, it is pretty sick, isn't it? It is pretty sick to fuck somebody else's fiance or boyfriend and then send them a video pretending you're crying about it. No? It is pretty insane to go on holiday away somewhere alone with some guy you know has a girlfriend or committed partner, and then when you fuck a lot, come back and regret it and then send the woman a video. Like that is pretty unhinged, isn't it? Expecting her to like sympathize with you and you girls can have some sort of like womanly connection. It's like, what? Like, I don't know what reaction she thought she was gonna get from that girlfriend of Daniel Green's, but this was a bad move on her part, man. Very, very bad move.
Didn't enjoy it. I feel absolutely sick to my stomach. We had explicitly decided we were just friends. He changed his mind on the day. He started making out with me before I'd even agreed to do anything. I just want you to know I am truly sorry.
Look at this. Look at this. Have you ever seen anybody cry like this? Because it sounds like she's crying, but she's not actually crying. So this is a real talent. She should get into acting.
And you deserve better. I sent it to his partner May 7th. I know she watched that video because that's the one she responded to when she asked me for the truth. At that same time, I made a video for Daniel because I was in a state of shock. I pushed for it at night. Years. It's kind of like, in that video, I said that, you know, I had spoken to someone that had allegedly been assaulted by this person that I never named. And talking to her was horrific.
Why are you smiling? Talking to her was horrific, but you're smiling.
Been assaulted by this person that I never named. And talking to her was horrific.
This woman's twisted. She's smiling, bro. This woman's twisted.
Talking to her made me see a lot of things very clearly. 8 days later, I received the most aggressive cease and desist with many errors over the video that never identified who it was about.
A little bit more.
Other videos referenced in the cease and desist. Because a lot of people were like, what the fuck? Fight him off? And I did continue to hang out with him afterwards because I was in a state of shock. And I fawn, which I hate. I feel like I had to say something.
Okay. Then what do you have an update video? So was that one Naomi King's sorry video, but with the letter at the end cut off? Sorry. What's a sorry video? So is it her going back on it? That's another. What's this? I'm so sorry. Okay, cool.
This is the 5th time I have tried recording an apology video. And there is no way to get it right. I am so sorry to every survivor that I have hurt in doing this. That was not my intent. And it breaks my heart how many people I have hurt. I have been reading your comments.
Real niggas know, innit? If you go back to a girl's crib and her room is decorated like that, and she's got that type of a bathrobe, you know you're gonna fuck in it. It's impossible that you're not gonna go to fucking Pound Town. If you go back to a girl's crib and her room looks like that, and she's got a bathrobe that looks like that, it's impossible. You'd have to be Walter from you'd have to have I don't know. You'd have to be impossible for you not to be able to seal the deal. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible, man. It's impossible.
Comments, and I am devastated by what I have done. This is not normal behavior. This is not okay, and I am checking myself. Part 2 was taken down by YouTube. It got flagged for sexual content. I'm not the one who took it down. I'm not trying to hide things. I'm not trying to pretend it didn't happen. And I already know that a bunch of you have downloaded it, so I'm not trying to hide. I am so sorry to every survivor that I have hurt in this. I am also, horrifically sorry. I want to apologize.
All the cuts and stuff, different times of day. How many times is she recording this? How many times does she record, like, all the different cuts during the day? How many times is she's just sitting at home all day recording, like, clips and going and saying sorry and crying and talking about him coming on it? Like how many, like, God almighty, girl, no job, no education, no nothing. What are you doing all day, man? Like, what are you doing all day? This woman is wild, man.
To Kayla so much. And Daniel, I am devastated by how many people I have hurt. I never said that I said no. I never said that I fought him off. I never said that I said stop. I never said that he raped me. And now I have hurt thousands of people. I have become that person that has set survivors back. And that revolts me. And I hate it. To every sexual assault survivor who watched my first video and felt something.
I wonder if they filmed in the same day or over a number of days. We went from light to dark to light to dark. Like, what's going on, man?
Related, and then watched part 2 and felt completely betrayed. That also breaks my heart. Okay. Everyone's, you know, experience of trauma is different. And I know that for so many people, I let you down. And I'm not okay with that. Okay. And I hurt so many people. It was not my intent. I genuinely thought I was doing something good. I thought I was protecting people, but clearly I was not. I am not okay with my behavior. It's really gross. I agree with your comments, and I am going to take a step back and reflect. I don't like this version of me, so I'm going to put an end to this. I'm going to acknowledge my faults. Okay. You know, I stand by my trauma, but I do not stand by my behavior. I am so sorry. I apologize.
What's your apologizing for?
I genuinely don't know what I was thinking.
What's your apologizing for? Fucking him or like talking about it? Or the I don't know what she's apologizing for. Like the allegation that he raped you, the fucking, like, what are you apologizing for here?
Don't want to blame mental illness. I don't like this behavior, and I'm gonna make it stop. And I am so sorry for all of the hurt that I have caused. I thought I was doing the right thing. Clearly I was wrong. And I am deeply ashamed of how I have been behaving.
Okay, cool. Then the other update here. So we saw that one. We saw Daniel's second longer response, including clips from his fiance. Yeah, this is the really unhinged one. This is the one where he got his fiance to take part in it. Like, no, yeah, this is the one. This is unhinged.
Hello, my name is Daniel Greene, and this is in response to Naomi King's recent videos accusing me.
This is a bit unhinged, bro. He got his fiance to step in and give some statements. Like, I don't know, man. That girl's a trooper. She let her boyfriend go on holiday to Las Vegas with this fucking nympho, right? This fucking astrology nympho. Him and Daniel probably were fucking all day, all week at this fucking Airbnb hotel that they were in. He got some post-nut clarity and she's out here giving statements on his behalf. Daniel Greene's wife, or soon-to-be wife, is a fucking trooper, man. Like, not a lot of women will put up with this. I don't know why she's putting up with it, but fucking hell.
Falsely of sexual assault on a trip to Las Vegas, and it's very important to me that I immediately address how the title of this video is not clickbait. And Naomi King, in their own second video, recently included evidence to prove the title of this video. One, there was a screenshot of a text sent where Naomi King states themselves that they were asking for us to go further on the second day of the trip. And on top of that, they included snippets from a video apologizing to Kayla, and there was even...
Listen it? So what the fuck is this? Don't you dare try and put any of this on me. I never asked you to cheat. The last night I said I wanted to do more because you said that had been your favorite part, and then you played it like you didn't want it again. It seems only you're allowed to express any kind of lust. When I finally do it, because you've been doing it, you never like it. God damn it, they were fucking a lot.
Even another one to myself where they remove context where Naomi King explicitly states that the relationship was consensual.
I wish I could take it all back. I wish I could take it all fucking back. It was not worth losing what we had. I wish I'd said no. I wish you'd never gone to Vegas. I feel so fucking guilty because of what...
Nothing truly happens good in Las Vegas, isn't it? Las Vegas, it really is home of the heathens. We got my Las Vegas dons, home of the heathens.
What I did, because of what I did to Kayla.
And even in their video, they show the empty drive links that our lawyer had used and since erased for memory purposes. And that leads me to believe Naomi King thought we would no longer have copies of those videos, which is not the case. We do. And this also allows me to counter Naomi King's claim in their first video that I was unprovoked keeping tabs on them after our affair ended, which is not the case. In the days and weeks following us blocking Naomi King on several platforms, we continued to receive messages not only from Naomi King, but one of their friends. And also, to make the claim that I could not know this video was about me, I find to be absurd. It includes details about a trip to Las Vegas, and Naomi King also mentions contacting a stalker of mine that I had told them about in confidence during our 3-year relationship. And once I realized Naomi...
But did you fuck the stalker though? Come on, Daniel. I like you, mate, but you gotta be honest. Did you fuck the stalker as well? Daniel's got some mad dick game. Every girl he fucks turns crazy. Did you fuck the stalker too? Did you dickmatize the stalker? Be honest, brother. Be honest.
Naomi King had contacted my stalker, Madison. That is when I decided to seek legal counsel. Naomi included clips in their recent video posted Saturday to make it seem, even in these private videos, they were claiming assault, which is not the case. I am going to play you clips from those personalized videos that Naomi King sent to Kayla and I, and show you them directly contradicting the accusations they made against me, and directly talk about how what happened was consensual. I will then show you how in their 2023 video that drove me to hire legal counsel, you can see Naomi King...
That drove me to hire legal counsel. You sound like such a bitch. Come on, man. That drove me to hire legal counsel. Come on, man. You were complicit too.
Deciding to change consensual to non-consensual. This video will clearly show a pattern of escalation and dishonesty from Naomi King, and it'll start now.
He turned up at midnight, sober and awake, and pressured me, half asleep and on drugs, into sexual things that he and I had agreed beforehand would not happen.
I was on 50 milligrams that night. You were on 10.
First of all, directly there, Naomi King is contradicting themselves, saying I was on 0, then 10. But in addition to that, even in the screenshot they show, they're messaging me about taking 40 milligrams around lunchtime, and then directly state that I arrived around midnight. I had no knowledge that Naomi King was continuing to take edibles, and that contradicts what actually happened when I arrived, where they walked down to the hotel lobby in a bathrobe, greeted me, and walked me back upstairs, sober as a whistle.
Anyway,
She came down in a bathrobe. She was ready for Pound Town.
Reached out to his girlfriend because I felt like shit, and I know what it's like to be cheated on, and it fucking sucks. She replied and asked me for the truth. She asked me for the truth. I was at the airport when I received that message. I headed home to send her the truth. By the time I got home, she had asked me to leave her alone, which I completely understood. So I respected that, and I left her alone. A handful of days later, she reached out to me again to call me a vile, despicable human being. It was that message that made it very clear to me that she had been asking him for the truth, and he was still lying.
Naomi King said in their video that...
Bless her, man, honestly. Why would Daniel Green do this to his fiance? Bless her, man. She's even getting in front of camera trying to debunk some of these claims. Bro, this guy, like... Honestly, man, I need to get... I need some of this in my life, man. Because you can get away with some murder. The girls I've been with would not let me get away with this. I would be castrated. I would have a missing eye, a finger. How the fuck did Daniel Green manage to convince his fucking soon-to-be wife to take part in this fucking video, knowing what he did? God damn. God damn. Poor woman.
That I reached out to them and wanted to know the truth. That is misleading. In May, they sent me a video, unprompted, wanting to apologize for what had happened.
Hi, before you block me on here, I wanted to tell you now how sorry I am. What, for fucking your boyfriend? Truly, please watch this. I need you to... Honestly, she's kind of insane, isn't it? To sending you a YouTube link. Please watch my vlog. Please watch this. I need you to know and see and hear how sorry I am. I know there's nothing I can say to make it better, but I cannot say something. I'm so sorry. What? Honestly, reaching out unprompted to the girl, reaching out unprompted without permission to the girlfriend of the guy you're fucking because you have a fucking guilty conscience is unhinged. is unhinged. Thinking that you're gonna have some sort of like womanly bond or something is fucking unhinged. What the fuck was this woman thinking? She wasn't thinking, but bloody hell.
Happened. When I first saw the message, I did not want to respond right away, but I did say I would like to hear their side because I felt that was right. When I watched the video, I deleted that message, as you can see here. Now, you might have noticed that my...
Okay. I understand you feeling guilty and wanting to say something, but please just let me grieve in peace. I'm trying to hold on to whatever pieces of my life I have left. And right now, this is just sands. This just sends me into a world of hurt. I just want it to stop. I want it to be left alone.
Second response was never actually shown in either of their videos, and that is because it says this here: there is no mention of sexual assault. That is because there was absolutely none in the video I received. As a survivor of sexual assault myself, I take...
Oh, mate, this is so ridiculous, man. All these people deserve each other. They all deserve each other. They all deserve each other. Fucking hell. Now, bro, sister, you should have this energy for your boyfriend or your fucking fiance. Now she's trying to get all hard and aggy towards Naomi King. You should have this energy for your guy that was fucking bending this girl backwards in fucking Las Vegas. Put this aggression and point it towards that guy in your household, please. Come on, girl. Don't be tough now.
Take that very seriously, and had that been there, I would have had a very, very different response and conversation. In the video Naomi uploaded on...
She didn't say she'd leave him, though. She didn't say she'd leave him. What a bozo. She never said she'd leave him. We'd have a different conversation. She didn't say she'd leave him, though. Fucking hell. I don't blame her. Look after the paper, but fucking hell.
Saturday, there are two very short snippets from that apology video. I think it would be best to show everyone the full context, so I will play the rest of it in full now.
I did to you what was done to me 10 years ago, and I fucking hate myself for it. I feel sick. It was one of the most painful things I have ever gone through, and I did it to you. The similarities between your situation now and where I was 10 years ago is so fucking similar that it's scary, and yet I still fucking did it, and I haven't stopped crying.
'Cause you're a fucking whore. You're a whore. And I still did it. You're a whore. Just embrace it. You're a whore. It's okay. You like how the dick tastes. I just couldn't help myself. I just had to. Oh my God. I don't know what came over me. You're a whore.
I feel absolutely sick to my stomach. I am so sorry. You deserve so much better than that. I did not enjoy it. You did not enjoy it.
Oh, what kind of comfort is that to give to the girl? I didn't enjoy it. I didn't even come. I promise you I didn't come. I didn't come. I didn't even come. Oh.
And it kills me. I just want you to know I am truly sorry, and you deserve better. I don't expect a reply. I expect I'll be blocked, and I completely understand. But I never got an apology from the woman that actually fucked my husband, and I don't want to be that.
She had a husband at one point. She had a husband. An apology for the woman who... What would an apology do? What would an apology change anyway? What the fuck is this apology fetish, man? Like, what is this kink for the apologies?
I hate myself.
The comment that followed about vile and despicable actions by both parties was not in response to me learning about sexual assault. It was in response to me learning about a consensual affair. They proceeded to end the video by saying they know they will be blocked, that they don't expect a response from me, and that is exactly what I did. But then, 8 days later, I received a message from someone who said they were Naomi's friend and roommate. I just wanted to be left alone.
She wanted the truth. He was still lying. He said she deserved to know everything, okay? He said she deserved to know everything, and by golly did I agree.
I wanted to include this while also stating that Naomi eventually did include the full message in a follow-up video that shows me being the one to want to apologize to Kayla and come forward and admit to the consensual affair. But also within this second video, again, Naomi shows a message that reads as follows, and it is from them. Don't you dare try and put any of this on me. I never asked you to cheat. The last night I said I wanted to do more because you said that had been your favorite part. And then you played it like you did.
Yo, zooming in and reading this out loud when your girlfriend's in the room is wild, bro. Zooming in and reading this aloud. Yo, Daniel Green's got a nice life.
Didn't want it. Again, it seems only you are allowed to express any kind of lust. When I finally do it, because you've been doing it, you never like it. And I assume Naomi King took these screenshots quite some time ago, because when I pull up our Instagram, I just see things like this. And in regards to the allegation about me pressuring in the absence of lube, it was Naomi King who on our second day there was repeatedly asking me to go buy lube despite me saying I did not want to have sex. And they went...
Fucking hell. Lube. Lube. Las Vegas, the home of lube. You probably could find lube in the fucking vending machine in Las Vegas, probably, right?
as far as to bring up a nearby sex shop on their phone's map app.
Until you found out it was a sugar baby and that I had someone. And suddenly another fire lit up under your ass and you wanted me again. And I feel terrible for cheating on Kel. He treats me better than anyone I have ever been with.
This is an example of Naomi King twisting the truth to fit their narrative. There were times that both of us felt bad after crossing boundaries we shouldn't have while we were both in relationships. And there was no pattern to my recollection of it being when Naomi broke up with someone or I did at all. There were even instances of Naomi King telling me things along the lines of it's better to ask forgiveness than permission in regards to the fact that because I am bisexual and in a hetero relationship with Kayla, she has told me it's okay for me to seek sexual relations with a man.
What? What? What the fuck is going on? Huh? What? You're bisexual now? Holy shit. I'm so confused. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Interesting detail. Interesting detail.
But not a woman. With Naomi King being non-binary, they were referencing that there's a gray space. But it is absolutely my fault that those lines were crossed at all, and I take full accountability for that. And this is something that Kayla and I have had to work on for years.
Weeks after that.
Jesus Christ, Kayla, man. Kayla. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing, Kayla?
That happened. I made my video a conversation about manipulation, consent, and assault. I did not think he was keeping tabs on me. And in case you're wondering if there have been any allegations against Daniel, there was. He told me about it. That's the only reason I know about it. He told me it was false and that there's no way it could be true because he wasn't there at the time. Turns out he told Discord something different. He told Discord he was there, but he was only there to visit his father.
I fully admit, at the time, I had no idea who was making those allegations, and I had an instinctual response to just say no, absolutely could not be anybody. I only visited my dad for a few weeks that summer in Nashville before going off to study abroad in Ireland. I had been on a couple of Tinder dates while I was visiting my dad, but obviously...
Of course you did. Of course, dad's sick. You still gotta get your dick sucked, no? A few Tinder days. The sucking never stops, innit? The sucking never fucking stops.
Obviously, none of those dates aligned with what was being alleged in these posts at all. But I did not know for sure who this person was until I worked with my lawyer when I sent off my...
Hey yo, big up NJ Ranger.
I don't want to have sex. Go get lube, please.
Exactly. Lube for me and lube for you. Hey.
Cease and desist, and they were able to find out it was Madison, a person whose full name I will not say here because after I sent my cease and desist, they did delete their posts. At that point, I filed a police report against Madison as well. One of the reasons I didn't suspect Madison was the one to make these accusations was one, it did not align with our encounter in Nashville at all. And in addition to that, after I got back from studying abroad in Ireland, Madison came to visit me in Virginia on their way to Florida, driving several hours out of their way to spend a weekend with me. And I have an eyewitness testimony.
Jesus Christ, bro. Daniel Green's be dicking them down, innit? Daniel Green is international with it, dicking them down. God damn.
Testimony from my college roommate who can talk about meeting Madison that weekend. All I asked Mark to do was say what they knew for sure about that weekend when Madison visited.
Hi, my name's Mark. I was Daniel's roommate, one of Daniel's roommates.
Oi! Hello. Hello, roommate. Wink, wink. Hello, roommate.
Our senior year of college, so that would be fall 2016 through spring 2017. We lived in a house together in Fredericksburg. At one point, Maddie came to visit Daniel. I didn't have eyes on the correspondence between them before her arrival or after her departure. She was very cordial the entire time she was in the house. Daniel introduced her to us. They spent a bit of time together in his room behind closed doors, so I didn't see what was going on back there, but I did see her walk throughout the house a couple of times. She didn't communicate to me that she was there against her will or any intent to
Oh, mate, I think they've seen each other naked. I think they've seen each other naked, bro.
leave or desire to leave or anything like that. So, yeah.
And on a final note regarding Madison, they have had a pattern of appearing when I specifically either hit milestones on the channel or release a book. When I first heard about someone making accusations about me, it is when I hit 100,000 subscribers. They then followed up with another post when I released my book, Breach of Peace. And with what the last video was here on the channel, I can't help but feel like it's still a thing.
We got back to the hotel. I went to the pool. He stayed in the hotel room for hours.
This was another lie from Naomi. I wasn't sure if I should take the time to disprove here in the video, but I think it's important to display a pattern of dishonest behavior from Naomi. We went out on excursions the entire time we were in Las Vegas, including going to a otherworld universe grocery store experience art house that is available in Las Vegas. Here is a receipt for me making purchases at the gift shop there for Naomi and myself. On that first full day though, I also spent many hours with Naomi by the pool, giving my thoughts on a short story they had given me about a polyamorous rock band. And then
fucking hell, bro. That girl likes to fuck. Even her short stories are about fucking. A short story about a polyamorous rock band. She's the type of girl to turn every conversation sexual. Oh my god, this chair's really hard. I know what kind of hard thing I like inside of me. I want something hard. You know? Fucking hell, Naomi King. God damn it, girl.
Then I want to finally end this section of the video by giving context to the clip you saw at the beginning, which was from the personal individual one Naomi King sent me after I had blocked them on several platforms.
I wish I could take it all back. I wish I could take it all fucking back. It was not worth losing what we had. It was not worth putting Kayla through all this fucking torture. It wasn't even slightly worth it. I wish I'd said no. I wish you'd never gone to Vegas. I feel so fucking guilty because of what I did. Because of what I did to Kayla.
I fully believe both Naomi King and I, by the end of the weekend, regretted our actions. But even in the message that Naomi King redacted and showed you on screen, I was the one who demanded we confess, who came to Kayla and told the truth. Naomi, we both had regrets that weekend, and we both felt terrible when we were leaving. But I'm not accusing you of assaulting me, and admittedly, I am only showing clips from these full videos to demonstrate how Naomi King has decided, after time has gone on, to greater distort the truth to make me look worse about a situation we both regretted at the time. And then you can see all of this come to a head in the video that made me contact legal counsel, and you will see why when Naomi King gave these thoughts.
I'm just going to use men and women as an example. You can swap the genders and not all men. But I'm just going to, you know, for example. You know, there's a lot of men, not all, that will date and say things that basically make the person they're dating feel as though, okay, they are looking for long term. This is something that they're going for. Eventually they reach a point where they're like, okay, yep, I will sleep with this person. That person, woman in this situation, she is consenting to an intimate experience with someone that she has trusted and is getting to know and wants to be with her in the long term, and has essentially made her feel that way emotionally. And then a lot of the times they'll fuck, and then the guy will be like, alright, peace.
Pick up the chick major, and then they make why. And then they make white is fucking disgusting, but super accurate. Oh god, this is so unhinged, man.
That's assault.
I always say I love crazy, but then when I'm confronted with crazy, I've got a headache now. She's giving me this whole thing is giving me a bit of a headache. I want to see, is there another reply that I missed out? I'm going to end it because it's giving me a headache. I'm not going to lie. Retracts her apology. Okay, cool. Let's see this one. I want to... Naomi King airing anonymous allegations. This archive is quite blurry. What's this? Because she's giving... This whole thing is giving a bit of a headache. Let's see.
Hey guys. A couple days after I posted the cease and desist video, I was contacted by somebody who claims that they also had similar experiences with Daniel Greene. Again, this is just an allegation. I'm not saying that it is true. She wants to remain completely anonymous by name and face. However, she is okay with me sharing her voice. Again, this is just an allegation. I am not...
Face, and of course you'd know who this person is if she's sharing their voice, no?
Saying that it's true, but somebody reached out and she wanted to share her story. So I will be putting some audio from our chat in here, and I've dictated all this stuff onto the screen if you wanted to, you know, hear somebody else's experience with him in the past.
We went to UMW college together. We were both in the same year. This was 2013, and we both graduated 2017. We started hooking up, and we were kind of in the same, like, friends group, friends with benefits thing, like adjacent circles. This was sophomore year. So it was early fall when we started hooking up. So yeah, when the first time we were just in my dorm room, we'd never talked about sex or hooking up or anything before. And yeah, he just grabbed me and like you were saying in your video, he did the same thing, like the very aggressive tongue action in mouth.
Yep.
So I remember at the time I was like really surprised by it, but I was like, okay, like I did want to have sex, so fine, you know, whatever. But it was surprising. When we had sex, he choked me and bit me really hard without my permission, which I wasn't okay with.
Yeah.
After the sex ended, he asked me, he's like, is there anything that you want different for next time? Like, was there anything that you weren't okay with? It was like this whole thing, like, I really prioritize communication and we need to like be on the same page. And I was like, wow, like actually, thank you so much for asking. The choking and biting, I wasn't okay with. And the next time we had sex, he choked me and bit me again.
Anything you like or don't like? Alright, cool. Just does it again. What an absolute lad. What an absolute lad. Anything you like or don't like. And he just repeated it. Yo. So that's the thing with his allegations. I think this Naomi King girl, I think we can all agree. This bitch is crazy, right? I think we can all agree this bitch is crazy. And I'm sure she could even admit herself she's a bit crazy. But I don't think she's lying. You know? That's the thing. I think she's crazy, but I don't think she's lying. And just because you have consensual sex with somebody once, doesn't mean if you have it another time, that it's not, that doesn't mean if you have sex with them another time and they don't consent, that it's consensual. You know? Like, you can still rape somebody even if you have consensual sex. So I think Daniel Greene hasn't really addressed that whole situation of what went down. But I think the other accounts from these other girls line up too well to what she said. It's the same sort of patterns of behavior. So clearly this Daniel Greene thing has, and he already mentioned he went to Ireland, he fucked somebody, him and his girlfriend or fiance have had issues with that. They've spoken about it. He's bisexual. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He's clearly into that whole polyamorous thing. To be fair, I don't even know why he just doesn't have a polyamorous relationship. He clearly likes to fucking, you know, play the field. I don't know why he's trying to have like a monogamous relationship when that's not obviously something he kind of wants. Clearly, lifestyle-wise. But yeah, this is what makes it a bit tricky, this whole thing, because this girl's account sounds a little bit dicey.
Yeah, and so, you know, I was 19, so in the moment I was like, okay, fine, like, this isn't worth bringing up again, like, it's gonna be ignored. There was one time where I was hungover. I think in general, he just, anytime someone told him no, it was always, oh, well, like, it was like
a challenge.
Yeah, I was like, I have a hangover, I'm not really feeling up to it. He'd wheedle, like, oh, I'd be so good, I can be so good with a hangover, blah, 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 blah. There was one time in the winter that I was at, he was, I believe, living in Silver Spring, Maryland. This would have been winter 2014 or maybe early 2015. And I was at Ultra Bar in DC. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's like one of the few clubs where you can get into under 21. My ride, like, ditched me, the person that I was with, and I called him and I asked him if he could pick me up, and he did, which I did appreciate. But then when he was driving me back to my house, he pressured me into giving him roadhead to wake him up on the drive. I was in a relationship.
What? Roadhead to wake me up? Yo, Daniel Greene is a lad, isn't it? Lad. Roadhead to wake me up. Fucking hell. And it worked. It sounds like it worked. He got the roadhead. Fucking hell, man.
Him roadhead to wake him up on the drive. I was in a relationship. I didn't really feel good about it, but I didn't really feel like I could say no because I.
God bless that boyfriend. Whoever was dating this girl at that time, bloody hell, mate. Whoever was dating that girl at that time, bloody hell. Imagine finding out this way. That your girlfriend was out here sucking during the ride home, was sucking dick for a lift home. Fucking hell.
I was like, you are going out of your way for me.
Yeah, wow.
He pulled over to the side of the road, and he got like a really intense expression on his face and asked if I was on birth control. And I was like, no, like I'm not. And I think otherwise he would have come inside of me. But as it was, he just jerked off onto me. Definitely, I was like watching your video, and I was talking to my friend too, and because my friend, she's like, I told her about some of the stuff before, and she's like, yeah, like it seems like there's a lot of patterns happening here. Let's see, I broke up with that boyfriend, short relationship, but I was like, I don't want to have sex with anyone. He kept pressuring for sex. There was one point he was just really pressuring, and I was like, okay, fine. Like, as an alternative, I let him spank me and use a vibrator on me, and he used it so hard I bled.
So much detail. Like, is there like a kink about confessing these type of things to people? What's with all this extra detail? I don't know if I've ever heard people that have been abused ever on the internet go to this much level of detail. This sounds like erotic porn. Like, this sounds like one of those erotic forums or something. Like when people describe stuff like, I don't know, like what? What is this detail? Holy shit. He bust like all over my chest, and it was like, what is going on right now?
Bled.
What the fuck?
Which was, which has never happened before or since. It was not a big vibrator.
Oh my god.
But that was unpleasant.
Holy shit.
And when I got into another relationship, this is towards the end of sophomore year, he was pressuring me to make out with my female friend. And like, this is, I feel like, you know, this, like he kept pressuring me to make out with my female friend. And I was like, I'm in a relationship. I'm not going to do it. Not this time. And when I kept saying no, he eventually was like, pointed to me and was like, that's what I love so much about her. Like, she's so loyal. Like, I respect this so much about her. As if he hadn't been, you know, spending the last 5 minutes trying to peer pressure me into cheating on my boyfriend.
That's so annoying.
So, it's like an unattainability thing. Like, as soon as you pull back more, it's, oh, I need this, I have to get it. Also, for me, he would not shut up about the time that he worked in a women's shelter for a summer. Like, I don't know if he still was mentioning that, but it was like every single time, even my friends were like, good God, this guy, like, we get it. He worked in a women's shelter. He was like, oh, you know, these poor women, I just felt for their experiences and yada, yada, yada. It was terrible. He told me once too, because, you know, he has this whole like, oh, like I'm really woke and I care and I'm progressive and I'm an ally. And he told me once, he's like, I don't date black girls. Like, black girls aren't my type. Just straight up said that. Like,
damn.
Okay. You didn't have to say that. Like, that's an inside thought to have. I don't know.
He first slid into my DMs over Black Lives Matter.
Oh, yeah, no, that checks out, honestly.
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter, just, you know, not unless, you know, they're black women that seem interested in him. The Ultra Bar one's maybe the most specific, but I'm sure he's pressured plenty of women into Roadhead too, so, you know.
For the Roadhead, does that mean, like, he got you to do it while he was driving, or he just stopped on the side of the road and made you do it?
No, while he was driving, and then he wanted to finish, so he stopped by the side of the road, which is like, I don't do that crap. It's deeply unsafe.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is what it is.
Are they both like getting off on this or something? So like, how hard was his dick? Was it like, you know how he usually gets hard when like the top kind of like vibrates? Yeah, when it does that little vibrate thing, yeah. Like, they're swapping notes.
It's one of those things where at the time you're like, oh geez, well, he really did go out of his way to pick me up, and I don't have a lot of options, and oh boy, I guess I can. So I feel like with him it was always super, like, even back then you kind of got the sense that it was really like practiced. Like the stuff that he'd talk about, be good at talking the talk with like kink and communication, and like, I'm in the kink scene now, and it's, this guy would never, I can't even imagine him being let into any of the clubs that I go to. Like, he'd be kicked out in a heartbeat.
Literally.
It's wild. And I told my friend, like, years back, I was like, there's going to be some allegations against him eventually. I was like, I know it's going to happen. I guess there's been more than one. You're not crazy. It wasn't just you, like, imagining things.
I really, really appreciate you reaching out. Like,
oh, that is something else I forgot to say. He absolutely had sex at his dad's house before. He would tell me about some of the times that he had sex at his dad's house. So I don't know if that changes anything, but like, oh, I was only there to visit my dad, so I wouldn't be having sex. Like, bullshit. He told me about the stuff that he did at his dad's place.
Hopefully not with his dad. Hopefully not with his dad.
I don't know if that's changes anything at all, but you know, there you go.
Yeah.
I said honestly, I'd seriously been waiting for years for something to come out, and it is weirdly incredibly vindicating. So
okay, well, that's me, kids. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's fucking me. I'm out. 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 God bless both of them. Hopefully they work it out. Hopefully they don't. Who gives a fuck? None of my business. They're all made for each other. And yeah, man. Yeah. Big up everybody. Appreciate everybody. Like the stream down below. Subscribe to the channel. All that good stuff. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate all of you. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.